Greetings, everybody. Welcome to the pub. We're open.
Good day.
For business.
Bourbon
Cheers.
Neophyte.
G'day, Anthony. How you going, mate? My first sip in a couple of days. It's good. Give us a thumbs up if audio and video is all good.
Good day. JD Bourbon Approach. Good day.
G'day, JD.
Luke Smith.
G'day, Luke.
Good day.
Yep, the doors are open.
Old Man Joe.
G'day, Joe.
Good day. Whiskey Encore.
G'day, Cheech. Mid-year, easy 1K by December 31st. No, no mankini. Nope, nope, nope. Haven't worked out at all, so no one wants to see that. It's gonna be horrible. Yeah, we're almost about to hit 500. We're 425, I think, when I looked the last time. Might have noticed on the screen I've added a couple of things. Just mucking around. The sound and video is all good. Should be all good. I did test it beforehand. Yeah, so I was mucking around this afternoon. I added, just trying to muck around with OBS effects and filters and stuff. So I've added the little scrolly thing. Channel update, 197 subs. Oh, 3 off the 200. All clear? Excellent. That's what we like to hear. So I'm starting with a bit of tail cake, considering so I watched Rob and Jeremy with their gimmicky whiskey episode, and they were talking about the tail cake, and they weren't that wrapped on it. I reckon it's alright. It's overpriced, but it's alright from what it is. I don't mind it. It's a good starter. Nice fresh pellet. It's a dessert whiskey, it really is. But it is nice just to start the night, start the flight. Start the night, start the flight. I reckon it does all right. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm down here on bottle, so I do have another bottle of it. Don't think I'll be rushing to open that one. Got plenty of other whiskies to jump into. This one sit on the shelf for a while and come back to it. Hit that! Hit that, likes. So how's everyone's week? Hopefully your hunt day is all good. My hunt day is almost over. Hasn't been too bad today. Don't have to get up early tomorrow morning. Win-win. Now that I've said that, something will probably happen. I'll have to get up early. But I have no restraints as what I know of at the moment in this current time right now. I don't have to get up early, which is a bonus. Oh, you like the shirt? Cheers. Yeah, this is my good side. Since it was May the 4th yesterday. Started my day with a dark Italian roast in my cup. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. That's it for yeah. Well, here's my co-host. Get some audio going and we'll bring in our co-host. Should be able to... Yep. Right, that's good. Welcome, Mr. Simon.
G'day, Ken.
How you going, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
Too bad. What are you sipping on to start the evening?
I'm actually going for something I haven't had for a while. It's a South Australian single malt called the Fluoro Distillery.
Oh, okay.
It's matured in like yeah, it's matured in 100-year-old port casks.
Oh.
And you can really taste it, man. I mean, I've never tasted any port cask like that.
I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. It's called Teacup in the Sahara.
Teacup in the Sahara. Oh man, Joe. I'm trying to decide between Anok 18 or Blas. What is Blas? I have no idea what Blas is.
And Blas, yeah. What is it?
Oh! Here comes some of that stuff that you've been getting. Precipitation. It pierced down last night.
Mm-hmm. Yep. G'day, old man Joe. G'day, Anthony.
Great week. May the 4th be with you, always. Yep, may the 4th be with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I did see that, JD. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, good day, JD.
Mystery box. Be interested to see how bad or if I can get anywhere close to guessing what they are. So I've added a couple of extra things to the stream.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, okay.
I see that at the top. Your Patreon.
Well, it's not only Patreon, it's people who've donated as well. Your name will scroll up through there.
No.
Yeah. It's everyone who's supported the channel. So anyone who's donated to PayPal and anyone who's a Patreon, anyone who's donated samples, bottles, the name is up there.
Sweet. That's a good touch.
Your name is in lights for eternity. And it just quietly scrolls through.
Oh, Lark
so Lark Sympathy.
What's that like?
Yeah, I haven't tried that. There was an interview tonight with the Oak Barrel. They were having an interview with some lady from Lark. And the Adela 15. When you crack that, I'll join you in some of that. Ooh. My other box is in Singapore. Nice. Fingers crossed it goes through nice and easy like the last one did. Plus is 100 proof Anok. Oh, is that their... Oh, okay, that's one of their other expressions, okay. So it's not the peated one, it's the other one of their special ones.
Ah.
Since they're both Anok, you start with Anok 18, then go to that 108 proof. That sounds like the way to go to me.
Mm.
So up in the middle there, here it comes. So I'm just mucking around with OBS with the different settings and filters, and so that just fades in and says, "Come in and join the pub."
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
It'll fade back in, and it'll fade back out. And I've also changed it so that the fair Dinkum Munted pub isn't over the top of this. So if I change back to, say, this one, or I go this one, no. Okay, so when there's 3 people, it's behind us. But it doesn't cover us up.
I mean, you're pretty much the only YouTuber doing OBS Ninja. I mean, like whiskey YouTuber doing OBS Ninja, aren't you? As far as I've seen.
I don't know of anybody else in whiskey
Yeah.
YouTube that's using OBS Ninja now.
No, well, you're paving the way. Eventually, people will see and they'll join on.
No, I think everyone else is not that tech savvy and wanting to. I mean, I know Drew from Scotch for Dummies, he's done OBS, but he's predominantly just used StreamYards. And
Good
he's
day.
used Streamlabs in the
Nightbot.
past as well. Yeah, piss off, Nightbot. So yeah, I'm the only one that's using fully OBS and OBS Ninja. Nothing else.
Ooh.
Did you see your name come up yet?
Oh, I did, yep.
You did? There you go. Oh, there you go. It's a blend of lark, nant, and O-ring. Nice. Oh, I have to grab some of that.
That's not bad, actually.
I like the idea of that. Yeah.
Because I've got a lark and I've got a nant at the moment, but yeah, haven't had overeem. But they're all good. They're all good distilleries.
Yeah, so I reckon that'd be a decent blend.
Especially since for the nant you're paying $160 a bottle, for overeem you're paying $200 $200 a bottle, and lark the standard you're paying $160. So
Yeah.
and
I saw
over here
that
we can get.
yesterday or the day before. Eddie, he's getting divorced.
Oh really?
Yeah, I saw that yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. Yeah, he's getting divorced. She's had enough of this
Jeez.
shit.
After that long, fucking hell.
No, I know. But it's not like she's going to be walking away empty-handed.
No. I wonder why. I mean, they've been together so long. I mean, she knew. Yeah, weird.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe because he's spending all his money and she wants it all.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Doesn't
It's not like
surprise
he isn't
me.
making money. He's still making money. And he's still going to get it. He's still going to be making a shitload. But people like that, they're like they're on a different planet. We can't relate to those kind of people. They're on a different planet.
Yeah.
They can't relate to us and we can't relate to them. Picked up the sympathy from Dan's for 130. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's
That's not bad,
Yeah.
yeah.
good value
That's
for.
price. Yeah. To have 3 Australian single malts
Yeah.
blended together, that's pretty good. Yep. Yeah, definitely right on that. They were most definitely odd people.
Mhm.
But he did revolutionise computers, that's for sure. Him and Steve Jobs. Jobs. That's for sure.
Mhm.
So how much did you end up having to throw down when you found that 2021 8-year-old telescope?
170.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, I paid for the 15-year-old. How much was that? I can't remember. 190, I think. I want to say. But
Yeah.
I mean, for what
I'll
you're
pay.
getting, I mean, it's cask strengths. It is young, but at the same time, it's finished in rum cask, the first they've ever done anything like that, and
Yeah.
it's really good. I've done a neck pour. That's it. I've let it open. I will open it
Rum is
again.
done.
They don't say, but it is. The rum was done in pot still. So I don't know how many.
That's
I don't know how
decent
many.
rum.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like it's not a cheap rum. No.
Yeah. When you're worth villains, you can be a complete utter freak nutcase. That is very true. Because you can just give the bird to everyone. Most definitely. So as the blinking thing in the middle of the top of the screen says, "Come on in, the pub's open. Come on in."
Yeah, come on.
We're not
Even
scary.
even if you're just having a coffee or whatever.
Yeah, just come in for a chat. Because this pub's in your time zone and our time zone, so yeah, it could be. I've got a good barista in the back there. I don't drink coffee, but I've got a good barista there. Get some really good coffees from all over the world. Get to sample like whisky. You get to try all different stuff from all over the world. We have everything at the fancy Munted pub.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. So I've ordered a couple of bits and bobs and a couple of little cigars and stuff for my humidor, so they'll be arriving tomorrow. I've finally got a decent thing that'll give me temperature and humidity, so I'll be able to see exactly what's going on in there, and then I'll be able to stick my sticks in there, because I reckon it's seasoned well and truly enough. And it's currently sitting at almost 80%, but I've still got the glass of water in there.
Oh, fair enough.
So it should be seasoned. I don't mind this cake. It's good. I watched Whisky in the Six and Super Social Club, Jeremy and Rob, and they were talking about gimmicky whiskies. And I was
Okay.
missed. They pretty much didn't like it.
Yeah, shat on it. Yeah, on it.
Yeah, they pretty much shit on it. But Rob liked it a bit more than Jeremy. Jeremy said he doesn't like the MRNG profile at all, so that made sense for him not to like it. But I reckon it's pretty good for what it is. It is a bit expensive, but it's different. That's what I do like that.
Oh, fair enough.
Pop in shortly, get to the... I've got to get the copper connected and a few other things. Excellent. I thought that was going to say, got to get to the chopper.
What do you mean by copper connected?
Got to get the Ethernet plugged in. So Ethernet cable running over to his laptop.
I was going to say, it was...
Me personally, no, because I don't drink coffee, but Simon might have.
No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't gotten too much into coffee liqueurs.
Nah.
I mean, the only coffee liqueur
obviously
I do is I'll grab a coffee and just pour a dram in it. That's pretty much.
Yeah. If I was going to get into coffee, I would be doing that Aussie one. What's it? Mr. It's in that black bottle. All the YouTubers have been doing it. The guys that do the cocktails and stuff. I just said a mental blank.
Black.
Mr. Coffee Black? Coffee Black or something? Black? Yeah, something like that.
What do you mean? Is it a cocktail or?
It's a coffee liqueur.
Ah.
But it's really strong, really good coffee, and it's really good for doing cocktails. Oh, great. So you must really look forward to Wednesdays. Mr. Black, that's it. Thank you, Luke. I knew something black.
Yeah.
I knew it was Mr. and something black. There was no something. It was just Mr. Black. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Black. Everyone seems to say that's a really good one. I have absolutely no idea, because I don't drink this stuff. I don't even like coffee flavoured stuff. Like you get,
Oh, really? Yeah.
like biscuits and lollies and cake and stuff like that. Nah, not a fan. Yeah, I doubt it. Bit like us when we have to pay for stuff. You don't get any money left on the table. They more likely take money off you.
Yep.
Man, that sucks you gotta do that every Wednesday. That's ridiculous, man. That's overkill.
When till they do the anal swabs, like they do in
I
China.
think I'd prefer that. I think I'd prefer that.
Oh,
Yeah.
No comment there.
Well, to have it up your nose and then have stimulating it way up there, I mean, that's nasty. If it's one of those small ones, you could just, numb your bunghole and you'd be all good. All depends on the size and how far it goes. That's the problem. Jameson cold brew?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, that's the tax man. That's
Yeah,
exactly
taxman, I bet you loved getting his taxes.
Day. Bourbon baller.
They're balling saying, nah, thumbs down,
No.
don't like it. That's a no-go.
Well, Bourbon Ball, it's anal swabs for you then. Yeah, Jesus.
Hmm. Yep.
Well, that's what
Anyway, you can get over it, so probably get taxed later. Yeah.
we do that every time we walk in a bottle shop, JD.
Yep.
No swabs or not, we get bent over.
As swabs. So did you guys see the thing? The missus put me onto it with 3 kangaroos going through the bottle shop.
I did. I think so. Yeah, I did see that, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then what's his name? Donald Rance put his mooses going on after.
With the mooses there. Yeah. They weren't going through a bottle shop though.
No.
No. But yeah, that's pretty common in lots of places up there. You can walk into the mooses walking down through the main street. Kangaroos do it here.
Hmm.
You better take me to dinner and a movie before Vale. Nah, you don't get any of that.
Yeah, you don't get it.
Don't even get a thank you.
Yeah. You just get sandpaper afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Well, that rain didn't last long. Lasted about 10 seconds and it was gone.
Oh, really? What about last night?
That
Did you have
last
rain?
night. Oh, we got hammered last night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty much raining, all of yesterday and half of morning today.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the same.
That's good, we need rain.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of all the fucking weeds in the backyard after
Oh, yeah.
every time it fucking rains. Because you have nothing for 10 months and then bang, you get a bit of rain, all the fucking weeds go, yay, let's grow.
Yeah.
Fuckers. Oh, wrong hole.
Yeah.
So I did see the Whiskey Club. The next bottling is going to be a Bladnock 10-year-old cask strength exclusive for the Whiskey Club.
Oh, really? Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind the old, even the standard Bladnock. That's pretty good, the 10-year-old.
Yeah, I've got the 10-year-old there. I've had it before. So JD saying today it was 19 degrees and dropped to 8, pouring down rain now. Anthony's saying we average about 4 inches of rain a year in Las Vegas. Need a lot more.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, good old Vegas and Nevada and Arizona, those places don't see much rain.
Which one's that? The Adela.
This is their 15 Adela here.
Ah, yeah.
Since Luke is having some of this as well, even though he should be in here drinking it with us.
I wonder what's the the one I keep seeing. It's a non-age statement called Samara, or starts with S.
Samsara.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samsara.
I wonder what. I mean, I've seen a few reviews and it's kind of mixed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag, that one. What I was saying. This one's sexy though.
That is a good bottle.
See if I can get the light in. A bit of shine. Shiny. Just bought the Blood Knot 15, really looking forward to this. First tried it at Jasper's in Pemberton. Highly recommended the station. Oh, there you go. So you haven't tried it before. Okay, nice.
Oh,
Finally getting my Starlight Barrel Picks this month. Been waiting 2 months for these bottles. Nice. It's always good when the shit finally arrives. I did see Starwood released their Project X number 6, I think it was.
oh really?
Don't think I'll be getting that. It's a bit expensive. I can't remember what the price was. It wasn't that cheap.
Do you have to go in a raffle or
I'm not sure.
Project X?
Yeah, it was Project X, I think. Got an email. Find it?
The Whiskey Company. Yeah, I've forgotten that they're called Starwood, but they're also called the Whiskey Company. The whiskeycompany.com.
Yeah, maybe that's their trading name. Or their actual parent company or something like that.
The only thing I found is it's a clear spirit.
Eh?
Yes.
I got an email about it. Yeah, I just quickly skimmed through it while I was working and didn't think much of it.
It's 3 years old, but it's literally the same colour as vodka. What the hell?
Nah, that's not it.
That's not it.
Nah, this was a 6-year-old, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Weird.
No, this was a 6-year-old. I got the email and then quickly had a look. Yeah. I haven't heard anything about the ginger beer cast yet. I think that they're going to announce the ballot winner next week. So fingers crossed.
What's the story with ginger cask whiskies? So pretty much what are they doing? They're grabbing, because ginger beer is not really aged in barrels, is it?
No. So they're pretty much grabbing they're making a ginger beer, I think, and then sticking it in the cask, and then putting the whiskey.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what.
I think that's what I read. Yeah, I'm very interested to try it as well, Luke. Super keen. That's, I'm hoping. Do you put in for the ballot?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
I think. No, I was saying to Luke, like,
Look,
get your stuff, your name on there, into the ballot to get a bottle. Yeah, I think that runs out this week. I think it's the 7th.
does, yeah.
And then they're going to announce it on the 12th, something like that, 12th, 14th.
Hopefully we get one.
Not yet. Yeah, get onto it right now, man. Do it right now. Because I think you've only got a couple of days to get your name on the ballot. And after you've done that, you can come into the pub. So we can talk about this ballot. Since you're first trying it. Well, since you first popped the bottle, you had it before. I can't remember if there was Samsara in those. Tasting it. I think it was. No. 17-year-old, 26-year-old, 11-year-old. Some past something or other that's 59%. And can you make it? And then I got a bowl of the 10-year-old.
Yeah, 10-year-old's a good classic.
Yeah, it's good. But this 15's quite tasty.
Is that the exclusively filled in cherry casks?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try the I always go past it, the 11-year-old that's finished in Cabernet Sauvignon.
I like that one. The 11-year-old's got.
Really? Is it good?
Yeah. I've got a sample of it there. It's quite tasty.
Because they've got it all over here in the First Choice liquor stores. It's like $80.
Oh,
They had
okay.
it last time I saw it. Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty good for a bloody blood knot. The blood knot's not the cheapest shit, right?
No.
Because that
Yeah,
15 wasn't fucking cheap.
I bet. No, but yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, I've always walked past it. Never, for some reason, never gotten the bottle.
Starlight Apple Brandy X Cask Bourbon. Ooh. X Cognac. Man, they sound good.
No, never heard of that.
It's fantastic.
Okay, I'll pour another dram. Since you're having sherry, I'll grab a sherry.
Good day. Cooler running.
G'day, Cooler Running. This is good. Good one to come off after that Taylor cake too. Perfect. So I caught up with a mate of mine, night before last. Or was that last night? Yeah, it was last night actually. Yeah, it was last night. And I took him a couple of whiskies, and he liked every single one of them. So I took the Johnny Walker because I didn't know what he's actually had. Bladnock 15 Adela, Cooler Running, and before that I just had the Color Cake Glenmorangie. Yeah, so I took the Johnny Walker Celebratory Blend. So I didn't know what his taste or profile or experience is. So I gave him some of that. That was pretty tasty. Then I gave him some Victoriana, so the Glen Scotia Victoriana. He really liked that. And then some Lagavulin 9-year-old, and he liked that as well. So he took photos of each one, so I think he's going to buy a couple of bottles of stuff.
Good night, Cool Runnings.
What'd you pour? What sherry
About
did you
to pour. Haven't had this for a while. The old Linkwood 15 sherry, Gordon the Field,
Nice.
which is the same age as yours.
The 15, yeah. Yep, I've been eyeballing that Gordon McFarlane Linkwood.
Yeah, it's not too
Actually,
bad, actually.
I'll have some of my Mortlack Gordon McFarlane.
Yeah, they're doing good stuff, Gordon McFarlane.
They do. So this is a 15-year-old as well.
Ooh.
This is fucking tasty.
Where did you find that one?
I think SM Whiskey had it.
Ooh.
Are you part of the Whiskey Club, Luke? Because last month's bottle was the Linkwood.
If not,
If not, grab the Gordon McFarlane.
yeah.
I mean, you can find it.
Dan Murphy
Yeah.
says them.
You can find it. Oh, the Gordon McFarlane, yeah. I'm talking about the 4 and 4, not Linkwood.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. That one. I like it. I reckon it's good. Scott and Kibble weren't that keen on it, but I reckon it's pretty tasty.
Mm.
I like the. Oh, I had some Glenkinchie. I think it was yesterday.
Glenkinchie.
Oh, the missus is? Okay. You have the Game of Thrones Mortlack. That one's meant to be alright.
Yeah, because what's that one? 14-year-old?
Something like that, yeah. But supposedly the new Mortlacks are really good. I mean, I've got that old and rare. My mate from Scotland, he actually likes that old and rare.
Ah.
Yeah, he actually likes that Mortlack.
Cheers, Cool Runnings.
When will I open the Lagavulin 11? Well, I don't know. I like it too much. Nah, I will open it. Haven't decided when. I need to sort my shelves out. I've got no freaking room, mate.
Yeah, this Linkwood 15, if you ever get a chance to get it, man, it's...
Oh,
I mean,
I've got it in a tab ready to buy.
With me and Sherry, I'm kind of like hit and miss, but this one is definitely a hit. I mean,
yeah.
One of my favourite sherries I've ever had. I wonder what sherry they're using. I've never actually had a look.
This blood knock is getting good. Just letting it sit in the glass a bit. That's fucking good. Back in a second. Come on, go.
Yes, it is Luke Smith. It is an Aussie who brought that distillery. Oh yeah, definitely JD. I mean, Guinness, I just had some Guinness earlier. Guinness, yeah, I'd love to get my hands on that bottle.
Yep, you are very correct. Bladnoch is Australian owned by the guy who made all his money in yogurt. Sold the yogurt and then bought Bladnoch. And yes, I totally agree with Simon. I am looking forward to the Guinness cast finished Lagavulin. It's meant to be coming out this year.
Yeah, polished off a couple Guinnesses earlier on.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't got any at the moment. Actually, I will have a beer.
Yeah, I'll have one, yeah. Eventually.
It's quite fucking humid tonight.
Yeah. It is a bit, isn't it? Yeah. Not sure if it's because of all the clouds that are covering.
Yeah, exactly. Because my humidor is sitting just under 80. I don't think it's that high. It's probably 70.
Yeah, I'm 77 actually.
Oh, no. It's 90.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not too far off. So.
No wonder it feels like shit.
I mean, it's only 16 degrees, but it's 77%. Old Man Joe, our Guinness is actually, if you get the normal Guinness, it's from Ireland, but if you get the extra, what's that one called? That's the really high extra Guinness, or it's that high, the one that's really high in ABV.
Yeah, it's
Well, that one is brewed here in Australia, but if you get the normal standard Guinness, that's from brewed in Ireland.
the name of that? Oh, it's just Guinness Extra Stout or something like that.
Yeah, that's one, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, really?
I see that. Yeah. Adriana from the Whiskey Mountains was going to be doing something today, even though she's not Mexican, she's Portuguese, but she's going to be doing something today.
Oh, fair enough.
I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about that one cooler running, but I reckon it's worth a punt, especially for 24 quid.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I do like that Glen Scotia rum cast. I'm a bit of a fan of that.
I'll just double check with that Guinness.
Yeah, it's extra something.
Alright, these are the standard ones. Yeah, brewed in Ireland. So these ones here are brewed in Ireland.
Yeah, they're the ones I get. Yeah.
But if you get the whatever it's called, the extra stout, that's brewed here in Australia.
Yep, that's the one. And then May the 7th is coming up. Sabaton's releasing a cover of a song commemorating the Russian victory over Germany. Hello, Wolfie Dog. What? Oh, you come around this side now. Are you right now? You got pats on both sides? Oi! Stop licking me. What?
Is that a new dog or have you always had a dog?
Nah, she's an old girl. She's all grey and getting old like her old man.
Oh, really?
She's a Labrador.
Or I thought you just had cats.
Nah, I got one fuzzball cat and one doggy.
Oh.
Well, Mrs. S, they're not mine. They're hers. What? What?
Well, they're yours now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's like 12 now. She's all grey under her chin, aren't you? Can hear her click, click, click with the nails on the floorboards. You want to go out, girl?
Oop, it's gone.
Hey? What's wrong?
I'm just saying you've disappeared.
No.
You've gone to take a power nap.
Let's go now.
No. I'm just pulling your leg.
Out, black out, by the way.
That's it, the power blackout.
Power blackout.
Pounding two $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue,
Two? I thought I ordered three.
then passing out on the bed
That's the
totally
one.
naked for a... what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Power blackout, and you're welcome. Ugh, what? Now the cat wants attention. Ugh. He's been a lazy shit all day. He hasn't even gone outside pretty much. He went out first thing in the morning and then come straight back in. He's like, nah, it's pissed now, rain's cold, I'm done. And just went back and slept on the bed all day. Oh, shit.
Bloody thing.
Mo! We got a 2-year-old female ragdoll. Oh, so it's still a psycho kitty cat. Being at that age. Well, I think. Okay. I think he's Pat Ragdoll. Because he's just a ball of fur. There's nothing of him. And now he's, because it's winter, he's got this massive mane. And he's a big ball of fluff.
It's the same colour as my rabbit.
Same colour as a rabbit?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just covered in fur. He's just a third distribution unit.
Yeah.
Giant furball.
What, crank your pants because the dog was in the bedroom?
Huh?
Crank your pants because the dog was in the bedroom.
You want some of that? You want it in a Glencairn or do you want it in a...
Oh!
Do a bottle chug.
Bottle chug.
Hey.
Oh, that does smell like apple.
Oh! It smells like apple juice.
What is it?
Grab one of the... Grab one of those.
Where's the little one?
Yeah, grab one of those.
What got dust in it? Well, it has. It's got dust and cat hair in it. Really?
Go rinse it out.
We'll add to the flavour.
Oh.
Add to the flavour.
Did someone say do a bottle chug?
Yep.
Fine then.
No, don't bottle chug it. You've been wanting to get the JD's apple? Just keep
What
seeing
is
it on Facebook and stuff. It's Jack Daniel's apple.
Oh, really?
It actually really smells like apple, eh?
It smells like apple juice.
It smells really good. It smells like apple juice.
Bottle chug can nudge.
Yeah, Shane? What?
Yeah, I've seen JD's. I've seen a picture of JD's dog. She's about 2.5 and about 14 pounds and beautiful blue eyes. Now, you did say you were meant to have it with
Apple juice.
pure apple juice. And
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Flirking. And yeah, Marvel.
Oh.
Is it good?
Oh. You can't even taste the JD's in it. Oh. That's just. Oh. Oh my god.
That's actually not bad.
That's nice. Oh.
It's only
Oh.
35%, but that's pretty
Oh.
fucking tasty. That's
That
like
tastes nothing like JD's. It's just that's just really smooth.
it's a real. There's like 3 or 4 different apple flavors going on in there. It's actually quite crisp and that's not bad, eh? Yeah, grab a bowl.
Yeah, when I've got money.
It's quite tasty. I got a 16-year-old Molly that is a mean cat that she keeps the dog in line.
No, Ash just got pissed off on that because the dog was in the bedroom.
Yeah, she sent me that picture and he's sitting there on the bed looking at the dog like, what the hell are you doing in
It's
here?
like, my room, get out.
That's pretty tasty.
Ho, ho, ho.
Stick it back up there.
I could actually drink the whole thing.
Well, it's only a bloody 50cl
Yeah.
sample.
Do it, scallop.
That is...
Skullet.
Who said that? Who said
Nice
smell?
one. I don't know her weight, but she's pretty heavy. Her fur gets everywhere. Yep, that's exactly the problem we have.
Ours is only 4 kilos.
How many pounds is that?
About 8 point something.
8 pound,
Yeah, he's all fluff. There's just nothing of him.
4 kilos. 8 pound 10. Because Samuel was 10 grams short, 90 grams short, 4 kilos. And he was 8 pound... He was 8 pound 10, so you're looking about 8 pound 12.
Okay, there you go.
Size of the child at birth.
But yeah, he's just a ball of fluff and it just gets everywhere. Absolutely everywhere.
I like
So
that.
I can totally relate, Cooler Running. Just fucking cat hair. Jesus Christ. Long hair cats, man. They're the worst.
I like that.
You like that?
Well, you owe me $40, so you can add 15 to it and go buy it for me.
Bullshit, I bought you the Japanese. You want
Yeah,
some?
and you still owe me $40.
How?
Technically, you owe me $140, but you reckon you were keeping $100 because you bought food and fuel, which technically you should give me money for food and that because I'm always buying you food.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Is that right? You... Do you want to try the Japanese whiskey? Do you want to try the Japanese whiskey? Or do you want more of that?
You cracked it?
No, I haven't cracked it. I was thinking we should do an actual episode on it.
Yeah, no, but we've got to.
Well, we got to try it anyway.
Oh.
Well, grab a chair.
No, just sit on you.
No!
There we go.
I need to
Live review. Live review.
What did you say? What did you say? What was that one? He got way too much shit around. My turn now.
There we go. It's Carly's stream now.
Carly's saying that. Put your earbud in and
Alright. What do you got left? Alright.
right.
Why do you always have the right one for?
Because it feels better in my ear. Now you can hear. Can you hear?
I don't know, because no one's saying nothing. I can't even hear
There
you.
we go. Yep. All good.
Hey!
Oh,
Yep. There we go.
Crazy bitches on.
What's this? Ragdoll's the 3 to 4 largest cat in the world for house cats. Vet says we should get close to 10 kilos.
Yeah.
Holy sheep shit.
Well, a mancoon can get up to.
Yeah, I know, they're fucking massive.
Yeah.
You want to grab me some water out of the fridge, please? I need to rinse my glass. The Van Dinkum Munted porno pub.
What?
I think we'll get kicked. I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Nah.
So what bottle are you guys trying there?
We're trying the Kenzai, the Japanese.
Ooh.
I haven't done any research about it. I don't know anything about it.
It's only
What?
$65.
It's only $65. It's on special.
Mm.
We are having Japanese. I'll get my Hibiki Harmony.
Oh, nice choice.
Did you actually read this? What Kenzai actually means? Have a read.
Oh, husband. Oh.
Warrior. And it's my name, so it's me.
Really?
Well, that is my name. And I just washed the glass, that's all nice and clean.
Ready?
Yep. Crack it.
2, 1. Oh, I like the sound of that noise. Pop.
Doom.
Ooh. That's very cherry.
Cherry? Nice.
Cherry. Mm.
Can't smell anything on bottle caps. I'm not meant to lick it. Oh! You blame me for spilling it and you spilled some.
Wait on me.
Need more practice pouring. See? No spillage. More of it. Tad more of it. Oh!
It's, yeah.
What's it like?
It's got a very cherry vanilla.
Yeah. There's something else.
Maybe coconut?
I don't know. No, that's not coconut.
Nah, it's more that cherry vanilla.
I can smell cherry when I open it. Oh no, it's not that smell before.
40% in it, yeah. 40%.
Yeah.
Alright, let it sit for a bit.
I smelled it before, but I can't.
It's cherry vanilla I'm getting so far.
Well, I could smell cherry when I
Cherry
popped
vanilla.
it. Or when I
Yeah.
cracked it.
Like, it doesn't say anything. I haven't done any research, so I have no idea what it actually is.
I think I might need to go get the phone.
Yeah, you gotta grab your dog and bone a little bit.
So what's it called?
Kenzai. Kensei. It's the Japanese word for swordsman or warrior. It's a title given to a warrior of legendary skill and swordsmanship. It's like a Kenzai warrior. And it's my namesake, so you know.
Kenzie. So Kenzie.
No, K-E-N.
No, Kensei.
Ah,
Kenzai.
K-E-N-S-I-E.
And it was a horse I bet on when I was about fucking 12 years old. And it came first. Came from the rear of the pack and won the Melbourne Cup one year.
Okay.
My mum put a bet on it for me. I said, nah, go for a win. Told you there was a whingy dog. Listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Told ya.
Mm. Means pure river.
What?
Oh. Produced in up to 3 to 4 years in American oak barrel at, which means pure river.
Kenzai means warrior.
made
Okay.
of barley malt and grain.
Because it doesn't even say what
The
distillery.
nose has a notes of fresh flowers, fresh fruits, and spice combined with a light nose of cask.
Kayakawa
Oh, here we go.
Limited.
Features winter spice flavors combined with caramel and vanilla hint and notable fruit taste.
It's a blended whiskey with it. So it must be an independent bottler.
There
Well,
you go.
so the region is Honshu Kanto. That's the region in Japan it comes from, apparently.
Spice flavors combined with caramel, vanilla hints, and notable fruity taste. Well, we're definitely getting the fruity vanilla.
It has a fresh, pleasant, and delicate perfume of flowers, fruits, honey, and sweet spice.
Was that liquorspecials.com.au? Is that what you were reading?
No, celebrations.
I'm just looking at celebrations here as well.
Subiaco. Celebration Subiaco.
Oh, they got it for $60.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yep. Aged in small oak barrels.
Some years in small oak barrels. Stone Perfection is then blended and aged for 3 to 4 years in American oak. Kenzai whiskey has been created by drawing upon the semi spirit. Load. What's it like?
Nice.
Kenzai, samurai warrior of the most legendary skill, level of distinction given to the most skillful, blah blah blah. Produced through an artisanal process that traces origins to Hokkaido in the Jana Prefecture. It is a blended and aged 34 years American oak. Cry to witness the same level of commitment and demonstrated by the samurai warriors of the past. What?
Yep, it does. Has the same smell of it as Chinese five spice.
Did you just go and sniff some five spice?
Yeah. So it was annoying me trying to figure out what the spice was. And it smells like Chinese five spice. Which has got aniseed.
I'm getting a little bit of apple and aniseed.
Yeah, because it's got, that's what Chinese five spice has got in it, aniseed.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of anise. A little bit of that crispy apple, the same from that bloody...
The
that JD we just had.
JDs. I smell the caramel in it now, since I've had a drink. Like the colour of it. Mine has floaties.
Really?
No, it doesn't. That's just the reflections. There's no cork, so there's no floaties for it. It's just reflections. Because that's a fresh, clean glass. I only just cleaned it.
Yeah, it could be fluff off the tea towel.
No. I always make sure there's no fluff, any specks of anything in my glasses when I clean them. Well, look, I cleaned this one as well, and it's perfectly clean. Look at it.
Except for the fingerprints.
What? Well, the ones I just put on it then as I picked it up. Down the bottom.
So how many Japanese have we got now? 1, 2,
3.
and I still want to get the cheetah.
Yeah.
That's on my to buy list, and so is the...
What, the Yamazaki 12?
Yeah. Which is...
$300 something bucks.
Or he picked it 17-year-old.
Yeah, good luck getting that.
Only $1,200.
Ah!
Yeah.
See you later, tax money.
Tax money will go on the mortgage, thank you.
What mortgage? Don't have a house.
When we get the mortgage.
When we get the mortgage, yeah, rightio. What, for $590,000?
That'd be nice for that house, yeah.
I have to get a second job.
Have to sell my liver.
Kidney.
Partly well-used liver, going to a good home.
Partly dead liver.
I said partly used. Got a few more years left in it.
Definitely smell taste of fire spice in it. Very nice.
I find the approach is a little bit thin. A little watery, thin. But then it thickens up on the palate. And then the finish... The finish is not too bad. It's got a nice, sweet, woody...
I've got a howler.
I've got a howling cat. Whinging dog. It's got a sweet little wood note.
Hey,
It's a short, medium finish, I'd say.
Hey, the kid didn't come out. He went straight to bed.
Yeah, he didn't come out and whinge in the phone.
No. No, 'cause he got told off. Oh, put water in it.
Water in it?
Oh, ho,
Oh, we got
ho.
like 1 sip left. I'll have 2 drops.
So I added to it and swirled it around. Did you get a big smack of caramel?
No, a bit of,
I
wouldn't say toasted bread, but like, almost like a sourdough.
I got a big smack of caramel when I swirled it.
And that nice bit of wood at the end.
Ew, don't add water to it.
What? Makes it really thin?
Oh, no. Ugh. That just really went.
Yeah, don't add water. It's pretty ordinary.
It
There's-
just killed it.
There's nothing there. It just
It
killed it.
killed it.
It killed it completely.
Mm-hmm.
There's like nothing left.
No. Definitely don't add water to that one. That's just.
Well, it's only 40%. And that's why I said on the approach it's quite thin.
Mm.
But then it thickens up in the back of the palate.
Yeah,
It's
don't.
actually not bad. And then when you swallow, it's got a nice little finish. But it's a shortish finish. But
Yeah, no.
yeah, don't add water.
Definitely not. That's just killed it.
It doesn't handle water at all.
Nope.
Oh, grab the high beaky. Join Simon and some of that.
Oh, awesome, yep.
What are you whinging about, cat?
Dookie. Oh.
You want to go feed her first?
Oh, I just sat down.
So she stops whinging. What's happened to the chat? It's gone very quiet.
Yeah.
Meow. Annoying howling cat.
Whinging dog.
How long did I eye that off for?
I don't know, but it's...
Where's my high beaky gone?
You've been drinking it. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Oh my god. Howling cat, whinging dog. What the hell?
What did I just say? You know what it is. Like, she wants to be fed.
He wants to go out.
Yeah, and make sure she's got water. It's just stuck the bucket out yesterday in the rain.
Still stick it out now because
Here's more.
it's still raining.
Yeah, I'll stick one out.
More I'm going past.
What was I going to say? Oh, and then because you're out here and you're not in there,
He's cracking the
the
shits.
cat's cracking the shits.
Mum hasn't gone to bed, so I'm being told to go to bed.
Even though he's been in there all day.
I know. And he's cracking the shits with me because I'm not in there.
Yeah.
Well, I am normally in bed by
No, we certainly did not, Anthony.
what?
Oh.
No.
Certainly did not.
Yes, please.
What? Yeah, I know you want a decent pour.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Fuck, it's good.
Cheers.
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 Ding!
Oh.
That's better. Coming off that,
Oh.
Yeah.
coming off that watered down Kenzai.
I just got a big smack of smoke in my mouth then. Oh.
That's
That's
better.
a real
Now go
deal.
keep it. Go shut one up.
I
What's this? Pipal. Pipal.
Hey, pal.
Pipal? Is it what?
Uh. What did I almost do? Drink a whole bottle of double under liqueur in a night. Didn't I?
You've done that a couple of times. Almost
Yeah.
drunk a whole bottle of liqueur. You wanna
Me?
Put that in the fridge?
Never.
Never.
Good shit.
It is good shit. Need to soak that other bottle in.
But I'm surprised that my local celebrations is selling this for $150. Considering Dan Murphy's and they were selling it for $200.
Mhm.
Pardon me?
I know.
Yep.
That cost me $200.
Now 150 for my celebrations down here.
Okay. Want to send me one?
Oh shit, Cooler Running.
What? What?
Come back here, raise your glass.
What?
You have to raise a glass to Cooler Running. You just gave us a donation.
Who?
Cheers, Cooler Run. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Alright. Give me a second. I'm going to add your name to the list.
Ooh, nom, 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 nom.
I've got to add your name. We'll do it right now.
Yeah, cheers, Cool Runnings.
Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so. What am I doing? I'm going to that screen. To that screen. And then I'm going to click on that. And I'm going to go to... oh, where is it? What up there? No, not that one. You just found a prickle?
That's kind of pickle.
If I got that spelling right. Nope. Add a double U instead of a double N. There we go. Done.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go. Look
I've
at that.
seen it, yep.
Timing. Yep.
That is awesome. Good on you, Ken.
My toe hurts. Hey,
Oh,
put
that's
my
yours.
whiskey back.
I grabbed a whiskey. I saw whiskey and went, oh, that must be mine. Did you find a double G? Fucking double G's.
I reckon. Fucking hell.
Oh, they're the worst.
Mm-hmm.
At one side of the house where the second driveway is just covered in the damn things.
My toe hurts now. Oh, I drew blood.
Yeah, those things are evil.
I remember riding my bike to school and fucking the amount of punches we got. Fucking hell. Yep.
No, that's exactly the same thing. We have to run tubeless with the goo in the tyres because
Yeah,
you won't last
exactly.
5
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I first got my bike here, I got it and then went for a ride and that was it. It was completely destroyed. I had to completely change the rimless and tubeless and all that jazz.
My toe hurts.
Nice! Hold on.
Mhm.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice! Cheers, Cooler Running. Much appreciated, mate. That will go very nicely to getting another bottle of that.
Or towards the cheetah.
You want some cheetah?
Yeah.
Well, you were going to buy the cheetah. That was your
I
bottle.
know, I still need to buy the cheetah.
That was your bottle.
These are my bottles.
Yeah, and that one. I just
Yeah.
bought you that one.
My
They're all
bottles.
yours. Because I just bought you that one. So you got 3 bottles of whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Japanese-
Japanese whiskey. You've got a couple
Japanese
other bottles hiding around here.
A couple.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many bottles of WONTHELLA have I got now?
You got a few bottles of Dumbliner. You got a Tail of Cake. You got a Glenlivet Illicit Still. You got
A Glenmorangie 12-year-old? Or was that yours?
no. No, the Glenmorangie 10, I got that.
Okay.
I think that's it. So you got a few whiskies. But yeah, they're all, you know, it's all ours anyway.
No, I didn't buy a Glen Grant. You bought a Glen Grant.
No, I think I bought the Glen Grant there.
Ow.
What? You get used to it. You wear those earbuds all the time.
Yeah, but mine are only small. This is like chunky.
Ah, so you need the smaller. I got the other bits for it. I never even tried the other bits. I find these ones are just perfect. They're just right. They're a little bit annoying after about 12 hours.
Oh, I bet they are.
So since you're not working the next 3 weekends.
Yeah, I know. Oh, do I tell the boss that one, or do I just let that ride?
Oh, so you're not working on the 15th?
No, I have.
Oh, there we go. We're doing it. We're doing the 24-hour stream on the 15th. Look at Simon's reaction.
He's getting a divorce.
He made a 48-hour stream, Carly.
40 hours? I don't think so. All right, so I'll organise that tomorrow. We'll book it in. We'll do it because it's World Whisky Day, so we'll do the 24-hour stream.
You're lucky I'm not working. I wonder if the boss has noticed I'm not working the next 3 weekends.
Well, you're not working that day because you're going to be down here for a part of it.
I can't because we've got Samuel because Auntie isn't working on the 15th because it's the end of Ramadan. So big party time. Drew told me about that one.
On the Saturday?
Yep.
Okay.
Party time.
Yeah, but I mean that night you can help with because I'll start around midday. I'll go to midday to midday.
And I have soccer the next morning.
What, 9 o'clock in the morning?
I don't know what time soccer is on that day. I will consult the...
Yeah, but you can have a couple of drinks like you're doing tonight.
Which I'm normally not on. I'm normally in bed.
Yeah. You can have a couple of drinks.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We can do the 24-hour stream on the 15th. Ooh. So I'll have to get snacks and stuff.
No, because it's a 9 a.m. game.
9 a.m. game? Yeah, but you can have a couple of drinks. This is a 24-hour stream. You can have a couple of drinks.
Yeah, it's a 9 a.m. game. Because it's the week that we got two 9 a.m.s, one after the other, and you cracked the shits because you didn't want to get up at 8:30 in the morning to take him to soccer.
I'm not a morning person. After drinking.
He whinged and complained for the child not to play footy. I don't know
I
if he plays soccer.
I didn't whinge. I did not whinge about what playing. I was just saying, why does it have to be at 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday? That's just a bit brutal.
Well, he plays majority of his games at Alexander Park, and there's only...
Oh, that'd be cool.
What?
Maybe we can do the blind tasting on that day as well. Because that should arrive by... It'll arrive up here by then. Because JD sent me a couple more bottles for the blind tasting.
Oh. You want food, you need to pitch in for food.
Yeah, what are we going to do for food?
Pizza, I think.
Nope. No.
No. No. No. Ken, pizza and whiskey?
Yeah.
Don't agree.
Nope.
I was there.
We learnt that one.
Nah.
We learnt that one.
Your son got up, went, Dad, and then you passed out.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, not doing that.
No.
Yeah, what would be a good thing to...
You might be okay if it's homemade pizza. Because then you exactly know.
I think it was probably the cheese and stuff.
yeah. So
But it wasn't homemade pizza, but...
I've had gut aches from
What?
pizzas before.
Not our pizzas.
Not in a long time, no.
No, because we make our pizzas.
Yeah. No, we'll think of that. Kangaroo burgers.
Kangaroo.
Oh!
Alright, let's go hunting, Ken. We'll grab some.
Yeah.
So what, you're going to come over and do...
Yep. I'll grab my compound.
There's ones in the bottle shop. We'll grab those.
Exactly.
Thanks to me.
We'll strap beer to the backs of them.
We'll be sitting
was
there
me
with our
that
bow and
found that.
Or you whack them over the head with your
my
didgeridoo.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, how many beers have you got left?
How many you left?
Uh,
You've been drinking
Today.
wine, so you haven't had any beers.
Live wire whiskey.
Oh, g'day. Who is it?
G'day, Mike. How you going, mate?
it's the
Yeah,
missus.
Yep.
Hello.
It's Mrs. Yep.
He's holding Mike's head in her hand.
Yes, you don't get to see me very often.
Well, you've been on a few episodes.
I have.
You've been on a few live streams.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I fucked off.
Yeah. So how many beers you got left? Because you've been drinking that wine instead.
I went out 3 beers.
Oh,
So I've
really?
still got 9 beers.
Well, they're Ken's now. He's like,
I
No.
wish. I'll get stabbed.
Yeah.
Speaking of beers, can you grab me a beer, please? Well, I can't get my beer. Because we did say, because me and Simon were going to have a beer.
yeah,
Fine,
g'day,
I'm getting a wine.
Mike.
Then. You get your own beer.
You can have a wine. Well, grab a beer out of your fridge while you're up there getting the wine.
No, get your own beer.
Oh, I have one in a tip.
How long have we been together? 18 years?
Yeah, 18 years in June.
18 years in June.
Not bad effort, actually. So you need 18-year-old single malt.
18-year-old single malt. I got plenty of
That'll
18-year-old single malts.
be
Glenallachie.
20th of June. No.
Glenallachie 18?
Yeah, so
I don't have a Glenallachie 18.
That will be a good excuse to get one.
Good excuse to get one. No, I want to get something else. Because I've got the 15-year-old, I've got the 12-year-old. I think you're having wine.
nah. Fuck 'em.
Oh, you see, he grabbed a beer out of your... and then you grabbed one of mine, even though you've done it. Ow! Well,
Yes,
you've
for
had
someone
wine,
that-
you've had Kenzai, and now you've had a big harmony. Now you're having a beer. You're going to be slightly inebriated.
No.
No, we said
Nothing
the other time
water
that
can't
wine
fix.
went- Yeah.
Exactly.
What's that?
Nothing water can't fix.
So-
No, it's only because I had 1.5 glasses of wine on an empty stomach. And I was a bit,
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah.
and I was a little bit, and
Where's your cap?
I hit you in the head and it landed somewhere.
Get that, add that to the kids' collection.
Oh.
Because they're paper, rock, scissors. And you play paper, rock, scissors. with them.
Yep.
I'll be back in a sec. Just got to drain my lizard.
Did you check the doggy's water?
Yeah, I stuck a bucket under the downpipe.
Oh, has she got water in that one?
Yeah, I'm doing that on.
Yes, he says that all the time.
Why did you say he's going to the shitter?
So, Mike, did you end up having a cigar? Yeah, I know, because you said it was shitty. Like, I was going to have one, but it was still shitty, and I didn't end up having one.
What's next on my drinking list?
Hey?
What's next?
You got your beer first. And you got steady down. You're going a bit faster than what I do. Still, I go for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
Your hair or cat hair? I think it was your hair.
Probably your beard.
New shirt's on. I don't care if you announce it. New shirt. Okay. We'll take that up with him. We'll post that in there.
Nah.
Yeah, water closet. That's it. Whiskey Charlie. Water closet.
Or go to the head.
Yeah, that's on military speak.
Off to the head.
Oh.
Thunderbox.
Fire break.
Thunderbox.
Shitter. Wrong. The smallest lizard is Australia's Simon's. Actually, I didn't even see what shirt he was actually wearing. I didn't even see what shirt he was actually wearing.
That's funny. You gonna stick that one up?
No, everyone can see it already.
You sent you message. Nice.
Oh, that was you commenting on the cat.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, who's that?
Grayish played. That's what I thought it was, yeah.
Someone's just come in.
Oh, Anthony's in. Good morning, Anthony.
Good morning.
Oh, that one. That's better. We'll see if Simon actually changes his shirt. It's been long enough, so I think he'll have to do it.
Or is he gone?
I don't think it's nap time yet, is it?
No, not yet. Not a full Simon maneuver, that's for sure. Yeah, if you scroll back, it probably was a grey. No, it's not happening. Oh, I can hear noise.
So can I.
Jeez.
What?
I'm still on. What?
See, he changed his shirt.
I
Yep.
did.
Good man. Oh man, Joe was like, I left it up there for you. He's like, new shirt, Simon. I don't care if you announce it, new shirt.
And look at the beer, Anthony. I'm not sure how far this place is from you. Sierra Nevada.
Oh, I know where that is.
Nice.
Pale ale.
Mhm.
Put it up. Put it up.
We're
Not
the only
that
ones
one.
who allow napping during the thing. What? I
That
gotta put
one.
the other one up.
Yes.
Okay.
That one.
Okay.
How do you know? Were you the one who was fogging up my window the other night? Yeah, good to see you, Anthony.
Yeah.
It's always good to be
See,
seen.
how was your camper trip?
Yeah.
Perfect. Heading back in, about 10 hours.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah, my father will be up, and so I've got to help him finish setting up his camper.
Oh.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll stick these back. Since they're
So I was looking online at one of the local shops here for that Japanese whiskey. I am surprised that just about everything is sold out on it. The Hibiki, you name it, it's pretty much sold out.
Oh yeah, it's crazy trying to get the
Yeah.
stuff. And if you do get the Japanese whiskey, it's freaking expensive.
I mean, it was weird shit. I remember just probably about 5-6 years ago, you could get the 12-year-old for like $100 Australian.
Yeah, no, that's right.
And fucking
And it was like
Probably would have been
$130
like
for the,
50 bucks here.
And
It was
now,
$130
fucking
for
12-year-old,
IBP
if
only.
you can find it, $500. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when
No,
you
that-
pulled out that Hibiki, I was like, well, let me see what it looks like around here.
Yeah, what is
And
it?
it's just not anywhere to be found. I mean, it might be. They may not have updated the site recently, but
No, it's pretty hard to find. And if you do find it, you end up paying for the damn stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was always fooled by it because it was so light in color, the majority of it, that I didn't think it was worth a pot to piss in.
Yeah.
But then watching all the reviews, I'm like,
That's what I thought. Yeah,
Oh.
Sierra Nevada. So how
Is it
far is
Northern
that from
California,
you,
yeah?
Anthony?
I can be in California, just cross over the state line in about 45 minutes. I don't do it,
Good luck. Good on you.
but yeah, I try to avoid California like the plague. The only time I really go through California is when I go down south to visit my father in Yuma, and I go through a stretch of road. It's about 50 miles or so, maybe 100. That's as close as I come to California.
Oh, fair enough.
Jeez. Okay.
That's brutal, Mark. That's brutal.
Ooh. That is, yep. My condolences, Mark.
Yeah. Bigfoot beer.
Mm. Yeah, never heard of that one.
I think I would have too. I think I would have. Imagine if I did that to you, or you did that to me. Not taking a quarter of a bottle of High Picky 17.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah, either way.
It'd get stashed in mine.
No, they do, but good luck getting it. They don't do the 17 and the 12. They're the ones that... But you can get the older stuff. But yeah. You don't want to pay for it. It's ridiculous. Yamazaki's about the only age when it's still floating around.
Yeah. And that's still...
And that's bloody expensive from what it was.
Yeah.
Because it's so damn popular, everyone wants it, and the price has just gone through the roof. And the availability just... No, that's why they got rid of... First they got rid of the High Picky 17, and then they got rid of High Picky 12. But so I did... What?
Beard sticking out.
Beard estimate? Okay. High Picky 12, I did hear, was meant to be coming out again. It's meant to be coming back. Google.
Yeah, but Japanese whiskey has pretty much suffered the same fate as the Buffalo Trace Antiques collection.
Oh, yeah.
BTAC, yeah, BTAC.
Oh, the B-Tax, yeah.
It's just...
So hard to get, and so the price. And they certainly do. They certainly do, but the best of the Japanese ones are still made in Japan because they're not allowed to export them out.
Ow.
So most of the swords that you buy that are meant to be a Japanese sword aren't actually Japanese. Because it's illegal for them to let them out of the country. What's that?
Ow.
$1,279 for a High Picky 12.
Ow.
Oh, yeah. Really fucking hell.
And that's in
Yeah.
Liquor World and there's only 2 available.
Yeah, $1,200. Well, almost $1,300 for a High Picky 12.
So going from back 5-6 years ago, you could literally get that for $100 Australian.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like $100. Now it's
Fucking hell.
$1,300.
That's bullshit.
And then they're going to tax you on top of that, right?
No, I
No,
think
no,
that was
that's
including
sold
tax.
here in Australia.
That was with tax.
That was
But
with
even
tax.
I was
man.
going to say that's terrible. That's terrible.
Oh yes.
That's not nice.
How would you like to be a mule for Japanese swords? Ouch. Yeah, no thanks. I think it's going to be a little bit more than ouch. You'd be starting to walk, and the next minute you'll just get split in half. Especially if it's a true Japanese sword that's been done the traditional way when they spend like freaking 10 months just sharpening it. By hand. By stone. But saying that, there are a lot of really, 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 really good sword makers out there that aren't in Japan making some really good katana.
I'll pick you how many 180 at Dan's.
Yeah. Or Simon can get it for 150. So when we want to get another bottle, we'll just go down to Perth and stock up.
Road trip sounds like.
Yep, road trip.
It's
Albany.
worth it.
No, just
Yeah.
go down to Perth. Go to Perth, road trip.
Pack a cooler with some Vegemite sandwiches, Ken. You'll be on. You'll be set.
Hell yeah. And we just take the jar.
No, that'd be peanut butter.
We'll just take the jar.
That'd be peanut butter.
I think I told you the story. I had a friend I worked with at the Flamingo, and he was born there, raised there, but he moved because of the companies he worked for. He became a U.S. citizen. So he went home to Australia, and I always teased him about Vegemite. So he came back and he says, I got you a present. I said, you did? He said, yeah. And he opens it up and it's just a jar about this big from Kraft. It was Vegemite. And he says, here. And he asked me when my first break was. And I said, I think it's 8 or 8:30. So I looked at my rotation schedule. I said, yeah, it's 8:30. And he says, mine too. So we were up in our dining room for the employees. And he didn't tell me that you just take a small amount of this stuff and spread it like jam. So I got my bread and I toasted it and I put some butter on it. And I said, oh, wait a minute, let me get my Vegemite. So I reached in my pocket, I pulled it out, I opened it up, and I was like, ugh. So I grabbed a slather of that and I put it all across that bread like, yeah. So he sits down and I had some eggs and stuff like that. And so I cut it in half and I went and I took a bite out of that and my eyes rolled back in my head. I looked over at him. I thought he poisoned me.
Really?
That crap is horrible.
You don't like Vegemite?
Absolutely.
You need a very, very thin layer of Vegemite.
So
No, I
he's
go very
laughing
legit.
like a hyena over there. I mean, he's got tears in his eyes and he says, you only put a dab on there and spread it. I wanted to run my tongue across the carpet up there just to get rid of that taste. It was so bad.
Believe me or not, I literally go through pretty much a jar every fortnight, average. I love that shit.
That's us on peanut butter.
I could eat it all
Oof.
day long.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. What is that? Is that
It
ground
freaks out when I put it in.
grasshoppers?
It's splattered on really thick.
No, it's when you get used to it. Like I used to hate it through my early childhood, but pretty much the last probably 7 years, I absolutely love it. I can't get enough of it.
Well,
It's good stuff.
you can
Yeah,
keep
it
it.
is.
I like Vegemite.
Yep.
No, but it was just funny. I mean, I could still see him laughing with tears in his eyes.
I bet.
You know, he just, you have no idea. He couldn't even finish his breakfast. He just kept laughing and laughing because every time he looked over at me, my face just was like, oh my gosh. And I kept saying to myself, I still got like 6.5 hours to go and I got this taste in my mouth.
Man, it's
Oh.
nice and salty and it's beautiful.
Well, I wasn't expecting it. I thought it'd be more like jam.
It's nothing like that.
So yeah, it's the other
And obviously,
side of it.
us nasty bastard Aussies, we always do that to people that need Vegemite.
Yeah.
We don't tell them to put a real tiny thin layer. And most people just put a big chunk of it like you would jam or anything
Exactly.
like
Peanut butter.
Just yeah.
Well, it looked like peanut butter. You know, the consistency.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
It's fucking black.
like tar.
well, you know, what I'm just saying is the consistency was. So that's I said when I first opened it up, I thought it was like a jam, like a grape or a dark fruit. It certainly didn't smell like fruit, but it was like, But I could see his face and the tears rolling down there, and he's sitting in that chair just bent over laughing. He just thought that was the best thing. And then throughout the day, he'd see me and he'd just start to laugh.
It's just not losing it yet.
Even years later, we would be sitting somewhere and it would come up and he'd say, "Hey, Anthony, how'd you like that Vegemite?" I'd look over at him and he would just start to laugh.
Pulling out your hip, pulling out your gun, and what do you say?
At that time, we did carry. Yeah.
But going back to live wire whiskey, do we get a more options than US for our Scotch?
I think it's kind of a mixed bag, depending on what state
I
you're in.
reckon, yeah.
Yeah, like some states, like here's a prime example. It's not Scotch, but the Irish, like the red spot. I mean the new blue spot. Nowhere to be seen in Australia. But there's a whole bunch of states, but some states can't get it, whereas some states can. So, and that's pretty much what across the board when it comes to Scotches. Like some states, like the the Glen.
Come on, Ken, you can do it.
Yeah, the Kilkerrans, the Springbanks, all the Campbelltown stuff, and especially like that 8 cask strength to 57.1, blah, blah, blah. Nowhere to be seen in Australia, but you can get it in, yeah, there you go, live wire whiskey. You just said you got the 3 bottles of Blue Spot, where it's nowhere to be seen here in Australia. Can't get it anywhere. And then you go to another state, and you can't get it at all. Senior bottle swags this week. Just waiting on the packaging order. Like, oh, it's nice.
I gotta bow and go to bed because I got to do the child in the morning.
Alrighty.
So I'm out.
Bye.
Yeah.
Toodles.
Well, cheers for joining us,
Have
Carly.
fun. You keep your ow.
Simon just said cheers for joining us.
Bye. Big butt lady.
Yeah, some people are lucky to find 3 bottles of Blue Spot on the shelf, and then they hoard it up, and so the next person that comes in,
I'm standing bed.
they're out of luck.
Yeah, can't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
No, that's exactly it. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like the Kilkerrans, can't get them anywhere here.
I was lucky to get mine.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 8-year-old and even the new 8-year-old. We still can't get any of those here in Australia. But then you'll get other stuff like the Bladnocks.
Yeah.
Hardly don't seem to. They're starting to come around into Australia, in the States now, but we can get them pretty accessible. So it's kind of a mixed bag depending on what the distribution is there. The same as, you know, when it comes to the bourbons, like you guys can't get Blanton's, but we can get that shit left, right, and centre, even though the price has gone up. And it's all disappearing off the shelves now.
Yeah, it's changed. Yeah, last 2 months, man, it's gone from I could literally just go in my store and pick whatever I want to. Now it's pretty much mostly disappeared. Something has happened in the last 2 months.
So the Hazelburn in the La Rosa cask, the 13-year, is that peated?
Nope.
No.
I didn't think it was, but I saw it online for about $140.
Is that American?
Yeah.
Ooh, 140.
And then the Kilcoman in the STR cask matured, it's about 120. I just saw that online when I was looking at the Japanese whiskey. The Springbank and the cask strength, that's sold out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
They still can't seem to get rid of the Ardbeg for $230.
Which one's that?
Yeah, that's good.
The Ardbeg.
The Ardbeg.
No.
Yeah.
That's
The iodine and Band-Aid, to me.
Yeah.
When I took some of that, that was horrid. And then, 20 minutes later, half hour, I'm still getting the iodine and the Band-Aid. It's like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, that's the other thing too. Like you guys get a lot of your stuff at a higher ABV than what we get it, and what they even get in Scotland. Prime example is Lefroy 10.
Yeah.
We only get it at 43%. You
No,
guys
40%.
get it at 45. Second?
No, Lefroy 10 we only get at 40%.
Oh, it's the other way around, is it? No, I thought.
And they get at 43.
Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, I always mix that up. Yeah, we get it at 40 and you guys get it at 43. Plus, you get the cartridges.
Yep.
We don't get any of them. Never.
Never.
Nope, never.
No.
Or the
It looks like they got a
yeah.
Glendronach, the Portwood, on special for $89.
Glendronach Portwood.
Yeah, there's a Glendronach Portwood.
Like I said, those were the ones that I had come across when I was looking for the Hibiki and other ones, and I'm like, holy smokes, the shelves are bare on that Japanese crap.
So Anthony,
Well, apparently it's not crap. Apparently it's not.
Well, some of it is crap.
Well, yeah, just like
yeah.
some bourbons are, some whiskeys are, some scotches are,
Yeah,
you know. They may have a great name on it. No, I did not, JD. No, I did not, because like I said, it's just wasn't in the shops I went to. Oh yeah, we know about it, but it wasn't there. So there's plenty of other little trinkets on the shelf. If you can't find one, there's always something there you like or you can leave with. But I just get picky, and if it's not, if I go in looking for a few specific things, if they have it, it's at a good price, I'll buy it. If they don't have it, I'll move on somewhere else. And you know, you get to the point where I'm not just buying anything to put on the shelf. I want specific stuff. Like I missed the tail of cake again.
Yeah. And that
They-
secondary is starting to go up.
They don't set. He says, no, they don't. He says, we can get a case of it. You know, it's like 6 bottles. He goes, within the day, it pretty much goes at about I think they're selling it for about 120 US here, 108. Depends on the shop.
We're just starting to get expensive. Yeah. It was 170 Australian when it came out here.
170.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a good thing, but at least when you see the price, you know the tax is included.
Yeah.
Correct.
Here, it's not like that. When you see the price, add 10% or depending upon the state you live in to the price, you know, for your tax. There, they put it all in there, so the shock is already there. You know what you're going to pay.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I do appreciate about Australia, because I know in the UK you got to add VAT, and in other countries you got to add tax, and GST, and this and that, and you got to add all this shit.
Yep.
That's just fucking annoying. It should
Yeah,
just be-
well, I agree with you. Just
Right.
put the price of it. It's $100. That
All of
includes the tax, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they don't do that here.
Good day. Cameron Murrell.
G'day, Cameron.
Good day, Cameron.
Glen Scotia. Can you see any of that around here?
Asking $2.15 for the Hibiki Harmony. Ooh, really?
Hibiki for
So where-
$2.15. Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's pretty steep.
Well, the missus just showed me she had it on Dan's 188.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Must be a member's offer or something.
It didn't look
Yeah.
like it. It said 188 at Dan's. So what store can you get it from? 150? Simon?
Celebrations. My local one.
There you
It's
go.
a Celebration Superstore though, so I don't know if it makes a difference.
So
Then again,
yeah, have a
we're
look
kind of,
on celebrations.
I mean, we're way outside of a city in a country town, so if they
Yeah,
can
that would
sell,
normally mean it's
yeah,
more expensive, not cheaper.
yeah, that's what I mean. So if they can
Yeah.
sell it for 150, then they're just fucking extra bending it. They're not only making you bend over one barrel, they're making you bend over 2 barrels.
Yeah, that's right. They're getting a double.
Yeah.
Yeah, 215 for Hibiki. Yikes, that is.
Yeah, no.
Eesh.
Sounds like there's no cigarette in between that either.
Nope.
No, there's no break. There's no nothing. It's just wham bam.
Just get bang bang, and when you're done, they bend you a second, third, fourth barrel till you can't walk anymore.
Oh, I know. We complain here, so it's no different. But you say only 10%. I'd gladly pay 10%.
Well, that's just one tax.
Yeah. But
Well,
I think,
yeah, but that's one thing I'll say
Yeah.
about here. It's one tax.
Yeah.
Whether you buy shoes or things, and certain things aren't taxed, but of course, alcohol is. You're not getting out of that. So it's one tax. It's not because it has an ABV of this, or it's not because it came from here, or it's not because the Pope held it in his left hand and blessed it with his right, or anything like that. I'm sure it'll get to that one day. But yeah,
Well,
it's
that's
a
what
flat.
it is here, but it's all added in the price. So you got your GST added on, you got your import tax, you got your alcohol excise tax, and then you got your bit for the man around the corner and a bit for the this guy and that guy tax all added in. So, yeah.
And I think Cameron's
Hey.
completely right. They do. I think if they know no one else has any around them, they'll double. No.
Typical
So-
supply and demand.
Yeah.
Oh, no one's got any? Yep, jack it up. Let's make some
exactly,
money.
yep.
And that's right. And I mean, some places here, I pay $10 to $20 more, maybe a little bit more than that over retail. And I tell them, I go, you're over retail. However, if you buy it, let's just say straight from the distillery, buy it at retail, if they can ship it to you, you're going to spend 15 or 20 bucks to have it shipped. So then it's like, exactly. So that's how I look at it. I'm not going to chase things all over town, although I have 4 or 5 places, literally miles from me that I can just, I've told you I do this loop from time to time, and I'll hit 5 or 6 places and see what they got. And then, okay, on my way home, I'm going to stop back here because it was $5 cheaper.
Yeah.
And I even ask them sometimes and show them on the mobile, hey, they got it for $6 cheaper. Give it to me for $6. I'll buy it here. Take the $6 off. And most of the time they do it. Sometimes they just say no. Okay, I leave because I have to pass the place on my way home. So, shoot, I turn in there.
Yep.
Hey, you don't want to match the price? I'm telling you, I'll buy it right now. And like I said, some places do. Other places say no. Okay. I have no problem turning out for $6, especially when I know where it's at. I got to go past it, so it's not out of my way at all.
Exactly. Like my local, I don't mind paying an extra $5-10 because, I get good service. It helps
Exactly.
me out. Yeah, it's my local.
So the place
Yeah.
that I go to, say one Whiskey Shits knows about. So, matter of fact, I have to go there to see if I can pick up a bottle that he purchased there for him. It's sitting under the counter, and get it hand delivered. But there it's generally more. But I know one of the clerks, like I'm talking to you guys. And so when he was at another place, he came over to my wife and I a few weeks back and told us that he was going to the new place. And that's the one that I streamed from on your show that one day. But anyway, he's the one who'll give me a tip. Hey, there's something here in the back. Give me a minute. And he'll come out. Ooh, thank you. If it's a worthwhile one or one that you don't see. And then I like one thing they do is they only put 3 or 4 bottles out at a time. So like the Colonel Taylors, if they got it, they don't load the shelves up. They just put out a couple,
Frederick,
and
the dram divided.
as the people come in, that they'll grab one. Then as it gets down, they put more on. But if they, it's like, they put the whole thing out there, people start putting one under their left arm, one under the right arm, one in between the legs. And
Exactly.
yeah. But so you're right, Ken, I will pay for service. Oh my gosh, it's Mike's stall.
Jesus. Good.
How did we get so,
Hey, Frederick.
how
there
did we
you
get
go,
so
mate.
lucky?
I had to unmute.
Unmute.
Can you hear me?
I was going to say, you
Yeah, that
fucking
worked.
unmute me.
Yeah, that works real good when you hit that button.
Yep. That's why I never hit mine. I've got exactly the same mic, and I never turn it off. I always forget.
I forget to turn off YouTube when I click the link.
Hey, Mike, wait till you get to be over 50. That happens more and more and more.
For sure.
But I tell you, when I hit the mute button, it's because I move the mic and it happens to be right where I generally grab the damn thumb will hit it. But I can look over and see it flashing and know, okay, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I just thought if I went on this computer, you may not have the camera sync issues.
Well, so far, it's running very
God,
well.
yes.
I think it's a Mac thing, Ken.
It is, because Adriana had the same problem. She was on a Mac and it was glitching out all over the place.
Yeah, good to see you.
And I did change the codec and it was worse. So I just went back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, Simon, how are you? Sorry for teasing you earlier. It's all because I love you. I wouldn't tease you unless you were there.
No, tease me all you want, Mike.
I know Stanley was like, why is Mike being nice to me? And I'm like, when I'm not on the stream. And I'm like, I'm not mean to people when they're not on the stream. Like, that's bad mouthing. And
if you're not getting picked on, it means we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Yeah.
I could be Australian.
Yeah, you could, yeah.
Well, it's Australian. It's military as well. It's a military and it's Australian thing. Like, if we're not pulling the piss out of you, we don't like you.
That's right. Yeah, if I badmouth you when you're not on stream, I mean it. If I badmouth it to your face, I'm probably just kidding.
Yep, that means I like you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah, exactamundo.
No, you have to have bands.
Hey, are you happy to see your name in lights, guys? There you go. Bourbon Neophyte just scrolled up.
Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier whenever you talked about it.
Oh, I need to look.
Yeah. It's up the top left.
Here? Oh.
You have to give Mike a little hint every now and then, guys. Come on.
True.
Yeah.
He's a granddad.
That's right. Yeah, look at that. You're always making modifications to the stream, Ken.
Always adding a little bit of this and that, you know?
That's the advantage of having OBS instead of StreamYard.
Yep. Exactly. You can do cool stuff.
Yeah,
you can do banners and you can do little bits. Like, what a lot of people don't realize, you can do this in StreamYards just by adding OBS. So if your camera, you just do all the cool OBS stuff and then just pull that into into StreamYards. So you can still do this kind of stuff.
That's what, I was talking to Lava Man about that because it didn't even occur to me to do that in OBS because I also have, my son streams on Twitch. And so I bought OBS Broadcaster. I have a subscription, which he doesn't stream enough to make it worthwhile. But, it was kind of an easier version of OBS because OBS used to be slightly more, now there's more wizardish to setting it up. It's a little more helpful than it used to be.
Streamlabs.
What's that?
OBS Streamlabs.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. So you got Streamlabs OBS, which is the ones that all the Twitch people use because it's got all the wizards and functionality and stuff. But
the
OBS
plugins,
OBS Studio is the open source, the big daddy version of Streamlabs.
Yeah,
it has a lot more functionality. Yeah.
I was. It was funny because I was helping Adriana the other night because she's going live tonight, and she's I'm trying to figure out StreamYard, and I'm like, I think you're just haven't looked at it yet because StreamYard is just I'm like I would use OBS, but Adam would never do OBS, and so it's it'd be he wouldn't know what to do on it, and he has we're in different locations, so. He likes to be able to run things, so sometimes we get in each other's way and I just let go and let Adam do his thing.
That's what I've said to people. I said, if you're not a tech savvy like me, I'm a geek, so I like tinkering with this shit. But if you're not that, don't use it because you tear your hair. Just go to StreamYards and it works. Yeah.
I could use my Windows box with my camera if I was using OBS because I can sync the audio and video. And the audio video is a little out of sync on StreamYard on my PC. It's still a little bit out of sync on my Mac. but it's just a lot better. I cannot get my my capture card for my camera to work on the USB 3.0. It hangs.
You think it wouldn't?
Yeah, and it's made to do that when it's supposed to be on USB 3. When I do it on USB 2, it gets out of sync. Hold on, my wife is yelling at me. She's chatty as heck all day long. Like, I think it cracks me up. It makes me laugh.
My missus is going to bed.
But I was noticing that he seems a little out of sync when he was talking. I don't know if you noticed that, or it just could be the feed.
My wife doesn't want to be on the internets.
Doesn't want to be on the internet. Okay. Give us a clap, Mike.
What's that?
Give us a clap.
Clap?
Yeah. No, that's all right.
Yeah, because so now I'm just using a normal webcam, like it's a HD webcam, the Logitech, and the blue mic. And but when I use my Sony A6100, even if I use the audio from the Sony A6100, the audio gets out of sync.
Even if you plug your mic into the camera?
Yep. I even have like a boom mic that I'll put on it.
Yeah, and that's not supposed to do that.
Yeah,
that's what they tell you to do. Don't plug it into your computer. Plug it directly into the camera.
I have not the boom mic, just the top of the camera mic.
Yeah. I was going to get one of those for my DSLR.
Yeah, and so it still ends up a little out of sync.
Pull it all into OBS. Fix your sync issues.
Yep.
And then just push that out to Ringhouse. And then you'll be all good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I might give that a go. I've also heard you can use for OBS, instead of using OBS Ninja, you can use just Google Meet as a source.
Yeah.
What Google was that, Mike? I didn't hear it.
Google Meets, which used to be Google Hangouts.
Yeah, when I get in trouble with that, I just call for my wife. I just yell for Dr. Honey. I say, come here.
Of course, every time I get on a stream, the dog has to squeaky toy.
Dog has to squeaky toy, yeah.
Well, my dog's the same way.
We had the cat meowing and the dog whinging, and then she was inside running around.
What just happened? I disappeared off screen. Weird.
Yeah, you dropped off and you're back on again.
Remember when Ken said he was working on some things, Simon? That was one of the things he's working on, an ejector button. Just
I've got
so now he knows it works.
I've got the eject button. I can kick people off whenever I want.
Do you see what I'm saying, Simon? You see
so
how that works?
Was me, but when it happened last time, that wasn't me.
But yeah, so some of the same stuff that Mike was talking about, that's what I'm trying to work out and really decide if I'm going to really dive into the OBS or stay with StreamYard. And my problem is when I go to camp, like I'll be up there tonight and the next couple of days, the internet's just so weird. Even if I tether it to my mobile and I have Verizon, which is really good, for some reason, it just hasn't been working well up there. Not at all. And that's very unusual. So anyway,
it hasn't?
My internet connection up at camp.
Oh.
If I just usually use my hotspot on my phone, even the 4G LTE, it just streams beautifully. It just hasn't been lately. I mean, really bad. So I was trying to do another video for the channel, but because I didn't have a good enough internet connection, it kept going in and out. And I had an idea on something, so it's sometimes better to sit down, burn a 10 or 15 minute video, then go back and play with it while it's the thoughts fresh in your head. Yeah, it just would not work. I putzed with it for a good hour or more, and the internet connection just kept fading. And then the night that I popped on with you guys, it went for like 2.5 hours and pretty much no problem. And then all of a sudden, boom, it went out.
Oh,
No
yeah.
rhyme, no reason. But again, I was tethered to the phone. But anyway, so that's what I'm interested in. So I enjoyed listening to the conversation between StreamYard, OBS, OBS Ninja, and the other stuff, because not that it makes too much of a difference, but I want to at least get that aspect worked out when I get the lounge opened up, is what I'm going to call it. And where I can get people in there, just like we're doing right here, right now, and have the same
Good day.
thing
Donald
on the
Trump.
channel.
I'm kind of surprised that XSplit hasn't come up with something like this, like OBS Ninja or StreamYard, because it seems like a definite. Because XSplit is like, I mean, it is XSplit Broadcaster is like super powerful, right? So it's like it does all of the different platforms. You can stream simultaneously to all of them, just like you can without OBS. But they just haven't done this like where you can pull people in and out. You know, you give them a link and that's the only way to do that, from what I understand, is that Google Meets, where you use it as a source, and then you have to do that.
Or you could use OBS Ninja, but actually not use it in OBS. Just use OBS Ninja.
Oh, that might work, yeah.
And then pull that into XSplit. I know some people do that.
Because OBS Ninja is just a source you're using on one of your views, right?
Correct. It's just as a source, yeah. And he's even made that app, which is Electrum, which is meant for Mac originally, but you can use it in Windows, which is just a viewer. So it's a frameless viewer that you can use that as a source in anything else. So you can spit that out and pull that into any other program you want.
So how many different scenes do you have in OBS, Ken?
I've got a few.
Yeah.
On this machine, I've only got a few. There's only a few, but on the other machine, I've got quite a few set up. So I've got one for each. I've got a scene set up for the full scene, so it's all full view. Then there's the small version. Then there's the crop version. And then I've got one for the intro, one for the countdown. So they're all the main scenes. And then there's all nested scenes for doing the pop-ups. So there's a nested scene in that. So that's just... Nested scene's really cool, because you just set up a scene. You have all the bits that you want in there, and then you just pull that as one scene into an existing scene. So that's really powerful. And then I've got a few scenes for the Star Trek, which is separate. So there's not too many. I mean, I've seen some guys and they're just all layers of scenes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's I would totally use OBS, if I thought, when I'm not here, because there's going to be some streams, where one of us won't be able to be there. And so, I want him to be able to run it whenever he wants. And that was kind of the nice part about StreamYard, is he just has access to it as Livewire.
Yep. And you can do all the other cool stuff in the StreamYards. You can add all your little banners and pop-ups and all that cool stuff. You can still do all that. You just got to pay for it to get all that.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that StreamYard charges so much, though, to do what we do.
Yeah, that's what really bummed me out. I liked it.
What is the fee, Mike?
I liked that pop-up chat. It's like $50.
So for us, because you can do it for free, but you can only have 6 people in, which,
and then you get
to Cheech's credit, isn't entirely bad, right? Because sometimes we all get talking over each other and stuff, right? Or you get Bobby and Swags arguing or something like that. But God bless them, they both have an opinion. But yeah, so you can only have 10 people when you pay the first time, and I think it's $35 a month, and you can have 10, but you can only have 10 in the the backstage area total, right? Which everybody in stream is the same as backstage, and so we pay the $45 a month, and you can have 14 people, in the stream and the waiting room combined.
Yep.
So that way,
And see, that's what people don't understand is yes, there's free stuff out there, but if you want to get the stuff that works, or you want to have the type of channel that we're talking about, there is a cost to it on a monthly basis, be it $30, $50, whatever the case may be.
and that's not counting like the whiskey. Like you always want to have something to open when you do a stream, right? Just because that's entertaining for everybody. And I mean, ours is a little different just because it's more pub style like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? To where we don't feel like we have to necessarily entertain everybody. We try to have stuff just so you have things to talk about when it slows down.
Mm-hmm.
But
Just to answer,
it does cost money. That's why we did the giveaway, last week, is just help us recoup our costs so that it's not quite so much out of pocket, so we can, buy the whiskey instead of just pay for the stream. You know what I mean? So
that's
and everybody was so generous. Yeah, it was really.
Oh yeah, that was great stream.
Yeah, it was.
No, people don't realize how much this actually costs. I mean, not only you got to pay for your internet, you got to pay for your camera gear and your lighting and your sound, and then your computer, and then the software if you need it, your subscription services, then the whiskey, not counting the power, and then it all adds up.
It certainly does. It all adds up, and that's just it. People aren't thinking about that. So when they see people put up a PayPal, a Venmo, they're like, oh, they're just trying to make money. It's not make money like you think. It's make money just to keep this going. And if the 40 people that are on once a month, let's just say throw $5, well, guess what? Now that pays for at least that, or the other.
Subscription. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, is the show worth that? Or say, you know what? Here's $25. It's worth it to me to come on and do this and do that. Hey, again, they don't have to do that every month, but if they say, hey, it's worth $25 to me, and like you said, you get 40 people to do that, okay, now you got some money, covers your cost here or there. Like everyone said, we're not doing it to get rich. We're not bourbon junkies. Would it be great? Well, yeah, to have 60,000 subscribers.
But you know what? They have to put a lot more work into it.
Oh,
than I want
they
to do.
bust their hump.
Huge amount of work. And like I was watching their show today, and and they're pretty good at actually responding to the chat and stuff. They're pretty good at that. But not only that, I was looking at it, it's like, that's
Good day.
60,000 people.
Simon Del Vecchia.
What? I've been here all the time.
Yeah,
You probably just
you haven't
chatted.
logged in. Yeah, you haven't logged in, so the bot doesn't recognize you. But so they've got almost 1,000 patrons, so they're getting over 13 grand a month or whatever. But imagine that's almost like the argument that Bobby was having. That's almost 1,000 people in Patreon to look after.
It's a full-time job.
That is a full-time job for multiple people.
And I'm a patron, and I can tell you, Dan puts in a lot of extra work. Like Dan's the one that does the State of the Junkies, and they and it gives them it does afford them the ability to do stuff like go to Whiskey Weekend and kind of represent the Bourbon Junkies community at Whiskey Weekend. People want to see them there. And kind of report back, and like those kind of things are good for us. Like, Marty does a tremendous job trying to push his stream. The other night I was like, okay, stop asking people to subscribe and join Patreon. Like, you've said it, put a banner up. I know he's not savvy enough, but put a banner up. Like, it was even for us, we debated whether or not to do, kind of a giveaway stream and, a PayPal or whatever, just because like that's not really what we were trying to do. But then when we started,
I never wanted that. I never wanted any of that. I was like, I'm just happy to hang out and just do it. And then, Simon and a few other people was like, "Where's your PayPal? Where's your PayPal? Where's your PayPal?" And I'm like, I hadn't even set it up. I wasn't aiming to do that. I was like,
I'll be honest. Like, I gave it an over and under before the stream. Before we started, Adam and I were talking, and I was like, we'll probably get, have 10 entries. You know what I mean? And we ended up with
Like 60?
Yeah, like 60, right? It ended up being just under $300 that everybody donated, and it was like,
And you know what,
it was
Mike?
humbling.
I think that's a great idea. And not do it every week, but let's just say once a month. And then you could even hype it up a little bit. And I'm not saying that you will or won't, but you know what I mean? Say, hey, this is what we're going to do. And then people know, hey, every third Sunday, they have this.
Yep.
You know, and they're going to be giving away a McKenna 10. Just using that as an example.
Yep.
Yeah, just like you said, if you can do that once a month and it gets that, oh my gosh, there you go. The channel lives, and then you can. I just think it's a good idea. I mean, guys do what you want, but I think
we're going to do
giveaways on a weekly basis.
Whiskey shits.
Because you know what we did find is though with the giveaway, like even without it being about the money, with the giveaway we held more people longer.
Yeah.
More interaction. Yeah.
So
Well, yeah. Exactly.
But to be honest, whoever just typed that was right, Cameron? We don't need to talk about streaming. I'm in sales, Cameron. That's what I do for a living.
Yep.
I'm in IT sales.
Simon just posted what he put in. He's doing mining.
Oh, that's what Simon was responding to?
Yeah. And Adam's in the house.
I thought I heard him pop in.
Yep. So going back to StreamYards, I really like StreamYards. I went backwards and forwards trying StreamYards, and I was like, I really like the simplicity of it, but I really found it restrictive. And the one thing that I really did like about it, not only was it nice and simple and easy to use, and it was capable of streaming out to multiple platforms, even with the free one. No, not with the free one, but with the basic one, was this cool functionality of the pop-up.
Yeah.
I love this. That was the one thing that always I found so cool and unique. And now that Steve, who made OBS Ninja, has revamped someone's extension and made this,
O'Neill.
And yeah,
made this capable on here, I'm like, yes, it's complete. I never have to use StreamYards.
Yeah.
And
that's a plugin for OBS, right?
Yeah.
Cameron,
Well, OBS Ninja.
Cameron, that is a good field to get into, especially now.
So me personally, I'm self-employed, so I run 3 businesses. So I've got an IT business, so website, sales, support, upgrades, technical support, all that kind of shit. Then I do commercial photography and videography. And then I also do astrotourism, so that's showing people the night sky. And that was predominantly for the Chinese market, and since COVID, that's completely dead. So I run 2 businesses and 1 dead one.
And Anthony is seeking his next big opportunity, right? If I heard right the other day.
Yeah, I'm a health and safety compliance officer. Is what I do. Right now, I'm leaving my wife keep me in the style I've become accustomed.
Nice.
Good answer.
Yeah, and I'm actually a sales engineer, so I'm not a salesperson per se, although technically I am. I actually architect and design storage solutions for a storage vendor.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Actually, Tim Evans and I work for the same company.
Oh, I've seen him on the chat. He's a wrench, isn't he, usually?
Yeah, Tim Evans. Yeah, I didn't even know it until, until it was probably a month or 2 ago that I found out we worked at the same company. So it was kind of funny. All of a sudden, he was on a video for, we did this virtual kickoff for our company, and he was doing a video for one of the partners he works with. Saying, work with these guys. They're a reseller. And I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that name and that face. And so, yeah, it was kind of funny.
Nice. Cheers, Donald.
Cheers, Donald. Yeah.
Yeah, it's but that was funny. It's kind of a small world.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Happy everyone, happy Cinso di Drinko. Fair enough.
Sharp haircut.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wear a
Yeah.
hat when I'm doing video conferences. So
It's getting a bit long.
That's true.
I need to earn that.
so yeah, I took a couple days off of drinking. The wife was getting mad because I was staying up so late. She's like worried I have a problem. I mean, she wasn't really, but she's like, "You're staying up till 1 a.m. Like, that's not like you. Is this becoming an issue?"
But does she get the community? You've got to introduce her into the community.
Yeah, set her up in
Some
the
problems
living
here,
room there.
Simon, sorry.
No, just introduce her, like tell her what this community is about. Like, I mean, we do charity streams,
Yeah, she knows. She's not really worried. She just, she goes to bed early, but not seeing me till 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 nights in a row. She's like, and then she comes into my office and there's literally bottles all over my desk, dirty Glencairn glasses. And she's like, "Is this a problem?"
Is this a problem?
Say, no, I can get in and out of here fine.
Yeah.
Invite
And
her.
exactly.
my son was complaining about me waking him up while I'm streaming during the week. So
Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
stream. What?
yeah. So, and I was doing it like a lot last week. So that was, it was a little bit much to be on stream. And then Sunday hit. And I was like, oh God, we still got to do ours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I never think that. I never think that. Like, I'll be on everyone's streams and then I go, oh, I'll do my stream now because it's just a continuation. So there we go. We got news. If you saw earlier when Mrs. Scotch Down Under was on, she's not working next weekend, so we can do the 15th of May, which is International Whiskey Day, or World Whiskey Day, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
24-hour stream.
24-hour stream. The death
24-hour
stream.
A
Anyone
new
who dares-
record. I can't wait. I can't wait to see Simon's face after 18 hours of this.
I'll be like, "Oh, help me."
We're going to have to make sure you're drinking water, Simon.
Lots
Oh,
of.
no water will help me out of that.
So you got 2 weeks, mate. Well, actually, no, week, and you've got like 10 days. You've got like 10 days.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Well, my training's been good. The last 5 streams, I have actually kept up with you. Like I've, haven't
You've done really, really well.
Yeah, I've not done a
Yeah.
Simon maneuver
You've done a
for
stellar
like
job.
about 5 streams.
Yeah, there was
Nice.
it that stream last week, Simon, that you got a little shitty? That was awesome.
I got shitty, but I still kept, I still stayed till the end.
Oh my God, Simon,
Yep.
and you're like so intent on what everybody's watching. Like I have ADHD. You'll always see me looking around. I'm watching you on stream and you're just like paying attention. And
No, I like
Yep.
hearing from other people. I just like,
yeah, it's amazing. No, you're amazing on here, Simon. I'm not teasing you in this particular situation. It's pretty
I like watching. the
Everyone needs to
stream.
raise
Yeah.
their glass whether you're drinking coffee, tea, milk, or whiskey. Raise that glass to our better halves to support us in our crazy endeavors.
that is for sure.
Cheers to the
Yeah,
better half.
Cheers.
Yeah, my wife, she's always been like put my hobbies and interests ahead of herself. So yeah, she's pretty incredible.
Good day.
Yep.
Jim Morris.
I know I was saying that for
No,
her.
but- Yeah, exactly. So she'll go back and watch it and feel better.
No,
And
Jim
my
Morris
missus is always supporting me with my
Yeah.
photography and my astronomy and all that does, and my whiskey. And like now I've got her into whiskey. She wants more whiskey, and yeah. So Jim, no, this will just be the straight 24-hour, the Scotch Down Under 24-hour stream. Everyone's been nagging at me to keep going and do the 24-hour stream, so I'm finally going to do it. The handoff one is the 3-day epic. That's going to take a whole logistic workout how to.
Do you want to know what's funny is Whiskey Shits is watching this stream and he drives a truck.
I know. I was just thinking about that.
I'm just saying,
Nice.
Adam, you better be stuck in traffic.
I like your commitment. And
Yeah.
don't do anything silly. Stay safe.
Yeah, maybe you could just listen and not type. Consider it a podcast.
Or you can use text to speech type.
Yeah. We don't want to see you on 6 o'clock news, Adam.
That's right. Yeah. Big rig.
Nope.
But anyway, cheers. Thank you for joining us, Adam. Anyway.
It's funny. Once
Yes.
Adam and I like started exchanging samples and stuff like that, and all of a sudden we're getting bottles for each other, and like next thing you know, we're texting like 30 times a day, and he's like, "We should start a stream."
See how the fire starts?
Yep.
Yep.
That's right.
Well, that's how we started because we were getting together once a month doing the whiskey meetings, and it was pretty much me, Scotty, and Cue Ball, and we were just always there, always talking about whiskey and stuff. And they were like, why don't we just film this shit? Because we always want to do it anyway. Let's just do it. Voila.
So where is Cue Ball hiding? Is he working?
Mm-hmm.
He's working.
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he doesn't finish till at least 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. So.
Oh,
Oh wow! Just in time to get to the
Oh,
pub.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's working at the pub.
Oh
So he works at the pub,
Literally.
finishes that pub, and then comes to this pub.
yeah, that's funny. I would probably be tired of pubs at that point.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a true man.
You're
Loves his
like, you're definitely not Australian.
Hand in your bank card.
Americans, they just can't handle their liquor.
Yeah. What's this? Not want to drink? What is that?
Yeah.
Did you see in Discord with the kangaroos? Even the kangaroos want to go through the bottle shop and buy their alcohol.
Oh yeah. Did you see in Discord we're on what's his name's calendar now? The Discord calendar? Livewire Whiskey's on there now?
Discord cat. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. On the schedule.
Yeah, it's on the schedule, 10 p.m. Sundays. I don't know if
You
I
know
even told
why I'm
Adam
not on
that.
there?
What's that?
You know why I'm not on there?
You are on here.
I'm not on the schedule. I don't have
Yeah,
a
you are
schedule.
for
I'm always
Saturdays
on.
at 11 a.m. For your
Oh, for Whiskey track.
whiskey track. Yep.
Oh, there you go. Someone he's updated. Nice work. Well, I'm always on Wednesdays, so I always go Wednesday night at 8:30.
And Friday.
Which is 6:30 our
And then
time.
Friday. And then Saturday, and then Sunday, and then Monday, then Tuesday, and then Wednesday.
Yeah, it's this week I don't have to drive to Denver every day, so I can hang out for a little while.
Oh, awesome, Jim. Cheers, mate.
Oh, I missed.
Jim got it happening. Nice. Well, you could definitely add the Wednesday, Whiskey Wednesday.
And Friday.
All you have to do is
Always.
message
Yeah, I'll message you.
what's his name?
Always do Whiskey Wednesday.
I'm gonna
And
go
all
get
the-
more coffee, but I'm not changing my shirt, Simon.
Well, I will change my shirt because I have to drain my lizards.
Lizards.
that's
got
what I
multiples
thought he
now.
said.
That's what I thought he said too.
Mhm. Maybe we shouldn't even think about that anymore.
Nope, I'm not. I'm thinking about whiskey.
That's right.
This smells really good, and I'm really enjoying this. This is that Gordon MacPhail malt like 15-year-old. Fuck, it's tasty. It's one of those ones that you just want to keep nosing it and sipping it because it's just every time it's like it's very tasty. It's got a little bit of stuff going on there. It's got a good mouthfeel, good palate, good finish.
Well, you know,
Good.
just like you said, you just keep on nosing it. There's a few bourbons that I can just sit at the table next to me and I can smell it. You know, it's within an arm's reach, but I can smell the sweetness. I can smell the vanilla or something like that. I mean, it's just,
Yep.
yeah, it's really, really good. And not
Hell yeah.
always falling back on that smoke wagon, but that smoke wagon uncut, unfiltered, I pour that in a glass. I smell it just like the Wilderness Trail. You know, it's sitting on the table or sitting on the stand next to me where I'm at my chair. Yeah, it just has it's just very fragrant. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
So do you guys drink your coffee black?
Of course.
Don't drink coffee.
Did you make this for me?
You do drink it black, Anthony?
Yeah.
Ugh. Were you in the military?
I was a civilian employee.
Oh, so you had to go to the cafeteria and get your coffee. You didn't want to stand in a second line for cream.
Exactly.
Thanks, Jim. Yep, not message Cliff.
That's what my brother said. He was in the Navy. He's like, yeah, you learn to drink it black when you don't. You just want to get your coffee and get out of there.
And Cliff was on our stream last time, and he subscribed to us now. So, yeah, there we go.
Who was Ken?
Clifton. Birdlight.
Oh.
So, Ken, maybe the box from Europe comes before the 24-hour live stream open. Well, that would be nice. We'll see. Hopefully that does happen, yeah. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, can have an unboxing.
Yeah, we'll have an unboxing, and we'll have a the blind as well.
Hey, we were just talking about that, Adam. Just working out some technical difficulties, and I'm almost there. It's just that when I go up to camp, my internet is horrid. So I realized that there's a problem there. And so I'm working through it. And I actually had an idea last weekend, but it didn't work out because the internet connection wasn't working. And I like to record the videos when I have the idea in my head. And then I can go back and watch it. And if I don't like a certain part of it, I can snip that out. It just didn't work for me. So I still got the idea in my head. I'm just trying to figure out now how to put it together, but it doesn't look like it'll happen this week because I'm heading back up to camp.
So you're doing them live. You're just recording them live, one take, and then...
I like the one take because whoopses happen. I don't give a shit. You know, it's just the way it goes.
Why don't you use something just to record it so you don't have to rely on the internet connection? And then
I have one. For some reason, I don't know why it's not talking to the computer. So I'm working on that. It's a nice little one. I've had it for a while and basically hardly ever used it. And yeah, it's just being obstinate. And I don't know why. So I figured when I got the new computer, a lot of things would work much better. It has been just the opposite. Everything has been a challenge.
So the other way to do it, is just use OBS because you can just record in OBS.
Well, I'm learning. Like I was just going to say, I says now I just realized OBS has some type of record function on here. So once I can get that particular camera to talk or get all the little things worked out with my DSLR, and just like Mike was saying, the timing on the voice, so you got the video to get the timing for the voice to work out. That's been another challenge.
The easiest way to do that is to get a mic. You can even get a lapel mic and hook it directly into your camera.
Exactly. And I thought I had one around here, but I can't find it.
Forget the computer. Just use the camera because you're going to be on site and camping. Just set up your camera, whack a lapel on, or use the onboard mic. Ideally, you want a mic on you because it sounds good. And then just record and then you can upload it later.
Honestly, Adriana does all of her videos on her phone.
Yeah, that's the other way. Just grab a holder for your phone. Use your phone.
Yeah, Whiskey Mountains, when she's up, when she's up hiking around, she's just using she has a Samsung Galaxy.
Yep.
And I mean, I would argue her video is pretty good. I mean, it's a vlog type video, right? So
edit it and upload it and you never have to get off your phone.
Yep.
Yep.
Like I said, there's all these little things that I'm working on or trying to figure out and what's going to be the best. And, you know, it's not a, I don't want to say it's not a 5-minute thing, but it's not a 5-minute thing. Sometimes you could spend an afternoon just figuring out what is going to work, what isn't going to work. And then, okay, this doesn't work, but this is what I want to do. How do I make this plug and play?
Yep.
Like I said, it's just been a challenge since I left Mac.
Yeah. So you know what? Like I notice watching videos just of the different whiskey tubers is if you look at, you know, Bourbon Junkie's first few videos and just progressing through where they're at right now, like it's not even a couple day thing, right? Like it's a progression they've made over a couple years, right? To make the videos better. So like you don't have to go from 0 to 100 right away. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah.
But you'd at least want something that works. So then, okay, I have option A, option B.
Yeah.
Like right here, this is strictly the camera on the laptop with my separate microphone.
You've got the number one thing down pat is sound.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing. So I went and bought a mic because I bought
That's
my
why I needed
my
a
wife one.
Crappiest thing
mic
under
for
the sun.
radio.
I have the same
As long as your sound
mic
is
you
good.
have.
Yep. As long as the sound is
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we've all got the same
We all
sexy
have-
mic.
Exactly. And that was the first thing is you got to be able to hear me. And just like when my wife started the teaching, you know, at home because of COVID, for the holiday, that's what I went and did. I got her the microphone because she didn't realize it, but she's yelling,
Yeah.
you know, at the kids.
Thanks
She's
for
not,
learning.
but it makes
Cheers,
a
mate.
difference.
And thanks for the donation, mate. Cheers.
Yeah,
You know what
cheers.
else?
It makes a huge
If you're having problems with sound, Anthony, with your camera, like if it feels too far away, is you can actually, when you're recording yourself, actually record voice on your phone. So you can download just a sound recording app on your phone where it's closer to your face. Have a little, lapel mic on your phone that is Bluetooth. And you can record to your phone. And then when you go into any editing software, be it iMovie on Mac, I use on here. Oh, God, I forget. I always forget what it's called. I just always know where to click on it.
Well, that's half the battle.
Yeah,
DaVinci
I
Resolve,
use
that's all you want.
Cyberlink.
DaVinci Resolve. Just get it. It's free. Does everything.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I paid for this one, and it's Cyberlink, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, don't bother. Just get DaVinci Resolve. That does everything. It does all your audio, does all your video, does all your effects, does everything.
Power Director.
It's free. Yeah,
Yeah,
Power
so
Director.
that's then you can overlay, and that's why the in the movies they go because that's what they use to sync sound with the video, right? Or you'll see people doing this. You'll clap, give yourself 2 claps, and then you can line up the clap and see the actual audio on the video editing to where you
I
can
used to do
slide it
that.
over.
In DaVinci Resolve, you don't have to because it will sync the waveforms automatically for you.
Oh, there you go.
DaVinci
You just
Resolve.
DaVinci Resolve's free. Mac, Windows. I think there's even a Linux version.
Mac sucks, just so you know.
Free.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mac stuff.
Yep, agree. Yep.
They even have a version for the new M1s, the new M1 processors.
I use
Now,
Mac
DaVinci
for
Resolve
work.
has been used. Yeah.
Mac for work sucks.
Highly recommend. Macs. Well, Windows suck and Macs suck. Doesn't matter what you use; they all suck.
My company, you'll appreciate this, Ken. My company uses Gmail.
Ugh.
It is the worst.
Actually, I wouldn't say it's worse than using fucking Outlook and Office 365, but that is it's. I hate it.
I like Gmail is great for your personal email,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but it's terrible
No.
for work. Like It
Yeah,
almost
don't-
outsmarts it, and the way you always think about email, it's hard to find the email you were looking for. There's not actually folders; it's tags. I mean, it's just weird.
Wait, nest shit. Yeah, it's a freaking pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it myself. About that, I totally agree. I'm a big fan. I always push people to Thunderbird if they're not in the Outlook ecosystem or in the Gmail. Thunderbird is so good. Been using that since day dot. Works really well.
The problem I have with Gmail is finding the good mail client that works with Gmail, because I've tried Outlook that works with Gmail,
Thunderbird.
syncs your calendar, but also has a Zoom plugin so I can schedule if you're in Australia, Zoom meetings, within the calendar.
Thunderbird. It'll do
Will
all that.
Thunderbird do all that?
Yep. It takes in Gmail quite nicely. I've
And
set
it'll
it up.
schedule Zoom meetings on the calendar into Google Mail?
It'll link in calendars, and plus it's got all the plugins and extensions you can add for different functionality as well.
I might have to check it out because I hate using Gmail so bad, man. I just use the web client because the calendar on standard mail is awful.
Yeah, exactly. No,
Or
you
the
can
calendar in
use
Mac, the
Thunderbird.
standard calendar.
Yeah. You can use Thunderbird and pull all that stuff in and out, not a problem at all. And if
That's
it
cool.
doesn't, there's a plugin that'll do it.
Yeah, because they also Outlook or Office got rid of support for the Zoom plugin on Mac.
Yep.
Sucks. Yeah, it's been a challenge. I've been Windows my whole life, and then I come to this company, and they're like, "Do you want a Mac or a Windows box?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'll do, a Mac. What the heck? Everybody else in the field has a Mac around me, so if you ever need to borrow a power cord, one's available." And yeah, it's been a challenge to kind of it's supposed to be so easy, but it doesn't feel easier.
Well, that's how it was when I switched to Mac years ago. But, once I had it for 10 years, I was fine with it. The problem I had was when I now went back to Windows here a little over a month ago. So, but I have a Windows expert sitting on the couch over here.
And the problem I have, right, is we do everything in Gmail. So some of it I can't tell if I'm just having problems dealing with, the Google platform or the Mac platform, right? We're trying to set up Google shares and then map them and always have access to them. I'm like, wait a minute, how would I do this on a Windows box? Why does this feel so different?
Yep.
Luckily, after 10 months with this, I'm getting better.
Yeah.
Although, you know what I
struck
struck?
shits and run parallels.
You know what was funny though? Yesterday I'm doing expenses and I take pictures of receipts when I take people out to lunch. And so it just automatically uploads it to, my iCloud on my iPhone.
Yeah.
And I'm having a hell of a time trying to figure out how to save a picture to my Mac so that I can put it into the receipt into my expense report, because you can't browse iCloud for the receipt. So I'm like, oh my God, this is such a pain trying to get it to pull down so it's not just in the cloud. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Mine, I could do that on mine, and I'm just trying to remember, but it was always there. I could see the photos and go to photos, and boom, everything I took from my phone was on my Mac.
Yeah, but for some reason, when you go to attach a file, it doesn't browse to my iCloud. I can go look at photos or iCloud Drive just when I go to Finder, or whatever. Is it called Finder? Yeah, Finder. But yeah, it doesn't it's not a full representation of Finder when you're going to attach a file, at least through our app, whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, because anything I took on my phone, walk over to my Mac, open it up, the pictures load up. There it was. I could attach it, do whatever I wanted to do with it. It was there, even on my iPad.
Yep,
yeah, I can get it on my iPad. I can browse to photos, but it's not local. right? It's all cloud based, so it's not like the Google Drive where you're browsing directories. When I, you know, that, and so I think that's the difference with iCloud. It's just not giving me the same. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I've downloaded the pictures, attached them to things, and boom. Because I've done it on purpose, take them with my phone. So then I go to my Mac, do the email, whatever, attach all my docs, and boom.
See, I can get to them in Photos if I go to Photos on my Mac, but I can't get to my Photos in Finder. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
weird.
does. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to run that through my head.
I'm processing it too.
It's in iCloud. It's not like Dropbox or Google Drive, where it's an actual synced drive folder.
I may just need to like attach iCloud as a drive. Maybe that's just what I'm doing wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. If you go into Finder and then go into Options, Views, you should in the settings you can. There's like I always add the drives in there. You should be able to add. Might be able to add iDrive in there.
Maybe I don't have iCloud Drive installed, and that's why it's not, because it doesn't even let me under Apple ID.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, yep. No, it's not between the ears. It's
Probably is.
It's PEBCAT.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Adam. I'm going to make a stop today and see if I can pick up that package for you. So I'll let you know. And then if I have to and they ask to talk to you, I'll give you a call. I know I can reach you.
You guys know what PEBCAT is?
What's that?
Good day.
PEBCAT.
Edward Jarvinen.
Oh, good day, Edward.
Edward.
PEBCAT. Problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Guaranteed.
No, Edward, I've actually had this for a while. This is my fishing
Yeah.
shirt.
He's worn that a couple of times previously. Yeah.
He's just making sure we're paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Always paying attention. I'm always checking.
That's right.
Otherwise, I get pulled up. It's like, why hasn't Simon chased his head?
Yeah.
Ken's like, why are you telling me? Tell Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
That's right. Tell Simon. Change his shirt.
Yeah.
and then the other one's the ID 10 error. ID 10T. Jim will type that one out. That's an old IBM one.
So on that DaVinci Resolve, which particular one? Because there's a couple of versions.
Yep, so there's a studio version and then there's a free version.
Okay.
You just want the normal one, you don't want the studio.
Okay.
The only difference between the paid version and the studio version is some raw functionality, a couple noise filters, and that's about it. There's pretty much not much of a difference. I used the free version for quite a while, and then I got a license, and it's pretty cheap. I got it with my camera, and I've been using the studio version ever since. But Jim had to type that one out. The ID 10T.
Man, we've got the heat on in this house. I am hot.
Oh well,
Heat.
I've got no heat on, but I've got humidity over 90%. It's pretty fucking uncomfortable.
So it's starting to get cooler there now, right? In Australia?
Yeah, it's definitely cool, but at the
Yeah.
moment we've had rain the last couple of days, so the humidity's gone. It's like 90 plus at the moment.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful.
Down here, it's 14 degrees for me. Celsius.
I'm probably
Having problems hearing you a little bit, Simon.
I am 14 degrees Celsius down here.
18 degrees Celsius at 90%
Wow.
humidity.
You big turkey, Ken.
So yeah,
I think
it's
I'm gonna.
a bit.
I think We're getting up to about 32 today,
Oh, Jesus.
Celsius.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. That's Australian summer. Australian summer.
No, that's not Australian summer. Not here. For you, maybe, Simon,
Yeah.
but not for me. That's freaking.
Yeah. for
Are
me,
you
that's-
hearing Simon very well? I'm
Green.
having a hard time hearing Simon.
We all
No,
hear
yeah.
Simon.
Hmm.
It just depends on what time of night it is for Simon. He does get a little quieter as it gets
As it goes on.
as it goes on.
True.
See, my
True.
eyes turn into little slits, and that's when.
That's right.
I've got that
when-
naturally. I'm fine.
That's right. Ken had that done naturally, so that way no one would ever know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. I was born with that. It's like, are you asleep? No, that's just normally me.
Hmm.
Here's my excited face. Here's my
Look at that.
normal face. It's the same shit.
Man, Simon, I could tell you, your wife and my wife would get along just fine. Or not Simon, Ken. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Simon's like,
Yeah.
my wife?
I don't. Yeah, which wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's checking.
Which wife? He's got a stack. Which one am I picking today? You.
Yeah, my wife, she can hang with the boys
Oh, good.
and
Oh,
give people
my
shit.
missus is. Oh, my missus will throw the shit like nothing else, and she'll burp and fart and throw abuse left, right, and center. She doesn't mix her words.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome. Yeah, my wife is the same way. She's a tough gal, former army girl. That's why.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Uh-oh. And then I've got something blowing up here. Hold on. Oh no, we're good.
You might have to have another little
It's not
drop
bad.
of that, Ken.
Oh, I'm thinking it.
What is that one?
That's
The
the
Macallan?
Gordon McFarlane independent bottling of Mortlack 15-year-old.
Oh.
Hold that up to the big camera there.
Mark hates
All right,
Scotch.
let's crank that up.
Yep.
Mortlack 15. And it comes in this sexy box. Look at that. It does. It's a very sexy presentation. I mean, is it your 15-old Linkwood? Same kind of box? Oh, you got a cardboard box. Oh, okay. That's strange, because I thought the Gordon McFarlane 15-year-old Linkwood was the same kind of box.
Nope.
Strange. No, it's
The,
very sexy.
What so Ben sends me a text yesterday
Yep.
of 2017 Bookers for $85.
Oh,
What batch was it?
okay.
And I was like, and I didn't see it right away, so it was probably 45 minutes later. I'm like, yes, please.
Yeah.
And he's like, do you want me to go back? And I was like, it was a Booker's, Ben. That's my fave, man. You just get it, and I'm good for it.
That's my jam.
But no, I don't want you to go back. It's fine. Like, he would just keep going. Like, he would do that. Like, Ben loves
Yeah.
to get people
Oh,
stuff.
But you said
Yep.
2017 book. You should have
Yep.
made him go back for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, I've got 3 Bookers right now that are different. He's like, can you really tell a difference between the Bookers? I'm like, can you tell a difference between the Elijah Craig barrel proofs? He goes, I don't know that I've ever tried them side by side. I'm like, do you want me
Well,
to send you a
form.
blind?
Yeah, flight time. Ben's a good dude. Yep. Damn straight.
All right, I got to jump off, guys. I got to, I have a little thing I've got to attend. I don't have to talk, but I got to bring them up and listen to them ish.
I
I'll be
understand.
listening to you guys actually, but they'll be on the screen.
Oh, fair.
Attendance is tracked.
I understand that.
Feel free to pop back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably be still on. But
Yeah, that's right. All right, cool guys. Thanks, Ken.
no,
Yep.
thank you.
Have a good night if I don't talk to you
Yes,
again.
mate. All right. Cheers, mate. Catch you.
Cheers.
Good day. Top shelf, Dustin.
Oh, good day, Dustin.
G'day, Dustin.
Hey, top shelf Dustin.
In the house. So, JD, how did you find that Loch Lomond 14 that you've polished it off and nuked that bottle? Never had an ECBP side by side. Nope, I haven't had an ECBP side by side.
Oh, we do. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Because, yeah, trying to get the Elijah Craig barrel proof here. Good
Yeah,
fucking
good
luck.
luck.
Yeah.
You bend over fucking 4 barrels before you do that shit.
And that's just bend over 4 barrels
Yeah.
just to get the opportunity they might even look for it, let alone to actually have it.
And then after that, they'll have like 2 barrels that are the size of a fucking house, and you got to bend over those 2. If you want to buy it.
Like a rack.
Mhm. What about you, Anthony?
What's that?
Do you get Elijah Craig barrel proof where you are? Ooh, you got one.
Oh, there you go.
How hard are they to find for you?
So the A121, I just happened to walk into some place a little over a month ago, and it was sitting on the shelf right there. And I just joked. I says, "Oh yeah, and that's going to be the A121." And the guy's name is Tim, and he goes, "How did you know?" And I said, "I was totally taking a wild ass guess, just thinking about it, and it turns out to be." He says, "Yeah, it's the last one." I said, "Just set it on the counter. I'll pick it up in a minute." I said, "I just want to see what else is here." And so I ended up leaving with it. But yeah, but it's the only one I've found. I know there's others out there, but I just was in the right place at the right time and grabbed the last bottle.
That'd be cool.
And I haven't opened it yet.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, I haven't. I've got so many other ones open. I mean, I do want to open it, but it's like, let me finish a couple of these a little bit more before I open this thing.
Oh,
So,
fair
yeah.
enough.
Time to load up 4 more bottles. Oh, what are you thinking? What choices are you going to think? And could be a daily drinker. That Loch Lomond? Yep, I can understand that.
And top shelf Dustin is
Doesn't
right.
count.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yep, he's right.
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Just sits on shelves.
I can't find a place where it just sits on shelves. I'd like to, and I definitely would pick up another bottle.
Must hunt them like my life depends on it.
Good day.
And some bottles are like that.
Nigel
They're just
G'day,
no matter
Nige.
what.
Mhm.
So I've decided I'm not.
Nige, you need to go back and... Sorry, I think... Nige, you need to go back and watch when I had Chris on, yeah, because he knows... he really well knows Randy Williams. And he's going to actually get him to come on a stream with us. Plus, he knows the Empire Throw. And he's got the signed book, you know, the book. Plus, he's got all of Randy Williams' books signed to him. Fucking awesome.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. That's just some kung fu nerd out right there.
Without a doubt. That definitely will bump up your subscribership, Ken.
Well, not for the whiskey, G, but we'll do that for as a kung fu stream. Yeah, the whole time I was talking to him, yeah, that was an 8-hour stream, 7-hour stream. I think it was my last stream. Yeah, just go back and have a look through. And we'll talk about.
Hours, yep.
Yeah, it was a 7-hour stream. You'll see the bit where he showed us the books and stuff he's got. And we're talking about, kung fu stuff.
I'm going to roll. I'm going to get my day started. I got to go to the shop here and there and pack up and get ready to head north.
You want the, hey, you want the Caliente
fair
address?
enough, yeah.
Up there, that bottle?
Not right now. So I will watch you guys from up there, and I'll chime
Nice.
in from time to time.
Ah, cheers. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Cheers,
All right,
Anthony.
guys.
Have a good
Talk to
trip.
you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, mate.
Fancy.
Please let me know when and will, and I'll make sure Fred is up. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep. We'll definitely make that happen. He's over in Brisbane, so yeah, we'll make that happen. But yeah, he was going to contact him and actually get him to come on stream. I'm like, yeah. Have a look on the 7-hour stream. Just scroll through and you'll see when he pops up the books, and we talked for Kung Fu for an hour or so. You'll see it. Yeah, that was pretty cool. He showed us his butterfly knives that he's got.
Okay, just need to drain my lizard.
Drain your lizard. Alright, we're gonna have some of this. We've got to have some of that. I think that's what I was thinking about. I've been thinking about this the last couple of days. I'm like, oh, I want some of that. I want some of that festival. Almost decided to actually start my flight on it tonight, but I thought, no, well, I'll be a good boy. I won't. Hey, you saw it? I was watching that. Yeah, no martial arts going for your training, but I can appreciate someone who's taken the time and trained to be an expert in one of the arts. Not an expert, but definitely a good proponent of training. 5 or 6 hour mark. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. I can't remember. Time of training. Yeah, I understood that, Jim. Got that. You'll see it, because I think I brought out my Longshanting books. Yeah, the whole time we were talking about is that, like, fuck, I wish Nigel was here. But yeah, he knows Ian and everything, and he's gotten, when Randy was in town doing security for the band, and he'd be like, oh, because Randy would contact Chris and say, oh, I'm bored, what are you doing? He'd say, well, come on up, and he'd run seminar, just an ad hoc seminar on the fly kind of deal. I'm like, fuck, that's fucking awesome. Oh, you've got all 3 now? Nice. God damn, this is good. I've been looking forward to have some of this. We could probably change to that. There we go. Change to that. This is the stuff. Mm. Oh. Chris, he was on the stream down the bottom most of the time, if I remember. He was down the bottom. Oh. He was on pretty much the whole stream because he had to stay up because he was working night shift the next night. So we kept him up all night. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll send you the link to the timestamp when we start talking about Kung Fu. God, this is good stuff. So have you got your camera sorted yet, Nige? Probably not. You say whiskeys you want to have the Smoke Wagon, maybe another Lost Monarch, and what else? Oh, yeah, the Smoke Wagon, if you can get that unshort for the uncut, I mean, I'm dying to try that. Everyone keeps talking about that. The Lost Monarch, yes please. I've gone through... I can't stop drinking it, eh? I really, really enjoyed this Lost Monarch. I mean, it's down to there already. I just can't stop drinking it. Big fan of that. I would say if you can find any of the, like the Discovery or the Fusions, I know they're a bit hard to find now. Maybe, I don't know. Any one of those. Like everyone keeps talking about Batch 4. Everyone seems to like those. The other one which I was pretty keen to try was the Woodinville Port Cask. So I remember Bobby was talking about, and a few other people have been talking about that one. The Woodinville Port Cask sounds bloody awesome. There was something else. Nope, no idea why it's not work. Reinstalled the drivers and software, and that's annoying. Oh, Jim's onto it. Thanks, Jim. Oh, nice. Just have to use your phone. Get yourself a holder or some sort. Blue tack it. Stick it to something. That'll work. Just a fusion? Yeah. Just a fusion. Any one of those. Everyone keeps talking about them, and I'd be keen to try one of those. Damn, there's something else I was keen to try. Yeah, definitely the uncut Smoke Wagon stuff. That Woodinville Port Cask. Any of the Bardston stuff. Trying to think of bourbons, Simon. Second?
Bourbons.
Yeah, bourbons. What? I'm back. Had to go pick up a bottle. What did you have to get? Oh, okay. Is she coming over? Over to you, or is she going to Poland? Because you did say before she was going to pop over to you. This is awesome. Back in a bit, you go watch it? Yeah, no worries, mate. So what did you end up with, Ben Baller? So Simon, yeah, we were talking about James. JD just asked me what bourbons in the States I want, and I'm like, the Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered that everyone keeps ranting and raving about. That I definitely want to try. The Bardston Podcast.
Cigar Malt. Who are they? Well, Cigar.
There's a few. Oh yeah. The Makers FE one. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, thanks, Adam. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that. Yep, that's another one people keep talking about. Oh, nice! Sweet! Nice, Jim. Yeah, it's pretty much to the point just before when I bring out, I go off camera and bring out my books, and then, yeah, that's just before that we started talking. But I think Nigel's onto it now, and you'll go have a look-see. So then one of his books at the point you made is scroll back and start looking. Yep, exactly. Yama 18 birthday present. Nice. So I've just cracked, Simon. I've just cracked some of the deliciousness that is this Glen Scotia Campbelltown that I'm madly in love with.
Oh, I wish I could.
And I'd rate
that.
Oh man, I'll send you up some samples, man. This is so fucking good. I mean, this is 9.99999 out of 10.
No, really.
If not, just if I could get this, it would be a fucking 10 out of 10 all day. It'd be a 20 out of 10. I'm in love with it.
Nice.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
You hit it on the tee, Frederick. Yeah. Oh, he's going to do the Talisker 8 2021. Nice.
8-year-old Caribbean rum cast. What more could you want?
Yeah, I'll be quiet. I'm going to turn you up a bit. There you go. I've turned you up.
Oh, nice silent.
No, I'm not going to forget. And even if I did, see? JD's hooking me up with another bottle that's got Scotch Down Under engraved on the bottle.
Good job.
So that's going to be front and center. That bottle.
JD is
So
a
I'll have to
legend.
redo. I need to read it. Say again.
JD is a legend.
He is
Yep.
a fucking massive legend. And because that bottle is going to have Scotch Down Under, I'm going to use that in my intro bottle. That's going to be my. I'm going to redo my intro with that bottle because I need to redo the whole intro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that'll have Scotch Down Under. So I'll do get my 3-axis slider out and do some cool shots with that bottle.
Ooh. Oh, this is good shit.
This is good shit.
I mean, this is just.
Here's the good shit.
Yep, here's the good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheers. Man. I'll cheese it. It's just. Yep.
Good day. Bower Ben.
Oh, good day, Bourbon Man.
What's good shit?
Yeah.
Well, it's stuff you don't like. Scotch. How you going, Ben?
Thoughts on the Talisker? I mean, it just literally, it is summertime barbecue on the beach. It's just literally, you got the sea salt in the air. You've got your beef cooking away on the barbecue. You've got your grilled pineapple. I mean, it's just. Whew.
So you're getting a little bit of that from the Caribbean rum cast?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're getting that tropical fruits with
exactly.
the
The
typical
meat.
ocean.
I mean, this is the most peated Talisker I've ever had.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just smoked meat. I mean, for people who live in it, I mean, I'd say it's kind of barbecue in the summertime for us Australians, but I would also say people who live, not anywhere near the beach, it's kind of cured bacon with maple glaze on it. It's just
with some pineapple cooking, frying up on the side. Yeah.
It's just,
I
yeah,
like
it's
that.
just.
So Ben, Simon's drinking the 2021 special release of the Talisker 8-year-old. I'm drinking the 2020 Glen Scotia Campbelltown Festival release. And we're both in love with these bottles.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. If I died tomorrow and this was my last dram, I would be happy.
I'm the same. Like,
Yeah,
if I just carked it right this instant,
Yep.
I'd be fucking happy. I'd be hanging onto this glass while it dribbles out on the side of my mouth. I'd be like, well, I'm going down happy.
Oh, good shit.
Mm. I'm gonna have to pour another one of these. I was literally thinking about this for like 2 days, this bottle. And even like 4 or 5 times today while I was working, I was like, I think I'm gonna start my first pour of the night. I'm gonna have this. And when I sat down in this chair and I was getting the stream ready, I'm like, no, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm not gonna start with this. I'm gonna have something else. Even though I really wanted this. Because I've been thinking about it. I'm like, oh, I need to have some more of that. Yeah, Ben, you need to scroll back. We were talking all bad things about you.
Yep.
Nah, seriously, we were saying how much of a great bloke you are. Yep, I totally agree, Frederick. I mean, this stuff is a work of art. It really is. I mean, having that typical Glen Scotia Campbelltown style funk with peat, and a real nice peat at that, and then having that port influence just melded along with it. Oh, it's just... And what I love about this, it's so thick. Well, not thick, but it's got a really awesome mouthfeel. As soon as you sip it, it's got a viscous quality to it. It's not super sickly or thick or anything like that. It's just got a really good mouthfeel. You get that lovely waft of the smoke coming through, but it's not overpowering. And then this lovely, rich port comes through, and then you still got that Campbelltown, Glen Scotia funk all wrapped in. Oh. And the finish just keeps going and going and going. And every time you go back for it, there's another little bit that comes out a little bit more than the other bit. So it's a journey every single time on the nose and on the palate.
Jesus.
13 days until the 2021 comes out. I was a bit bummed out when I did watch the review from... Is it Whiskey Friend? He did the 2021. And he was a bit disappointed with it. But he let it sit in the glass for like a freaking half an hour or close to an hour, I think what he said. And then as he was talking about it, reviewing it on the episode, he liked it more and more. But it's not peated. It's not peated at all, the 2021. Which kind of messes with my head. I like that little bit of peat that I've added to this. But it's not iodine peat, it's that lovely little smoky type characteristic. But still got that funk wrapped in it. Campbelltown funk. I want more.
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus, this is good.
Oh. Just love this stuff. Holy shit. Well, that was the thing. When Whiskey Friend, he was at the end of it, he's saying this is really good stuff, and behind it, he isn't talked about all the other expressions. He's got like 5 of them sitting there on the shelf, so he knows what the Campbelltown Festival Reliefs is because he's got a bunch of them there, and he did say it was really, really good. But yeah, interesting. I definitely want to try it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had a bad Glen Scotia yet, so even if it is, not as good as this one, it's still going to be a Glen Scotia Campbelltown. It's going to be fucking good, especially when a festival is. Why would you say good things about me? Today is the day. Yeah, if I found this on the shelf, I would just sell my kidneys and buy every bottle I could find. Holy shit, JD.
Frederick, a dram divided. Just said for fuck's sake lick that like bottom people.
Yeah, I reckon.
Thanks,
Cheers,
Frederick.
Yeah.
I have no words, JD. I'll say cheers. Many, 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 many cheers. 10,000 multiplied to infinity and beyond. Wow. Oh, this stuff's so good. I like it a lot.
You do have a wife, Ken, or a missus at least.
I know, but oh my god, this stuff is so good. No, exactly. Glen Scotia does not have any bad juice. That is 1000% correct. And I was a little bit dubious of when Glen Scotia brought out that the Whiskey Club Caribbean rum cask. I was like, rum cask can be a bit iffy, but they've done a really good job on it. And I'm liking the sound that you have with this Talisker 8. I mean, that sounds fucking delicious. Altmore 11 exceptional cast. Yes, I'm a big fan of Altmore. I'm definitely a big fan of those guys. I would definitely be keen on that. I mean, I've had their normal expression of the 12 and the 18, which Keyball had. I've had the Firkin expression, which I'm a big fan. That exceptional cast sounds pretty damn amazing. I like the Altmore distillate. It's kind of tasty. Oh, it's one of those ones I need to just let it sit in the glass. Stop picking it up. I can't stop doing it. I really can't. What's the term for bottom liquor? I don't know. Ass liquor? Or bottom ass rimmer? Gutter trash? I don't know. Depends on what context. Old Carter? True.
JD Bourbon approach. Just said Simon, drink more water. You're like you're fading online.
Oh.
Yeah. Drink some more water. Old Carter or Wilderness Trail? Yep, I've heard good things about Old Carter. I mean, now I know Lord Shane Long got that massive haul of Old Carters. Yeah, wouldn't mind trying it. Anything that's... Yeah. Salad tosser. Yeah, that's another one.
Salad tosser.
Right, I got 59% on the old pod, so I'm all good. It does beep at me when it gets down to 10%, so I'm all good. The last couple of days I've had that eyeball problem. My eyeball's been drying out again, even though I haven't had any fans on.
Oh, really?
I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Maybe a lack of sleep or some shit. Yeah. Nothing's changed.
How much sleep do you get?
Usually around 6 hours. Between 4 and 6 hours. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 6. That's about it.
I mean, what's the recommended? 8 hours?
Well, optimal's between 8 and 10, yeah. Cuts in too much to whiskey time, mate. And so the problem is I'm built for nighttime. I'm nocturnal like a bat. This is my active time. Yeah. I'm a nighttime. I can't think of that word. There's actually a scientific word, like, describe what it is. People that like the night. I'm nocturnal. I love the night.
Yeah, nocturnal, yeah.
But nighttime's the best because it's peaceful, it's dark, it's quiet. I like it. Daytime's shit. I'm allergic to sunlight. Walk outside and burst into flames. It's too fucking hot. It's too fucking noisy. It's too active. I like nighttime. And you get the Milky Way. You get the stars. It's peaceful. It's quiet. I love it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And my circadian rhythm likes nighttime the best. Like, I normally, even if I'm not streaming or not doing anything, I don't go to sleep till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Every night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's me normally.
No, I'm usually, if I'm not on your streams, I'm usually in bed by 10.
Yeah, see, I can't do that. I can't sleep. And the missus is the same. She's in bed by 9, 10. Yep. She's the complete opposite of me. She gets up early. She goes to bed early. I've never, ever been like that. Ever. When I was working a 9 to 5, I fucking hated it. Because I'd have to fucking get up early. And I'd still go to bed at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning and have to be fucking at work at 8 o'clock in the morning kind of deal. Or 9 o'clock in the morning. I fucking hate it. I can't do it.
Ooh. Interesting.
But I don't sleep in till, 10, 11 o'clock. I'm not one of those kind of people. I still get up 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
I just like the nighttime. My brain works better. In the mornings, I'm like, don't talk to me. This sucks. When the afternoon comes around, I'm all good. I'm all fine. I'm all perfectly functioning. And nighttime is when my brain is the most active.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You got no distractions. It's nice and quiet. It's peaceful. Just the rest of the world doesn't revolve around my sleeping patterns.
Well, some people.
True. But it's good for this. It's good for doing this, streaming all night.
Yeah, exactly.
It's good for that's that's like when you see me, I go for 12, 15 hours non-stop, and it's all throughout the whole night. It doesn't faze me. Nigel has 5 hours. That's all I need. Yep. So yeah, that's what I'm between 5 and 7. Normally, I usually get 6 hours. Like
six
night,
hours is good. Yep.
Yep. But I hardly ever get that.
Oh, really?
I try to get that. I plan myself like, okay, if I go to bed at 2 o'clock, I got to get up at 7. You know, I was like, well, that's 5. I kind of work it out. Yep, 5 to 6 hours. So we're all in the same boat.
Fuck, this Talos is good.
I mean, when I was a teenager, fucking hell, I'd stay up for a couple of days straight. Back in those days. Like non-stop, I'd be up all day, all night, and then go all day and then go all night sometimes, and then finally crash, fucking sleep for 10 hours straight, and bang, and go for another 3 days. I can't do that anymore. Edward's 5 to 6 hours. So Frederick's getting, his mind is getting well nurtured. He's getting his 8 hours sleep. 8 hours is ideal. That's the prime time.
Yep.
I so rarely get that. And it's bad. You should be getting 8 hours. Optimal.
Yeah. 5 to 6 for Edward.
Yep. Yep, I could do an all-nighter when I was younger. If I do that now, I'm going to be screwed up for at least a couple of days. Yeah. I mean, I bounce back pretty quickly. I mean, I can do an all-nighter and get... Like, on that 20-hour stream, I literally had 90 minutes sleep, and I was up. Back at it. But I can only do that for a few days, and then I'm fucked. I need to have, a few hours sleep to bounce back. Simon go back and shit? I think he might have.
Nope. I can say I didn't wear this the whole time. This is a new one. It's similar to another one, but it is not a new one.
That's true, yeah, you've got a slightly lighter colour one, yeah. My superpower is sleep, I'm really good at it. Well, I am too. Like, I've never been an insomniac. There's only occasionally where I've been trying to go to sleep and like, fuck, can't go to sleep. Normally, I can make myself go to sleep pretty fucking easily. That's not a problem. It's just that I like staying up. I think it's got to do with the fact that I don't fall asleep. Like a lot of people, like Simon, I know you yourself, you can quite happily just sit there and doze off when you're on camera and you're completely fucking knackered. I don't get like that.
Really?
I'll get really tired and I'll feel like shit, but I'm never one of those people that sits there and just goes like this and just starts nodding off. I've never done that. Which sucks when you're trying to sleep in planes and shit, because I can't do it. It's like my brain has to be, it's permanently awake until I tell myself that, okay, it's time for sleep. Because my body and my brain will say, okay, you need to sleep. And I'll go and I'll have sleep. But if I don't tell myself to do that, then there is no off switch.
Well, that's why I have developed the Simon maneuver.
That's right. You've developed something there.
It's like my body's going, fucking, you're not staying awake any longer. Just fucking click that button up there. Get out of here.
You just fucking go to sleep. I must admit though, I did have a 20-minute power nap this afternoon.
Oh, really?
That's 3 o'clock.
Oh, good.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't go to sleep till 2 o'clock in the morning, and I was up at 8.
No, fair enough.
But I don't have to do that tomorrow because the missus is off tomorrow, so I don't have to get up early. So I'm all good. Head is the pillow, and I'm out. Doesn't matter what time of day, night. Yeah, that's me. Yep, that's me too, Ed. I'm the same. And I have to agree, Nige. Yep, too much to do. Exactly. Too much to do. Too many cool things to watch on YouTube. Too many cool bottles of whiskey to find and research and want to buy. Those books were called I Need Copies. Are you talking about the Randy Williams ones? I have the PDFs of the 3 of them. I don't have the actual physical copies, but I've got the PDFs. And they're the 2nd edition ones too, I think. But yes, we're talking about it on the stream. I need to actually go and have a look on everything Munted and see if I can get those copies. Stuff is so good. Alright, Simon, what's going to be our next grand? Let's have something we've both got.
You decide. I just had the Talisker 8. So I'm in the peated realm.
You're in the peat realm? Well, this is slightly peated, so I'm thinking peat realm as well. Alright, let me think about that for a second. Oh, I'm still drinking the Campbelltown Festival release. Right. You have the PDFs, but I want real copies? Yep, me too, Nige. I want the real copies too. Tomatin? Ooh. That's not peated, but I'm thinking that. Oh, really? Well, they're out of print? That sucks. That's Martin.
So what do you reckon, Ken?
So we got to go peat, don't we?
Yeah.
'Cause you're on peat rolls. Peat. Been rate 21.
Yep. We go to that.
Done.
Yep, done.
I hope my package will arrive safe to you, Ken. So many good samples to try. So do I, Frederick. Hopefully it gets here. I mean, I haven't had anything happen to say otherwise so far, so touch wood. It gets here nice and safe. And we'll definitely make sure that you're on stream when I crack it open and we try those samples. For sure. Ooh, that sucks. Publishers too hard to deal with, and book sales are down 75%. Holy shit, yeah. Okay, yikes. That sucks. Yeah, that's brutal. that's the thing, it's a niche product, and yeah, once everyone's bought it that wants it, it's not like it's going to be a New York bestseller or anything like that. So yeah, I can understand that's going to be difficult.
Yep, there we go.
Yep. So I've still got a little bit of this left.
Yep, go for it. Yep, I'll hold
Happy
mine.
to stick on, and then yeah, I'm going to crack this.
Now you finish
Campbelltown,
your...
Martin, and Talisker, Saint-Amand are truly your favourite scotches so far.
Mhm.
They're fucking good choices. And we're both on the same fucking level, this, aren't we?
Yeah. Oh, I might be a bit low actually.
Yeah, a bit more. I know. Oh yeah, you've hit a bit more than me. Yep. Smidge more. Have you bought yourself a couple of samples to keep for later?
Nope.
Nope. Oh shit, he's only got 3 copies left. Yeesh. Maybe I should get one. I've got 20 more sample bottles coming when I ordered a couple bottles. Yeah, I got the Edgeable Catalonia and the Belgian. Ordered another 20 of the sample bottles. You gotta try that Tomatin 14 Portwood, JD. Get yourself a bottle of that. Stuff is delicious. It's surprising how good this was. This smell. This tasted great.
What is it?
That's that Jack Daniels apple.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, it's fucking good.
yeah.
It's a real tasty fucking apple. Pro Smart now teaches both Vietnamese. Oh, really? Wow. There you go. Kenneth Simon and sample Lost Monarch since I'll be sending you another bottle. Yep.
Oh. Cheers, cheers, JD.
Oh, you already polished the Tomatin 14 about 4 weeks ago. I don't remember that. I thought you had a different Tomatin. What'd you think of it? Watching the screen with Scott Adamson and Scott Fraser with Tomatin last night, the Tomatin 18 sounded like it was really good. Have you tried it? Oh, maybe it was the 15 I was thinking of that you had. You've only had the Tomatin 14 and 15. Okay. Yeah, I love that fucking pour finish. Ooh. That's why I got a second bottle.
Fair enough. Yeah,
fuck you.
I've actually never seen a Tomatin down here.
I've never seen them on the shelf. I got them from SM Whiskey. I got them. Both of those bottles.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Tomatin 14 made you buy the Tomatin 15. Ah, okay. Yeah, Tomatin and Tamdu. I gotta get that Tamdu car strength. That one you got, Simon. I gotta get that stuff.
Oh yeah, yep, worth it. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on what's his face's Malt Muses. Eric, is it? Yep. And yeah, we were talking about it. Yeah, we agreed that Tamdu is pretty much one of the best NAS whiskies you can get. Yep.
Oh, me too. Me too. Toboggan is definitely one of those onces. I'm high on my radar. Yep. Yep. I definitely want to try those. Yep. I totally understand that, Nige. The old hate against William is quite palatable. Unfortunately. But it's all just good stuff. Just trying to all do it all. Tomatin has damn good products. They certainly do. They certainly do. Next on my list would be some old expressions of single grains. Yeah, I'm totally keen to try some grain stuff. I keep hearing good things, and I've never had a bottle of a single grain. It's something I definitely need to rectify.
Well, Edward, if you can get...
Go.
I was going to say, Edward, if you want to try some older grain, get the Compass Box Hedonism.
Yeah, the hedonism is a good one. Yeah.
They're using between
I'm thinking like
18 to 20. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, a distillery expression of a pure single grain. Yeah, not like what Compass Box does. But yeah, you're right. That hedonism is a really good one.
Yep. They're using between 18 to 25-year-old grain whiskies in hedonism.
Yep. So Ed, have you seen your name scrolling up in the top left there? With my little scrolling ticker. So you're now trapped forever on the internet. Your lights, your name is in lights forever. Okay, I'm ready to buy a Scotch. Right now I have Bunnahabhain 12, however you spell it. I love it. Okay, so if you really like Bunnahabhain 12, what can you get you that is similar to Bunnahabhain 12 since you really like it? Kilhoman?
Oh, it depends which one.
Yeah, I was thinking like you could go the Macchia Bay. I haven't had the Macchia Bay. Have you had the Macchia Bay?
Yeah. That's 50 ppm. I mean, that's going to blow his head off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. Tomatin Decades? Yes, please. Like, I really want that 1975 Tomatin. But it's like $5,500.
I mean, Mike, have you had any peated Scotch?
Yeah, that's it. If you ever had any peated stuff. Had a few, but young and love them. I'm looking for Arcade heads on SM. Yep. The Scenic? I haven't had the Scenic, Frederick. The only one I've had, like I think I've had the Macchia Bay in a sample.
And Loch Gorm.
Yeah, and Loch Gorm. I'm a big fan of that Loch Gorm.
Yeah, that one that Frederick mentioned is kind of half bourbon, half sherry.
Scenic? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the one I was going to buy, and then I was looking at the Loch Gorm, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get the Loch Gorm.
Yeah. Loch Gorm is completely sherry cask.
Yeah. Fucking delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a... What is it? It reminded me of something. What is this? Come back to that. I'm just looking at this poor lime. I think that needs to go in the bin. It's a bit muddy.
Yeah, I reckon.
It's actually a bit. We got this lime tree at the back. Man, it's massive. It's fully chockers full of limes at the moment.
What are you getting on the?
Thank you, Edward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was mucking around this afternoon and I thought, I want to add something. No one else does it. And I wanted to add something. I thought it was a cool little thing. It's not obtrusive and it just happily just sits away and ticks over. Everyone gets to see their name and lights. And when someone, like Cool Runnings, he gave a donation. So I was able to go bang and add his name straight in and you got to see it pretty much,
Awesome.
instantaneous. Yeah, which was cool.
Bloody hell, this is just...
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't explain. What am I getting? It's just a layer of flavors. Yeah, there's something...
Yeah, there's something in there and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know, roasted chestnuts? I don't know, it's
something, yeah.
I can't put my finger on it.
Like the Seneg, but love Kilham and Burdock and Kilham and Cal Point. So I haven't tried any of those ones. Yeah.
G'day. A dram divided.
Oh, g'day. That Frederick?
It certainly is. Cheers, Frederick number 2. He's claimed himself. He's those polar bears.
Ah.
He's tackled those polar bears equally. Unless it's Emil, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Num 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 num. Mm.
I mean, I've got to savour this bottle because they don't make this anymore. I mean, this is...
I know. That's what I said. Have you poured a couple of bottles off? Because I'm looking at it, the same thing. It's like halfway done, and I'm like,
it's...
Get it anymore. Yeah. Got to join and like from all accounts. Cheers for that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you and me both, we both got this around the same time. We both smashed through this pretty damn quick.
It's just
so tasty.
Flavor. It's just
it's just really well balanced. Highland, smoky,
earthy
goodness. Yep. It's got that lovely sweetness and the integration of the peat and the Highland is so well done.
Yeah, cheers, Adam.
Got to join and like from all the counts. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, crank up all those old NSN accounts and Yahoo accounts. What was that bloody social media platform?
MySpace.
Before Facebook?
MySpace.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
MySpace.
Yeah.
Crank up the old MySpace account.
Jesus.
Good old MySpace. It looks like Daniel's on Discord. Why is he not in here?
Yeah. Cheers, Adam.
Oh, there he is. Daniel's talking about the bloody Talisker 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he goes, very nice. I'm tempted.
Oh, it's good.
So JD, yeah, if you can find the Temporis, that's definitely one I recommend. But
definitely.
even just the bog standard Benrique 10, I find that is quite tasty. That's a good little drop. The Temporis, I'm kind of up and down on. I haven't really come to a full conclusion on that bottle yet. Yeah, I just don't know about that one. I had some samples of the cask strengths peated stuff, which was pretty good, but I haven't had enough of it to really dive into it. But the Temporis is definitely what I've had so far from Benrique is the number one out of their stuff so far. But yeah, you can't get this one anymore. They do have another 21, but it's not.
It's not peated. No.
It's just a straight 21. But just the good old 10 is a good drop. Mm. I think this needs a bit more ABV, I'm thinking. It's 46. Needs a bit more kick.
They're using 4 different cask types.
Yeah. They're not mucking around.
And what is it? Bourbon, barrels, virgin oak, Oloroso, and Pedro Ximenez.
Pedro Ximenez?
Yeah. But it's weird. They're using virgin oak.
Yeah, they're not going to be using too much virgin oak.
Mm.
There you go. I just told Danny we're live. That's the thing. Why do they have to put such a tiny, small print on the back here? That's really hard to read.
It is. It is, eh?
Like, for your young eyes, it might be better, but for my old man eyes, that's kind of hard.
Yeah, but drinking for the
My eyes are all
last 6 to
fucked
8
up at the moment.
hours, fucking, I can't see shit.
Well, my eyes are all fucked at the moment. I can't see shit. And we even said that on the Curiositas review episode. And then Scotty he was wearing glasses and he said beetberry when it was actually heathery because they're using that fucking cursive font. It's fucking really hard to read.
But like at the back, they've got the if you look closely, they've got the 21. Like not the silver one, but the actual. They've got engraved.
Oh yeah. So you got the white. The
Yeah.
white, and then behind it, there's actually a big old, like, ink print 21 behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, not
Let's
bad.
go that because it's pretty sexy. So you'll see here, there you go, you can see that. So you got the normal 21 sitting right there, but then you've got this 21 in the background, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But for some reason, being rare, seem to use this really hard cursive font.
Exactly.
And it's really small. Like you look at it, it's like that's really fucking small. And the same with this is the Curiositas. Like that is a really hard font to fucking read. Yeah, it pretty much is magnifying glass required viewing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after you had a few, and like my eyes have been fucked up for the last couple of days from God knows what. So trying to read this shit. I can read it, but yeah, it takes a bit of concentration. Saw yesterday at the local store Benrick 20-year-old Speyside single malt Scotch, €80.
Oh, fair enough.
That's not bad. $160 for a 20, man. Yeah. I'd have a punt of that.
Mm-hmm.
What's it finishing? Is it just American oak or what? I mean, if you find this, fucking hell, buy them all.
Yeah, oh, exactly.
I wish I'd bought a couple bottles.
Yeah.
Because I can't fucking get it now.
No, you can't. Ooh.
I'm gonna have some of this after
What's that?
this. This is the Curiositas 10-year-old.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah. I was a little disappointed when I first tried it. I think we even did it. Yeah, we did a re-review episode on it because we're all slightly disappointed with it because it's the peat in it. Well, it's not actually peat; it's like a smoke, but it's like 5 houses down the street and it's been out for like 10 hours. It's that kind of smoke.
Fair enough.
Really subtle and
Yep.
yeah, nuanced. But as it's gone down the bottle, it's actually opened up a little bit.
What
But I'm
cask
still-
are they using?
I think it's just American oak.
Oh.
There's no port or sherry or any of that kind of fancy stuff. I think it's just bog standard American oak. It's still good. It's tasty, but it doesn't have the punch of this. So because this has got so much going on,
What age?
and this
there
is-
an age?
yeah, it's a 10-year-old.
Okay, yep.
But after having just a straight Benrick 10, I think I'd just have the 10.
No,
Over
fair
this.
enough. Yep.
Yeah. But saying that, it's been a little while since I've had some of this. I'm going to have some of this after I've finished this little sip. Just to see, what it is like at this moment. And Simon just disappeared completely. Oh, here he is.
Really?
Yeah, you just dropped out. Ah, no. There we go. See if I can add you back in. There you are. Alright, glitch in the matrix. There we go. Fixed.
Yep.
Oh, sherry cask. 20-year-old Benrick. Yep, JD. I'd grab that. Sorry about that, guys. The fucking windows popping in and out. I was trying to get this. Because I was clicking on it, was like add to scene, add to scene, add to scene, and it wasn't doing anything. Oh, my fucking eyes. Jesus Christ. I need to get some more eye drops, I think.
Just pour some whiskey in them, Ken.
Nah, I'm not going to do that. It goes down this hole and that's it. Water I might do.
You're like, blah! Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got a call and didn't get your answer, so you're going to have to break it down to me in a second. So we were talking about what whiskies for him to get. That's right, and we asked what peated stuff. So that's the question, Mike. What peated stuff have you had?
Yeah. Or just in general, what whiskey?
Yeah, do you like peat? Like, if you had a Talisker or if you had an Ardbeg Lafroig Lagerwallen, any of those. And it's quite interesting because after watching, did you see Shayla, like Whiskey Central, when she had Klein, Trev, and Chris on, and she gave them a flight of scotches? Simon? Hello?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Have you seen
I
that?
don't know.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty good one to actually go back and watch. And it was interesting because they liked the sherry cask influences.
Oh, really?
They didn't mind the Klein Leash 14. And Chris from HBR said that he likes his favourite Scotch that he always has on the shelf is Glenkinchie, which I found interesting because Glenkinchie is a real light lowland, but it has a really good mouthfeel and it's got that honey sweetness. So I'm thinking because he's a bourbon drinker, he likes that honey sweetness. So I'm thinking with Mike, that might be the way to go. So maybe a Klein Leash, Altmore, Glenkinchie kind of thing might be the way to go because they're all light, but good mouthfeel, but a nice honey sweetness.
I mean, Klein Leash is a bit. I mean, it's kind of sweet but sour.
Yeah, but it's got that waxy kind of thick palate, which is what you get from a lot of bourbons because you get that lovely coating on the palate, which a lot of bourbon drinkers don't get from Scotches because they just feel like they're watery and they're thin because, you know, they're so used to that thick, sugary kind of feel.
Yeah.
But Scotch doesn't have that typically. But something like a Glenkinchie, Klein Leash, Cragganmore, that kind of realm.
Yeah.
But it was funny because I was on, I think it was on Whiskey Nose with Marty, yeah. And I had the Glenkinchie, I hadn't had it for ages. And I was like, fuck, now I remember why this is good. This is good shit. Yep, exactly. So any Scotch with bourbon sherry cask is the way to go for bourbon drinkers, I noticed, including myself. Exactly. So if it's done in purely bourbon casks with a little bit of bourbon, I mean a bit of sherry, or just pure sherry. And like Trev, he tried the, I can't remember what it was that Charlotte put up. Might have been just a tomato. I think just a basic tomato. But she suggested the Glendronach 12-year-old because that's, you know, a nice rich sherry. And Trev was like, I'm going to get a bottle of that. And that makes sense because that's, you know, it's got a nice, rich palate and mouthfeel that a bourbon drinker might appreciate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I totally agree, JD. And I was like, I'll take an Octomore. They didn't like the Talisker. Like, Klein was like, no.
What about just a standard Glenmorangie 10?
Just a standard 10 Talisker, yeah.
No, Glenmorangie.
That's right. She had the Glenmo. I think it was the Glenmore. They weren't that much of a fan of that.
Oh, really?
But yeah, they did like the sherry influence stuff. The port, she had a Quinta Ribbon 14. And then someone suggested, the Tomatin 14. I'm like, yeah, that's the one to go if you want port. Like, I can totally agree with that because I'll put that as my number one now over the Quinta Ribbon.
Man, the problem with bourbon drinkers, they have to kind of eventually drop their sweet tooth. I mean,
yes and no. Yes and no.
Yeah, I mean,
because you can still go with, if you go with something like Glenkinchie, Altmore, Klein Leash, Craig Alecky, they've still got quite a bit of sweetness in them.
Yeah.
With that honey.
But
it's
the problem is
different type of sweetness.
you'll always be stuck in that though. I mean,
true.
Man, that's the problem with bourbon. It's like long-term bourbon drinkers, they're always going to be kind of, you know, they've got that sweetness, that vanilla, caramel, whatever.
Yeah, that's all they know. Yeah.
I mean, there's just a time that you just have to jump and go
try something else.
Yeah. And
that's a big thing that Texas whiskeys are doing because they're so fucking different.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yep. Only true peated Scotch I like and can drink all day is Edgedoor Belgian 10-year-old peated. Yep, and that's the bottle I have arriving in the next couple of days, hopefully. I just bought that one because that's one I've always wanted to fucking try. And I got the Caledonia as well. Because I've always been meaning to get those ones. Yeah. And both those bottles were funded by you guys. So thank you very much for the donations, everybody, because those bottles are funded by you guys. So I've got 2 Edgedoors coming.
Oh, good.
Which is super pumped. Yeah. And I'll do a for Patreon donator only review. I'll pop them both and review them.
Oh, sweet. Yep.
I saved the rest of my bottle for you to taste together. Yes, let's do it together. Yeah, the Belgian I've always wanted to try. The Kibokans I've always wanted to try. The Anok peated I've always wanted to try. Bornhaven peated stuff. I want to get some of that. Haven't had any of that. Oh, there's so many whiskies I want to try. Don't we all?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Alright, let's try some Curiositas.
I wish I had that dram. Those Bornhaven peated.
So you got Bornhaven Pete, I've only got Borna 12.
Ah.
Which I will follow you up with because I got a backup bottle of that and it's one of the old labelings too, so I'm pretty happy about that. So after I've had this, I'll go with the Borna 12. It's been a while since I've had that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! What time is it? Oh, 1:45. It's only early. So feel free to pop in, guys. Ed, if you want to pop in. I know you might have to be quiet. If you have to be quiet, then you might not be able to pop in. But yeah, if you can, pop on in. It's been a while since we've seen you on camera. Be nice to raise a glass with you. Glen Scotia 15? Yes. Yep. Remember I hated heat, but coming around still Ardbeg can go to hell. Yeah. I mean, those big three, Lagavulin and Lefroy and Ardbeg, I mean, they are very divisive. Either you fucking like them or you don't. They have converted a lot of people over to Scotch and introduced a lot of people to Scotch, but they also a lot of people have gone, nope, that's not for me, which is perfectly fine. It's whatever you like. I mean, I've said it a zillion times now, but my missus couldn't touch the stuff with a barge bowl, and now she's right into all of it. So it's one of those things that, you know, you might not like it, but just revisit it every now and then, just to see. Because you never know. When everything changes. We all change our palate.
Just gonna drain my lizard.
Roger that. We're going to place bets on if he changes his shirt. Just tried the Glen Ross's 12. It's okay, but feel like it's a beginner Scotch. Agreed. Glen Rothers, they've gone a bit backwards in the last few years, for sure. I mean, some of their stuff is pretty good, but yeah, every time I see them on the shop, I'm like, yeah, I can throw my money into another bottle. I do like their packaging and everything, but yeah, they're kind of a bit meh. Unless you go for the high-end stuff, of course. Still working on Ardbeg, and I love Lagavulin. Yep. I like all three of them. Like, everyone pulled the piss out of me on, you know, the Lagavulin 9 episode. But, I'm in the 8th episode for Lagavulin 8. You know, it's not my favourite. I like them all. Not a pity at all, but I love Ardbeg and Lagavulin. Yep. What about Lefroy, Ged? Yes, Glendronach 15 and Glen Scotia 15. Fuck yes. Both of those, yes. See, on the nose on this, on the Curiositas, I'm getting nothing. I'm just getting just fuck all, to be honest.
Bourbon Baller. Just said Pete. Who the fuck is Pete?
And sorry, Edward, I haven't played this in a long time, so for you and for Bourbon Baller, here it is.
You smell the peat?
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Rhino. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
Cheers, guys. No, coming off of that Temporis, this Curiositas is really lacking. And I've only been drinking for 5 hours, so my palate isn't destroyed yet. I mean, this is only the second peated whiskey I've had. I mean, I started with the Tala Cake, had the Adela, the Mortbach.
Top shelf, Dustin. Just said Bourbon Baller. It's the thing that makes Scotch superior to your oak and corn water.
Pete. Like the Freud as well? Nice. Not fussed with the Freud, but I've only had the quarter cast. Yeah. Cheers, mate. So, if you've had the quarter cast, try the triple wood. Nice. I mean, I've had the triple wood, and I'm a big fan of that, and I just picked up the quarter cast. It's right here. Haven't cracked it yet. I've had it taste and stuff in the past, but yeah, I've never had it bottled. This is a good one. Can I see Glencairn 21 and never had this product? Have you had any Glencairns? I just got the 15, which I'm super fucking pumped. Actually, I completely forgot about I had that Glencairn 15. Nice work, Simon. I like your shit. That Glencairn 15, I only just grabbed that. Fuck, I really want to pop that cork right now, but I'm not going to because I've been drinking for 5 hours. I want to try that fresh. I love the fucking 10. That stuff is delicious, and the 15, I can imagine, is only going to be better, and I've heard it's pretty good. A 21, that's the next step. That's like, ooh, yes, please. You never had a Glencairn? Grab it. Fucking any of those Glencairns, just grab them. They're fucking good, man. I mean, hats off to Roy for putting me onto that shit, and fuck, it's delicious. I know Dustin doesn't like fucking Roy, but he put me onto that Glencairn, so I'll give him props for that.
Yeah, fair
Good
enough.
shit.
Yeah. Okay, I'll pour my Buna Harp and
Got the Bunna? Nice. I'm getting absolutely, like you said, yeah, you wanted to have this fucking Curiosities? Don't bother, man. I'm getting sweet fuck all off this.
yeah, good.
Golf shit?
Ah, not exactly.
Not exactly. And yes, I have to agree, Ed. If you have peat, it wrecks your palate for fucking anything.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. Like, if you're gonna have a fucking peated whiskey and then trying to, you know, dive into a good fucking Cab Sav or something like that, yeah, good luck. It's just not gonna happen. Alright, Simon, you're gonna have to show us that Bunna.
It is. I can't pronounce the name. It's. Nope. Don't think they even make it anymore.
No, I don't think they do either. It's only like two peaty ones. I know the Distributeur is one, and the other one starts with a T. Oh, Jim knows it.
Oh, really?
Ah, in the back.
Ah, there we go. Yep.
Yes. My dear, the perfect dram is between 14 and 18. Me personally? Nah, I don't know. I mean, I've had some, like, Lefroy 25 is fucking amazeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Once I started drinking Scotch, I stopped drinking wine. I still like wine. Wine is, I mean, I like alcohol, so yeah. I don't have... I'm not biased. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. I mean, I do like single malt whiskey a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I still like everything else as well.
Ooh. Good stuff.
Okay. Daily drinkers, 14 to 18. Yeah. I'll give you that. Yep.
Oh, Edward's still in chat.
Yeah, I asked him to pop in, but you must
really?
be having to be quiet or something. And where's Dustin? He needs to come in here. I want to see that awesome fan.
Edward,
Even if it's turned off, because that thing looks like a weapon. And he's super fan on his laptop. It cranks up, it sounds like a fucking razor. Razor slash vibrator. And we promised we won't rant about fucking the card. I'm getting fuck all on this curiosity.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of the bourbon cask influence, but it's fucking very fleeting.
What ABV is it?
Not that high. 46, I'm guessing. It's not chill filter, natural colour. It ticks the boxes, but it's just fucking meh. Let me see the fucking ABV. Yep, 46 on the dot.
Really?
Yeah. I think if I was going to grab the 10s, I think I'd just grab the standard Beanbag 10.
Yeah.
Over the skew rifles. And I've gave it a fair shake of the fucking sauce bottle. For you non-Australians, that's a really iconic fucking Australian saying that. Simon didn't even register that one. He didn't even acknowledge it. Ed didn't know what I'm talking about. Fair shake of the fucking sauce bottle. He knows what I'm talking about. You young whippersnappers don't know. But, Oh, cheers, Ed. Good night, mate. Have a good one.
Yeah, cheers. Yep.
Okay, that last glass, that last sip was a bit better. 200 bottles of wine when I was working as a chef, then gave me a glass of Lager 116 and it took me 6 months to drink all my wine. Yeah, don't you fucking hate that? It's a 4-letter word. Mike, it's a fucking 4-letter word, and it's the worst 4-letter word.
Yeah, fucking cunt.
Yep.
Without.
It's a fucking swear word.
Yeah.
Fair suck of the Sav. Yeah, that's another one. It's similar to a fair shake of the sauce bottle. Yeah. Fair suck of the Cab Sav. Cabernet Sauvignon. Fucking French. They make good wine. Still up the French. Okay, so we're trying to find you a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, next Scotch. So the question we were going to ask you, before you had to duck off and do that evil 4-letter word, what peated Scotches have you had? And what were your opinion of them? So have you had the big three, Lagavulin, Lafroig, Ardbeg?
Yep. Man, that's a pretty tough question.
And on top of that, so after you answer that question, what Scotches have you had? Because we know you like the 112. What other Scotches have you had that you didn't mind? Oh, so you love the Lagavulin 16. Well, there you go. All right, so now we've got a whole fucking... We've got a shitload of whiskies we can fucking put you into the point to.
Oh, you're talking about Mark.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. So you like the Macallan 12, so okay, so you don't mind sherry. All right, here's one for you. So for your sherry palate, the Glenallachie's. Okay, so Glenallachie 12, 15 to 10 cask strengths, any one of those, if you can fucking grab yourself one of those. Most definitely. Glendronach, grab a 15. That'll blow your fucking socks off. You'll make your Macallan 12 look like fucking horse piss. And the other one would be Glenfarclas 105, because you'll appreciate the high ABV on that one. It's not as sherry as your Glenallecys and your Glendronachs, because it's like second, third fill. Excuse me. But it is a delicious fucking dram with that high ABV. Yeah, that's the problem, Nige, with the Optimals. They're fucking expensive. And to be honest, they rant and rave about the ppms, but you don't really get that much fucking peat in those. You get more fucking seafood and bacon and that kind of stuff. It's not really that fucking peaty, to be honest. I mean, your standard Lafroig or Ardbeg and Lagavulin are more peaty from the nose and palate than a typical Optimal. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love Optimal because it's a punch, but I don't think it's a true representation of what peat is. So yeah, those for your sherries, and then with your, if you like Lagavulin 16, if you want to step it up, yeah, Port Charlotte, that's a fucking Port Charlotte. If you can grab some of those, Tullica 57, yep, they're really good. If you want to step up your Lagavulin game, grab a 12-year-old, because they're cast strength. They're fucking delicious. And then try an Ardbeg and a Lafroig. Whether you just get the 10s. What's this? Okay, now you're an animal. What do you mean I'm an animal? Yeah, but Port Charlotte, yeah, that's a fucking great one to grab. For sure. Port Charlotte. Fuck yeah. So Brook Lady Port Charlotte, Mike. That would be a good one to fucking, if you can grab that black bottle of goodness. Highly recommend that one. Now, we were going to try, I was going to Bunna on this, right? Because you're on the Bunna. I mean, grab an Ardbeg Ugadal. Who makes Port Charlotte? Brook Laddie. So, like the classic lady, the bright blue bottle. They make the Port Charlottes. So the Port Charlotte, the Isle of Barley, they're fucking good. But yeah, the Port Charlotte is a really good. A lot of people say they actually prefer the Port Charlotte over the Optimal. Yeah, that's the problem with the Talisker 57. But you might be able to find the Taliskers, like 10 is always good, but you might be able to find, like, we can get it now, we can get the Dark Storm.
Yeah.
The 1 litre bottle.
Yeah.
So you might be able to find, because they're been able to sell that, because that's a travel only exclusive. So I don't know whether you guys have been able to get it, but for us, we can actually get that quite available. Quite readily available now, because the restrictions on, you know, travel and all that bullshit. Oh, so JD, you can get the Talisker 57 North. You can get them for fucking €60.
Oh, really? Oh,
shit. Yes, please. Fuck, you still get them? I thought they were long gone. Fucking €60, that's like fucking $100.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I'd be buying that all fucking day.
Oh, definitely, yep.
Have you had the Port Rouge, Simon?
Ah, yes, I have a bottle. Yep.
I thought you did. That's why I asked.
Yeah,
I thought,
I do.
I remember
Yeah.
that one. Quite a bit of Ardbeg around.
had it.
10-year Law. No, Law is Lagavulin.
Yeah. No, it's
Sorry,
Lafroig.
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 Yeah. So out of the Ardbegs, you pretty much you got the Korryvakin and your Ugadal.
Yeah.
Depending on you ask,
Yeah.
they will pick one over the other. And then you got your normal 10-year-old. The Anoa is pretty good. The Law is Lafroig. So yeah, if you want to go Lafroig, just grab a straight 10. Actually, if you can find the cast strength 10, Mike.
Oh yeah.
That's the way to fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to fucking go. Oh, Germany has the biggest supply of them. Okay. If only I travel, I could go to fucking Deutschland and get myself some fucking North. Wouldn't have a 12. And I'm glad that backup bottle I got was the fucking old bottle. No, Frederick. I wish I had tried the 19. I have not. That's been one of those bottles. It's one of those unicorn bottles for me to try and fucking track down. Yes, the 19 is one of those ones I want. Oh, there you go. Cast strength 10-year-old, $73 US. Buy. Yep, grab that. That'll be a really good bottle for you to try because you like the Lagavulin 16, that Lafroig cast strength. Yeah, that's the way to fucking go.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because that'll be iodine and band-aids all fucking day. That'll be interesting to see what you like. What do you think of that one? And for $73 for a fucking cast strength, we can't get it here.
Yeah.
I've looked many a time.
Yeah.
Can't fucking get it.
Nope.
And I want it. Because we only get the 10-year-old at 40%. That's all we fucking get. You lucky buggers get it at 43. Sucks. Yeah, that 10-year-old cast strength, that's one that's fucking... That's definitely a unicorn bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've got a couple samples? Oh, there you go. Pop one of those little fuckers open right now. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so who else is going to pop on?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on in. There's 10 of yous lurking in the background. Well, now 9. As soon as I said that, one of yous went, oh, fuck, I'm out. Ardbeg 19 is amazing. Got a sample here right now. Yeah. God damn you. Yeah, that's one I've always wanted to get. You've only seen Ardbeg 10 at 46. What a weekend.
46, yeah.
Yeah, we get the same. We get the same, Joe.
Yep.
Ours is 46. But the Freud, we get it at 40. We get ripped.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get it at 43. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that price for that fucking card strength, that is, yeah. That's what I said. Buy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I saw that pop on the shelf for that price, I'd be fucking... Give me all of them. Yeah, $73, man. That's like $120. I fucking, yes, give me all of them. Because literally our fucking 40% aren't big. I mean, for a 10-year-old is $110.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So for 120 to get the fucking car strength, yes, please. So you got the Law, the 10 car strength batch 07, and the 18. Oh, there you fucking go. Oh, that's the way to do it. Go through and try those. I mean, I like the Law. Here it's a $200 Australian, which is a bit fucking overpriced, but for $73 for that fucking car strength, I'd definitely be buying that. The 18 I've never tried. I've tried the 25, and I've got the 30, which I haven't tried yet. When we hit 1,000 subs, we'll do that. Without the Moon King. These? No. God, that's such a letdown. So if you want to go and pass out, Simon, feel free, man. You don't have to stay.
Good.
You good?
Yep.
Trying to get your training in for that 24 hour?
Yep, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna schedule that tomorrow. I'm gonna schedule that. Now I know I can fucking do it.
You sure nothing's gonna change?
Well, I'm gonna lock it in.
Ooh.
It's gonna be locked in, mate. It's gonna happen.
Oh,
It's been well overdue.
Yep.
Everyone's been nagging at me to fucking do it. The car strength is 56.3. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's car strength. Are you getting shitty?
What? I didn't say nothing.
You're getting shitty, as in slamming. Going to sleep.
Oh,
You're getting
no,
shitty.
no.
You're going to shitty.
Not yet. No.
When you get to our age,
Yeah.
you build that this intolerance. It sleeps
Yeah.
for the week. So you need to flip it around from your normal early morning rising bullshit to fucking staying up all night bullshit.
Yeah, I do.
That doesn't work too well for fucking work though.
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah. Schlammin'. It's not a negative term. That's exactly right. And if you interpret that into the Australian munted, munted is good.
Yeah.
We're not munted yet.
Not yet.
Definitely not munted. Not of only like 5 hours in. I mean that's fuck all. That's fuck all, mate. Fuck all. Shitty, shit-faced, slammed, pissed, munted, all the same. Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's only 18 past 1, so
Yeah, it's only 1 o'clock in the morning. It's nothing.
nope.
Like, I'm wide awake. I'm like, let's go. Let's rock and roll. you were going to ask what munted was. So, in the general sense, munted means to be completely schlammered. But it also can mean, you're a fucking munted cunt. It means you're a fucking idiot. So generally it means to be completely drunk. But it also means you're a fucking idiot. So if someone says to you, you're a fucking munted cunt, it means you're a fucking idiot.
Jesus Christ.
And usually you say that to someone when they've done something really stupid. They're like, you're fucking munted.
What is Dinkum?
Dinkum. Dinkum. So fair dinkum. So you can't say dinkum. Well, you can, but that's old. Fair dinkum usually means, so it's above board, it's legit, it's good, it's no bullshit, it's really good stuff. Fair dinkum.
Yep.
It's good shit.
That's it. Yeah.
So yeah, no bullshit. It's all around great stuff.
So fair dinkum munted pub.
Yep, so fair dinkum munted. So you're completely above board, completely munted.
Yeah.
So you're completely and utterly fucking smashed. And I have to give hats off to the Lord Shane Long for coming up with fair dinkum munted pub.
Yeah.
For someone who isn't Australian to come up with that, I mean, hats off. Can't get much more Australian than that.
And Mike, you are
No bullshit.
Yep.
Drunken. Yep.
Yep. You are. Yep. You are correct. Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Drunken pub. Exactly.
Yep.
100%.
I'm just gonna go drain my lizard.
Roger that. Cragganmore 2004 Distillers Edition, 2016 Double Matured Speyside. I know Simon has the 2020 Cragganmore. I have no idea on the 2004. Is that the special edition or is it just 2004? You can get it for a good price. I would grab that if you can get it for a good price. I mean, that 2004, that's probably going to be a little bit pricey, but if you can buy that for that paint through the ear, that'd be worth a punt. I love it this time with Simon. He's amazing. And he's schlammered. Well, munted. I've always said, oh, it is the Distillers Edition? Okay, there you go. Yep. Yeah, if you can get that for a decent price, because that's going to be pretty rare now. We'll see. Once he's munted, he stops changing shirts. When he stops doing anything, he just stops talking and just goes, yeah. The arm comes up, hits the face, and he's like, slits for eyes, does so much. Then we know he's munted. 55 euros? Fuck! Buy that! Buy it! Shit! That's a bargain. Holy shit, yes. The 2004 edition? Holy fuck, yes. Buy them all. Damn, yes. Well, that's like 90, 100 bucks. For us, yeah. Yeah, buy. Holy shit. I'll ask Simon when he gets back if you can tell me what he paid for the 2020 Cragganmore. He just nods, yep. He just nods. Fifth new shirt? Let's see what happens. Like, he has been away for a little bit for a bio break, so let's see if he takes off his polo fucking golf shirt and comes back with another shirt. Let's see. But fucking hell. JD, fuck, €55. Yes, buy that. Yep, take my fucking money. Nah, then. Never ceases to disappoint. 46.3. I think that's correct. Because they were the ones that first revolutionised every expression they bring out. It's 46.3. I'm 10 sure it's 46. I'm sure it's 46. 46.3, 46.7, 46 point something. Yes, 46.3. Yay! I'm not a complete moron. Oh, I got a lovely bit of coffee in there. And I don't drink this stuff, but that was a tasty coffee now. Let's see. He could pulling a whiskey shit's move and go, nah, yeah, doing the Simon maneuver. It's on clearance. See now. Shut up! Yeah, so Bunnahabhain, they were the ones that pretty much revolutionised because they decided, well, the mustard certainly said, nah, fuck you bastards, stop doing this shit, we're gonna do no fucking chill filtration, we're gonna bring everything out at 46.3% across the fucking board. And they were the first ones to start fucking doing it, and it's pretty much been the standard. Yes, Jim, that's it. Ed McMillan's Magic ABB. Bingo. He's onto it. Yep. Yep, the man himself. Well, Simon definitely better be fucking changing his shirt, because this is looking like a Simon maneuver. Oh, I hear sound. He's alive. Did he change his shirt? Did he change his shirt? Place your bets now. Come on, spinner. Oh, it's gone quiet. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Jim. He went to Deanston and then, yeah, completely revolutionised Scotch because a lot of other guys went, he seems to be doing pretty good with this stuff. Just getting water. Can you imagine what it takes to start as drilling in Scotland? Fuck yeah. I mean, that's... You've got a lot of competition. I know, the anticipation is palatable. Has he changed his shirt? Let's place bets. What colour is it? Is it going to be checkered? Is he going to go for the plain colour? Is it got a logo? Let's start it now and then hope it doesn't suck in 12 years. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, so much capital investment to start it off. Oh, that's not a new shirt. He's gone back, but at least he's changed it. Oh, that horrible 4-letter word, Ben. At least he did change his shirt. We saw that shoulder. No, it's the Simon maneuver hasn't occurred. He went to drain the lizard, and we'll just play some bets whether he's actually done the Simon maneuver, or if he hasn't, he's just going to come back and change his shirt because he did have a golf-looking shirt on, but he's gone back to the checkered shirt. So he just popped back in the split second. We saw the shoulder. Oh, I can hear sounds. So he's still alive. I'll have to tell him to get some water in him, that's for sure. He needs the old fucking slap in the face to wake up kind of thing. Hats off to fucking Simon for being the co-pilot for all these fucking streams, that's for sure. Alright, I need some more water because I'm out. It's gone a bit quiet. Gonna take some pacing? For me, I'll be fine. Because I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have some food and stuff, and I'm not gonna eat fucking pizza. I'll be perfectly fine. Because I'll start at midday and go to midday the next day. It's all good. I shall be fine. Because I've done a few streams now where I've gone to 20 hours. Oh, not 20 hours. I've done 18 hours, 17 hours. Has the date been set? Yes. It's going to be the 15th of May. So, next weekend, which is World Whisky Day, on the Saturday, 15th of May, our time. So I'll start midday on that Saturday. So it'll be midnight for you guys. For me? Preference for me? No. I like peat, I like sherry, I like port, I like bourbon cask. I like them all. I don't have one or the other. I mean, it depends on my mood and preference, what I pick, but I like all of them. Big fan. I wouldn't pick one over the other. I like them all. And then some of the wine finish stuff, you know, the Malagers, the Tokaji's, the Masalas, all those wine finish expressions as well. I like those as well. I like them all. They're all fucking good. Yeah, I'm definitely not like I really like a port cask finish. I like a sherry cask finish. I like a peat cask finish. If you add sherry, port, and peat all together, then I'm like, oh, that's fucking amazing. It's like that Glendronach tradition repeated in that Campbelltown fucking festival release. Ooh, that's got them all together. Try and bring around for a good lot of it. Someone's got to spell Simon as co-pilot. Yeah, exactly. Simon co-pilot. There he is. Change his shirt. Splashing water in his face. Yep. Did you scull some water?
Yep.
Good man! We need to scull some more water because I'm fucking out, so I need to get some more water into me.
Go for it.
Yep, I need to do it. And I just finished my Bono 12, so I need to think of something else. So we're just talking about the 15th. Which is World Whisky Day. So I have to think about what my actual 24 hours of whiskey drinking will be, because it's World Whisky Day, so I need to go through the whole fucking lot. So where do I start? Do I start with Irish and then go to Japanese and then go Scotch and then bourbons, or, you know?
That's pretty hard.
Which way they go about it?
I mean, you might have a plan when you start, but after like 12 hours, it's gonna...
You throw out the fucking window? Yeah, exactly. It's like, plan what fuck? And do I ever have a plan in the Munted pub? No.
No.
The plan is sit here, drink piss, talk to you guys. That's what it is. So there you go. Even Mike reckons you look fucking great now. The old fucking slap. Even I said when you were away, I was like, yeah, need the old slap in the fucking face trip. Yeah. Yep. Wakey, wakey. Open the windows, get some air.
Yep.
Simple enough. Drink all the world whiskies? Yeah. Oh, Buffalo. All right, I'll join you on that.
This is the 90 proof as well.
I was going to say, you got the
Yeah, that's
good
a
one. I've
real
only got the
version.
shit one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've only got the shit version.
1 litre.
I could do some Lego in the middle. No, I probably want to keep that separate. I probably want to keep that separate because it's, you know. Yeah, I'd probably keep the Legos separate.
Yep.
If you're back there, cool, Bibbin. You don't have to make a trip though. You know he's gonna. Oh, it's better that then. My scuzzy. Just a little one?
Yeah. Then again, we will actually have to rely on other people to, like, when we have to go get dinner and all that kind of stuff.
No.
What? Really? You're not gonna?
No. On the 20-hour stream, I ate fucking pizza right here.
Oh, fair enough.
I'll eat my fucking dinner right here. I'm not going anywhere. The only time I'll be off camera is when I'm taking a leak, and I'll still have my fucking earphone in. Earpiece in to fucking hear what's going on. And I can still yell at you.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. It's a 24-hour stream. If you're gonna do 24 hours, there's none of this fucking off for 3 hours. None of that shit. Nah. It's 24 hours, mate.
Yep. Fair enough.
Yep. I mean, you don't have to, but I will be.
No, I'll join you.
Oh, yeah. And yeah. And hell yeah. Nope. Definitely not as good as hers. She wins.
Pure.
Yep. Pure professional. Pure professional fucking drunk idiot. It's going to be more than 2 12-hour streams because I'm thinking I'm going to set it at 11 hours. So it'll be 2 11 hours and then the next one.
Yeah.
However long that will go on for. Because I'm not going to cap it at 24 hours. If, you know, it'll be midday. I can just fucking go. Yeah, exactly.
Then, if we're alive, we'll keep going. If not,
I hope you mute the earpiece. As in, well, there's no audio coming in from this. This is only audio going out. So when I'm taking a leak, you're not going to hear me because the mic is here.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all good.
But if you want to hear him taking a leak, you know, Mike.
Yeah. Contact me on my fucking
No judgment. We don't.
OnlyFans.
Whatever you're into.
OnlyFans. Nah, so I'll split it up to 2 11 hours to make sure that, you know, because it's going to be back to back. So I'll schedule it. So I'll have it scheduled. So we'll start at midday. I'll go to the 11 hours, schedule the next one ready to go. So it'll be like, all right, we're killing this one, bang, pump straight onto the next one. Yep, so it'll be simultaneous, just pretty much all the way through. So it'll end up as 3 parts. And I'll set it up as part 1, part 2, part 3. So it'll be, the first part will be a predictor floor nap around hour 20. No. No pizza will be involved, so there will not be any fucking milk fucking product stuff to make me fucked up in the guts. That will not be happening. Don't go chasing waterfalls. And I'll make sure I have snacks. Like, I don't normally fucking only eat 1 meal a day, so I'm perfectly fine. But I'll make sure I've prepped sleep-wise. I'll have a few snacks ready to go. Make sure I've got fucking shitloads of water and a ton of ice. ready to go, so I'll have heaps of ice ready to go, so I can keep my water nice and chilled and all that bullshit. And we'll mix it up a bit as well. So like I'll go outside, take the fucking phone with me, have a fucking cigar outside, you know, mix it up a little bit. So I'm not stuck in 24 hours in this fucking shit. Even though I've done, you know, 18 hours, 17 hours.
Yeah.
120 hour with a pass out.
Yeah. That's expected, so.
It's expected when you have an empty stomach and you drink lots of fucking alcohol and then decide to have a pizza and get fucking pretty much a gastro event happening at the same time with lots of alcohol. Yeah, that can cause some unexpected events to happen. Well, fucking hell, I shat my fucking guts out. It was chronic, man. It was like someone fucking stabbed me and punched me and fucking kicked me in the guts all at the same time. I'm like, holy shit, what the hell's going on here? That wasn't alcohol. You don't get that from alcohol. Maybe the next day, but not when you're fucking drinking. Pillow and blanket. No, we don't need any of that. Yeah, don't have an accident on camera. No one wants to see that. Exactly. No. And I know my limits. I know, you know, how bad I am or whatever, all that. So, you know, I'm pretty good. Like, I've done multiple streams now, over 12 hours, 15, 16, 17 hour streams without a fucking problem. It's this stuff. Keep it in moderation. Just consistent flow. You're all good. Yep. Marty from Whiskey Knows almost went to bed leaving his stream on with people in the stream. Yeah, that was only 2 days ago. We were on. Exactly. That was fun. We were all like, oh, he's going to leave it going and we're going to be on taking over. No one has control. No one can come in. But he did turn it off, so we're just in the background. I noticed that I am in work, but Wi-Fi won't let me connect to YouTube links to alcohol and my 5G is running out, otherwise I'll be on. That was Daniel. So he's trying to come in, but he can't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, does that work?
Well, keep building those jumbucks, Daniel.
I knew you were going to fucking say that. I'm not going to reply to that. I'm just going to say, all good. All good. Yeah, Marty just needs a bit of practice. He'll be alright. And obviously, yeah, I think he needs to just stretch out his drams a little bit more so he doesn't get inebriated completely. Have a time frame dedicated to drunken hidden talents.
Yep.
That would be fun. Well, since I'm starting in the middle of the day, I can play some didgeridoo and we could go and have a cigar and I don't know, do some random shit, especially when you're under the influence of alcohol. Who knows what's going to happen? It's all about perception. What you refer to as a problem, he can cause a passion. Yep. What time do pubs typically close over here? Typically midnight.
Yeah.
So most pubs have a liquor license till midnight. Then the nightclubs have a license that usually goes to the wee hours of the morning, if not till the sun up. So most people here in Australia will go to the pub, have quite a bit of alcohol at the pub to get primed for the nightclub, because the nightclubs are really expensive. Because obviously you got to pay staff quite a bit of money to work at 3 o'clock in the morning, putting up with drunken idiots. So the pubs will close at midnight. People will pile out of the pub. Most of them will go to the nightclubs. The rest will go home because they're completely slammered. And then, yeah, they continue on till the wee hours of the morning. But that's usually for the younger generation. Us old farts usually don't do that kind of thing unless we're doing an exceptionally rare event where we just get completely maggoted and relive our youth and do that kind of event. So it's usually midnight. Ken pulls out his didgeridoo, steam empties on masses, and I'm sitting here by myself. It's within arm's reach. I don't have to pull it out. It's right there. There's no pulling out involved. I just said some words. You took it that way. Just because I added in inverted commas.
It's your didgeridoo, Ken. Whatever you want to do with it, I don't judge.
It's a musical instrument, that's all I'm saying.
Sorry, God. Jesus Christ.
I'll tell my wife that one. Sorry, Jim. I know, right? It's like Lord Shane Long, he's got like fucking 8 kids or some shit. I have a buddy with 8 kids who always tell him, man, he couldn't pull out of a driveway. Nope. And either that, I'll have the blind tasting to do because I have the bottles from JD, plus hopefully the other stuff from Singapore will come over, so I'll have those to explore as well. And I might buy a couple of extra bottles to have for the night, so you never know. See how the funds go, of course. Yeah. But even without that, I might do some cocktails. You never know. Yeah, it'll be a good night. Do a live cocktail. Actually, I should do some penicillin, so I'll have to get some ginger and make the penicillin, the ginger syrup. It's a bit of work in that. It takes a couple of days to prep that, and I'll need to organise that and make some good ginger syrup. Oh, excuse me. Should be big. 6 bottles. Fuck! Okay. Well, that will certainly get me through the fucking 24-hour stream, that's for sure. Cheers to that. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get some more water. Simon needs to get some more water in him.
I did early on.
You did. We didn't see it though. And since I've been in... So normally I don't have to take a leak until 8 hours in. I've only been 5.5 hours in. I need to have a leak. It's because of that beer. That's why I did it.
It does, yep.
Yeah. I just drink whiskey and I don't have to have a buy break for 8 hours. I have one beer and I'm stuffed.
Yep. That's why I ducked out a few times because I had 5 beers.
5 beers, yeah. I'd be pissing every 20 minutes.
Yep.
I'm shocking when it comes to... Like I have a few, like I have 3 or 4 beers and then once I break that seal, I'm done. I'm screwed.
Yep.
I hate it. It shits me. But Scotch, I can just go all night.
Mm-hmm.
What was I thinking? I was just thinking something. I had a thought, and it just left my brain. No, it's gone. Poof. Interesting. I was thinking of something for the 24 hour. Oh, that's right. It's back to me now. Hopefully we don't encroach on too many people's streams. I know it's going to be
Ah, fucking.
Saturday night. But yeah. But we can always, you know,
Yeah.
we can do what we've done in the past where we jump on other people's streams while I'm still streaming and do that. Which is
Or
always
just
fun.
stream.
Yeah, I'll still be streaming. Do we have a Grub Hub? No, we don't have a Grub Hub. I should just join in and participate. Well, no, I can understand, you know, if you got someone who's got 50,000 fucking followers, they're not going to want to jump on this pixie little fucking stream. They need to appease to their masses.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same community, that's for sure. People will jump in and out. That's perfectly fine. But I don't expect them to sacrifice their stream for ours. Special occasion van. I don't really have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have one. I mean, this is going to be a special occasion. Whoop. This is... Fuck's sake.
Yeah, no. Back, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, there we
So
go.
that will be a special occasion when we hit 1,000 subs. Stable. Not when it gets to 1,000 and go, oh, let's do a fucking thing. And then it's back to 950. It's going to be when that is stable over 1,000. We'll crack that sucker. We'll do that. Special occasion. No, not really. I don't really have... No, not really. Just whatever. I mean, they're all pretty much fucking open, and I drink them, and yeah, whatever my mood takes me, really. I mean, there are some that are kind of rarish that you can't get them anymore, and I might kind of try not to drink them constantly, so when they're gone kind of deal. But generally, no. I drink the fucking lot. I was just going to say, I was going to ask Simon the same question. Do you have a special occasion this year?
Yeah, no. Not really, actually. No.
No, I don't. Seriously, I needed that heavy restrained laugh. Work's been frustrating today. Oh, I totally understand that. I woke up this morning and it's nice outside. Special occasion. Well, I think just waking up is a pretty fucking special occasion, to be honest. If I wake up, I'm still fucking breathing and I got all my fucking arms and legs and my brain functioning. I'm pretty fucking happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a pretty fucking special occasion in my book. Because, yeah, you never know when it's going to happen. You know, touch wood. You wake up dead.
Exactly.
That's what I say. Yep. Yep, just waking up. This fucking lime rock melon. It's fucking... It sounds like a fucking rock. Alright, I'm going to chuck this in the bin, have a bio break, and I'll be back in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So, Simon, without passing out, you need to entertain the masses.
All right, yeah.
You're on it. Well, ask a question for everyone in the chat to answer. Like, those were some pretty cool questions, like, what's your special occasion whiskey? What's your bottle of whiskey that got you fully hooked into drinking whiskey?
Yeah.
So not
exactly.
like your whiskey that you first had, but what's your whiskey? What was your epiphany whiskey
Yeah.
that made you think, oh, I really like this. I need to explore more.
Exactly. Yep. That's right, old man Joey. Mark, what was your whiskey that got you into whiskey in the first place? And everyone else in the stream, I mean, what got you into whiskey in the first place?
Well, not only just got you into whiskey, but what was your epiphany whiskey that made you think,
exactly,
okay,
yep.
whiskey is a really cool thing. I need to explore more of this stuff. So Basil Hayden's was my starter, okay,
Oh,
and
really?
then Hooker's sealed the deal, okay. Marriage. I like that. Yep, marriage, life's gone to shit. I need to drink whiskey to get through it. I respect that. What was yours, Simon?
What do you mean? I would say Talisker 10.
Talisker 10? So
Yeah.
you had that and your eyes opened up and your brain went, wow.
I mean,
This is
before
really
that,
cool.
I was into bourbon, but after that, yeah, Talisker 10.
Okay. So what made you get into bourbons? What was your epiphany bourbon? That made you want to explore bourbons?
Wild Turkey Rare Breed.
Yep. I can see that. For sure.
And then eventually I went through all the other things, but yeah, Talisker 10 was the dram that kind of said, you know what, Scotch whiskey, that's my thing.
That's your thing?
Yeah.
Cool. So Daddy's saying, my special occasion whiskey is 2009 Sazerac Rye, 18-year-old Buffalo Trace Antique Collection. This year my daughter was born. Yeah. So that's always a cool thing. And I was thinking about the other day, I was talking to somebody, actually, I think it was last night, because he said that he bought a bottle of something when his son or daughter was born. I'm like, well, I never did that for my son, but I have quite a decent collection, so when he gets to drinking age, we shall be exploring quite a few different beverages, so I don't think that is an issue. I haven't bought one on his when he was born because I didn't even think of it. You know, your firstborn is like not so it won't be a problem. We'll be exploring some stuff. And my wife got sober and she hates whiskey, so it's the only thing I would bring in the house. Yep. Well, that's the thing. My missus, she never really liked whiskey until I really started getting into it thoroughly, and she'd always have, you know, Jim and Coke or Jackson Coke. Jackson Coke was pretty much her thing. Or, what do you call it? Fucking Captain Morgan's and dry Coke or whatever.
Captain Morgan.
Yeah. Like, there's 2 bottles of Captain Morgan's in there, and she never even touched it. But then when I sat her down and got to explore a few different whiskies, and then she was like, oh, this is not bad, this is not bad. And then bang, she's on the Japanese train, and now I got on to Pete, and she's fucking everything under the sun. She likes it all. So, Klein Leash 14 got you into Scotch and never turned back. I only thought, yep, I can understand that. Klein Leash 14 is definitely a very, very fucking good dram.
Yep.
4 Roses started me. Woodford Reserve Double Oak kept me interested. ECPB sealed the deal. Yep. Large grip valve proof. I wish we could get that stuff here, because yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard everyone talking about that. It's yeah, it's pretty good, damn good stuff. The next stream. Good question. It won't be tonight because I've got to get up early in the morning.
Yep. Friday.
It's currently Thursday now, so yeah, Friday morning I've got daddy duties, and then we've got RSL that Friday night, so I might... Actually, the missus is not working this weekend, yeah. So I'll tentatively Friday night.
Yep.
When I come home, I might just jump on, because I've already been primed at the RSL, so I'll come home with a couple of drinks on my belt, and I might just jump on, bang, and we'll go. If not, it'll probably be Saturday night, I'd say, yeah. So tentatively Friday night, my time. More than likely Saturday night, I could lock that one in. We'll see how we go. I neither can confirm or deny completely, because I don't know what's going to happen.
Yep.
I mean, I do have a shitload of fucking yard work I need to definitely get done.
Yeah.
Grand McNish was my first bottle. Old granddad kept me from giving up. Okay. Nice. So, for me personally, back in my youth, you know, I do all the usual Jack Daniels and fucking Jim Beam and the old Wild Turkey back in the fucking 80s kind of deal. Nothing really grabbed my attention. It was just shit to get drunk on. Got to jump for a call for an hour. If you guys are going to get back, have a great night, morning. Hold that for a second. I'll pour something. Actually, this is right here. I need to finish this. So, cheers, Mike. You also have a great morning. It's morning for us. It's morning for you. Morning all around. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Oh, that's good. Likeable. Not my favourite. So yeah, just drinking the bog standard shit. And then I got gifted, or I bought a Glenfiddich 12. And I was still pretty young. And each time I'd have it, it was either half the time I liked it, half the time I didn't like it. I was drinking it neat. I wasn't mixing it. But sometimes I'd be like, nah. It didn't work, and other times we're like, yeah, no, I actually don't mind this. And then on my 30th, I pretty much woke up on my 30th, sculled half a fucking bottle, and then drank it through the half of the day. And I thought, yeah, this is actually not too bad. I don't mind this. This is alright. But then I had Glenlivet 12, and I thought, okay, I don't mind this. This is actually interesting. This this I can really appreciate. So I went down and quite often would always have a bottle of Glenlivet 12. Just over Glenlivet 12. And then I went to Germany and tried the Glenlivet 18 in a bar in Berlin. I went, fuck, this is good shit. I appreciate this. So that was probably part and parcel of me liking the Glenlivet, but also being in Berlin. So that really almost cemented I like this fucking whiskey stuff. And I always liked the allure of Scotch. It just appealed to me. And then I think I bought a bottle of Lagavulin 16. I actually bought a whole pile of stuff. I bought the Glenlivet 18, I bought this, and this, and bought a bunch of stuff, and yeah, I've been on the train ever since. I can't actually pick the exact moment, but I'm thinking maybe that Glenlivet 12 was the one that pretty much cemented it in my brain that, yeah, this stuff's good. So that was quite a few years back now. So I've been on this train for about 15 years. Yeah. About 15 years. But not seriously. Just on and off drinking whiskies for the last 15 years. But seriously, for the last, I'd say, almost 4 years. Because, yeah, probably about 4 years ago, I was like, well, I've got enough collection now, so I need to start thinking about where I need to put them all. So I built my own shelf, because I couldn't find a shelf that I liked. So I built my own shelf, quickly filled that fucking thing completely, and now I've got fucking shelves everywhere. It's still have no fucking room.
Yep, fucking hell.
Oh, call got delayed. Nice!
Fair enough, Mike.
So yeah, I'd say, you know, nudging 5 years now, pretty seriously. And that was when a few years back I decided, fuck it, let's form a club of, you know, because you'd meet people every now and then. Oh, you like whiskey? Yeah, I like whiskey. And you know, you start chatting and talking, and like, and you'd have a few of those people that you knew. And like, fuck it. Well, there's no point in bloody drinking at home by yourself, because that's kind of boring and lame.
Yeah.
I decided to form the club where we'd get together and drink, and then that was really cool for a while. But then obviously after time, each meeting there was less and less numbers, or, you know, work commitments and family and all that kind of crap got in the way, and then the three of us, we decided, oh fuck it, let's just, well, actually I made the suggestion, I'm thinking about we should just start recording this shit and put it on YouTube. You know, everyone else seems to be doing it. Let's just jump on the bandwagon. So we started doing just the reviews, and then I thought, fuck it, I just want to hang out and drink. So here we are.
No, good place to be.
Yep, fucking oath. And it's cool now, because now we got, you know, the pub. Still got the reviews going. And now we got Whiskey Track. So what's next?
That's it, yeah.
Knives and guns and whiskey.
Ooh.
Woodworking whiskey. Lots of things in whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Because whiskey goes with everything.
It does, yep.
It certainly does. You kind of recognise this bottle? You should. You like this bottle. Lagavulin 16. Yep. Yep, she's a wounded zebra, this poor bottle.
Ooh.
I'm slowly putting her out of the misery.
Yep. Just kill her. Just kill it, Ken.
No, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not just going to glug it all down. Oh my god, you do knives and whiskey? I'd be all over that. Well, The only problem with that is I'd have to buy a shitload of fucking knives, and that's another thing I don't have money for. Even though I really like knives.
Just go and grab
Knives and
dram.
swords and blades of all sorts. WhiskyTube.net. Yep. I do like knives though. But it's not only knives, it's swords as well. I like me some swords. I try not to go down that path because that's an expensive fucking hobby. $90 for the Lagavulin 16. So that's still pretty high because we pay 100 and like standard everyday price is $140 Australian. So $90 US is pretty high, but yeah, this is getting to the point now in the last couple of years it's getting more and more expensive and actually disappearing on a few shelves around the world. So whiskytubetv.net. Is that early 2000s enough? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Put in perspective, I have more whiskey, more money in knives than whiskey. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it comes to knives, that gets pretty expensive pretty fucking quick. Yeah, fucking oath, Dustin. Lagavulin 16 has got fucking stupidly expensive. How much do you pay for it in your neck of the woods? Like, for the last 3 years, it's been sitting at around $140 here, which is way too much for it. And I fucking love this shit, but yeah, it's way too fucking expensive for it. That's why whenever it goes on special, that's why I have fucking 7 bottles, because every time it goes below $100 Australian, I fucking buy that shit up. Lagavulin 25. Yeah. That's definitely one I've been fucking drooling over for quite some time. Yep, that Lager 25 that's a sexy fucking bottle, that. The 2017-12 is definitely one of my favourites. Lagavulin 16 in Kentucky retails about $135. Holy shit. 90. Fuck, 135 US. Fuck. So that's insane. And that's one of those rare occasions where it's actually more expensive for you guys than what it is here for us, which blows my mind. Because 99% of the time we pay a shitload more. $80 to $135. Fuck, that's expensive. What's this salted mean, Ken? What's your review, huh? Are you talking about the Lagavulin 8 review? I keep pulling the piss out of me saying it's my favourite. Because I have more bottles of that than anything else. I only buy it because it's on fucking special. Saw a Distiller's Edition for $156. Yikes! Yeah, I mean, the Distiller's Edition here goes for a pretty decent fucking price.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. 135. How's this on? You know how we pay $140 for Lagavulin 16?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dustin, average, 135 tops, 85 down the bottom. So between 85 and 135 US.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, salted meat. Dustin did one of the made me want to cook a pork butt. Yeah, fuck yeah. Man, 135 US for Lagavulin 16, that's way overpriced.
Yeah, why? Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Klein leash?
Nope.
What the fuck is that?
A bunda.
Oh, why does that look small? Is it because it's fucking empty?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking, I made up the day you said that we got barbecue. Nice. And this has definitely got fucking kind of watery and a bit flat. Now it's down at the bottom. And being that 43%, that's definitely not gone too well. You fucking oath you're getting fucked in that ass by the fucking terrorists? Jesus Christ. $135 US for bloody that's $200.
Yeah, I reckon.
$200 for a fucking Lagavulin 16? I wouldn't pay that. I mean, I love this shit, but I wouldn't pay that.
Yeah,
no way. I mean, I could get the fucking Distiller's Edition and the 12-year-old for that. That's why when it goes down to $95, that's why I have fucking so many bottles of it. Because when it goes down to $95, I buy that shit up. Paid 90 on sale. Yeah, see, even that's fucking expensive because I pay 90 Australian on sale. What review did some $80k bottle of Lefroy and had me drooling over a fancy steak with all their reductions or holy shit. $80k. Fuck! Be nice to have that kind of fucking cash to splash around, wouldn't it?
Yep.
80k on a bottle of fucking Lefroy. Fucking dead. Like, I kept glancing up at that fucking Lefroy 25 that's sitting there, and I really want to drink it, but it's not my bottle. I need to get one. Hell, eyeballs. Jesus. Should pop a fresh bottle of this and compare it side by side. Because these are two different fucking beasts. This dead bottle's like really meh. Might fucking do it, actually. Got one sitting here.
Oh, fair enough. There we go.
I think I have 6 left. Yeah. Oh no, 7. I got 7. This is number 7. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. So I've got 7 fresh ones. Think of the top shelf channels, the Corvette of Whiskey Tube. Reviewed, done, good stuff. But if you want what we're drinking, it's not possible. Not reviews. Supercar drivers. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. But saying that, the Freud 25 isn't that expensive. It's not that bad. I mean, for your general plunter, it's pretty fucking rich. in the price, but it's fucking good. How much is that fucking Lagavulin 25? Actually, I haven't had it for a while. Yeah, you guys drink the special occasion bottles. They drink the, I'll never get that bottle. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, nice cork pop. Didn't have to put that one up to the fucking mic to get that. Oh, fucking hell. Night and day. Yeah. Like, this has got more of a bacon and a slight bit of smoke. And this has got a lot more punch. $1,200 in the last 3 months, the price started going up. Okay, so yeah, 1,200, so $2,000. Yeah, that's not too bad. A 25er. And it's definitely more than Lefroy. How much do you pay for the Lefroy? I'm not sure I want to get to where I'm drinking 3K stuff regularly. I mean, at that point, you just left every normal person and like 10K, come on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you've got that kind of money, fucking go for it, then yeah. You're kind of in a very small niche amount of people. One count down, normal whiskey lovers can do that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, if you're typical person, if I can do a 1K and under, you know, that's that special occasion kind of bottle. That's it. I mean, for us here, that was $2,000 for the 30-year-old. The 25s between $750 and $850 Australian. There are people buying $500 stuff beyond that. It's a small number of people, comparatively speaking. Yeah, exactly. The higher you go, you know, the smaller and smaller amount. As with anything, you know, whether you're talking fucking boats or golf clubs or fucking cameras. Alright, let's try the dead bottle. It's definitely like a Born 16, but it's good. Fresh bottle. Yep. Is that turned up? Yeah. Bit more. I'm getting a little bit of pepper on the top of the tongue at the back, which obviously you're not going to get on this because it's evaporated. The finish lasts a bit longer as well. Yeah, this is definitely better. So the whiskey community skews pretty well off. Yep. Nothing over 500 USD. I'm maxed That unless it's for a true unicorn like a 1974 B-Day bottle. Yep. Heck, I can think of 2 channels where the creators make more than Mike and I combined at least 2, actually 3. Oh, fucking oath. Fucking oath. There's some big fucking channels out there. True. I want for little, but over $500 makes me pause. Agreed. So, $500 US makes you guys pause. For us, you know, over $300 makes me get. Like, how about you? Yeah, Simon? Yep, same. Yeah. So anything up to $300, that's reasonable. Anything over $300, I start.
Yeah.
No, is this something I really want? And then when you start getting into $1,000, $2,000, then obviously that's, you know, you need to thoroughly consider that. But I must admit, this came up because there wasn't too many of these suckers around, because this is the Ian Hunter story book 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And there was fuck all of them in Australia. There was only a couple in WA, and we know the rep, and he said, yep, we've got one. And me and Scotty looked at each other and went, Harvey's? Yep, done. So there wasn't much thought of that one. We was like, let's fucking do it. That's cool, being an adult. Exactly. I've gotten in a bad habit of not thinking about anything under 200, and that's an easy way to spend 1K. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's the thing, you know, I've got often, I've bought fucking 10 bottles, spent $1,000.
Yep.
And I could have just bought 1 bottle for $1,000. And you have to weigh up those 2 things. Do you want 1 epic bottle for $1,000, or do you want fucking 10 bottles? You know? Or 8 bottles, or 6 bottles, or whatever. $300 has been the most I've spent as well. Yeah. Yeah, when you start going over $300,
yeah,
that's when you need to consider what the hell you're buying. For us, plebs, that's for sure. Mike had just given up and now only buys over 500. I can get that. I mean, when you start getting to that range, anything under 500 is just going to be meh. And that's the thing, if you can do it, fucking oath. I mean, I would. I think we all would. If we all had the capability to be able to do that, we fucking would, that's for sure. And you would, yeah, exactly. He gets 1 to 3 bottles a month, and that's more than he drinks. Exactly. And when you're spending over $500 a bottle, you're going to be thinking about, okay, is this bottle going to give me a good fucking value? Because I don't want to spend $500 and get a piece of shit. So you're going to say, okay, this one should be good, this one should be good. I know this profile, blah, blah, blah. I know this distillery, blah, blah, blah. And if you don't find 3 fantastic bottles out of 10, you're having a bad day. Yep. That's it.
Yep.
Well, Simon, I think you need to go to sleep because your fucking eyeballs are falling out of your head, mate.
Yep. Might actually take a power nap.
Yep, go get some sleep, pal.
Yep. Cheers, man.
All right, mate. Take it easy. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah.
Always good to see you, my co-pilot. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
That is definitely a lot lighter than this fresh one. That's for sure. So anyone else, feel free to pop on in. If not, I'll kick it in the gut soon. I'll drink more so I can do the 500 stuff as often. Yeah, exactly. If you're drinking lots more, And you can get those 500 plus bottles. Or 300 plus bottles. Fucking do it. And if I had the income to do it, I'd fucking do it for sure. We all would. And who the hell wants to buy a $100 bottle when you can buy $500 bottles? Okay, rest my earlobe. Oh, that's better. Not having that thing shoved in my head. So even though I've been drinking for fucking 6 hours, the fresh bottle of the 16 is definitely a lot more punch on the nose. Expectedly. ABV isn't gone. Yes, I saw that, William. I watched that today on the YouTube. And I knew they were starting to do it, and yeah, it's good that they've managed to sort it out with COVID and all that crap, and they're actually doing it. So yeah, can't fucking wait. Love me some Last Kingdom. Fuck yeah. Destiny is all! The destiny to drink all the whiskies we can. Fucking eighth. Yep, so there's probably 2.5 grams left in that. Already petition going around for there to be a 6th season. I fucking hope so. Man, I did not want that series to end. Let's keep fucking going. Most expensive bottle for me was the 28 Glen Scotia at €250. Yeah, so that's 500. 500? Yep. But I've been looking at that $5,500 bloody tomato at 1975. I really want that fucking thing. But yeah. I can't justify dropping that kind of coin. Man, I've got a little bit of fucking crypto investment, but I'm trying to buy a fucking house, so, you know, you gotta weigh up that kind of shit. And I could drop that money right now and buy that bottle, but I need to buy a house, so. Yep, this is definitely better. Prioritize. Yep, you gotta have those prioritize. Num 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 num. So I've still got 7 bottles of the Lagavulin 16. So usually when I get around 4 left, when I go on special, I usually buy up. Can't believe you guys are paying up to $135 USD for a Lagavulin 16, and that is fucking insane. Are you guys finding the availability of Lagavulin 16 fucking dropping? Because I've heard that, like in the UK. It's getting harder and harder to find on the shelf. Tell my kids all the time, don't grow up, it's a trap. It fucking is. It is. Who wants to adult? No one wants to adult. And none of us are fucking you know, experiencing this shit. We're all just playing it by fucking ear. We may think we are, but we're all fucking just winging it. Who the fuck wants to adult? That's why we do this, because this is fun. Yep. Youth is wasted on the young. Don't you think? How awesome to be able to go back to being a young person with the knowledge that you know now. That's what we all wish. Yep. No one escapes from life, that's for sure. This fucking squeaky fucking chair. When I get my own fucking house, I'll make sure I get some decent fucking chairs. Comfortable ones. Saying that, I think if you were sitting in a... Like, I find if I'm tired, sitting in my fucking office chair, because you can lean back in it and shit, that's when I start feeling fucking sleepy and crap. So sitting in this uncomfortable fucking shitty fucking chair keeps me awake. So that's always a good fucking thing. Need to fucking oil this bastard, even though it's fucking wood. It's fucking, that squeaking noise is so annoying! God damn, I want some bloody lug of 125 now. Pretty chuffed to have the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oop, that's a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, a wooden chair with a metal squeak, yeah. There's no fucking metal. It just fucking squeaks like a motherfucker. It's fucking annoying. If I don't move, it's fine. As soon as I move, it fucking squeaks. What'd you get with Monday fucking furniture? Not like the good old days. I like the fucking old school furniture when it was made. The skill. These days it's just slaps of wood fucking slapped together. So now it's coming in the winter. I'm definitely looking forward to setting up the fire out the front. We can do some live streams around the fire. That'll be good fun. We can have some cigars. Chit chat around the fire. Nothing like a fucking good fire. It's primeval shit. Good shit. Now I'm completely conscious of that fucking squeaking sound. Really? She likes propane fires over wood fire? Nah, man, wood fire is the shit, especially when it's Jarrah. Man, that stuff smells so good, burns so well. Man, that's the best. You get to put in a bunch of leaves and all burst into flames. She doesn't like the smell all over her after a bonfire. I love that smell. Cheers, Days D. Take it easy, mate. We'll catch you next time. Say hi to the wife for us. Cheers. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yep, me too, Winning. Woodfire is my jam. Love that shit. Yeah, it's pretty good. We can go to... I know, Daniel fucking hates me talking about Bunnings, but Bunnings, they have bags of fucking Jarrah that you can buy, which is great because it's all cut, good size, ready to go. You want to sit out there, just keep stoking the fucking fire. Love it. Love the smell and the crackle of a good fucking Jarrah fire. Definitely. Actually, I should do that for the 24-hour stream, eh? That'd be the way to go. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that out loud. If I prep the fire ready to go before I start the stream, and work out what lighting and cameras shit I need out there. I mean, in the past I've done it when I've done a stream by the fire. I've just used my Osmo Action. It's a pain in the ass to get that sync it to your phone and all that kind of crap. I don't want to fuck around with that shit. So if I already have the stream cranked up, I can just use my phone powered up because I can use the battery pack on it. Because I just jump in as a guest on exactly the same stream, so I can do that. And then have my tablet to look at the chat and everything. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah. Alright. So if I prep that ready to go, that'll be fun. Yeah, I might do that. We're not into the coldest months yet, but, well, month. It's usually around June-ish. Every time I want to sit outside and enjoy my fire pit and music, I just wait by the window, he pops over every time. Yeah, that's gotta be annoying. That's annoying. Yeah, that's the thing too. I have the Bluetooth speaker and we just crank out music and we sit around the fire. And every time I say to the boys, oh, having a fire tonight, they will come around, bring a bottle of whiskey. We just hang out there and sit by the fire and drink all night. It's fucking great fun. Good fun. My son loves it. Mrs. loves it as well. We all sit out there and fucking drink and hang around. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that for the 24-hour stream. Yeah. Alright. Think about how they do that logistics on that. I'm thinking if I have it all prepped and ready to go, I could just walk out there and fucking light the cunt up. That'd be the way to go. Right, what time is it? Okay, so it's 2:45. Alright. We'll keep going for another 15 minutes. We'll kick it on till 3. Which will get me at 6.5 hours. Which is pretty shitty fucking amount of time, but that's alright. I need to get some fucking sleep. Actually do some work. Yeah. So we'll kick it on to 3. That means I need another dream. Actually, something I haven't had for a long time is that fucking Lefroy PX cast. Since I'm in the land of Pete, I have not had any of that for quite some time. So let's grab some of that behind Mr. Wolf. And of course, this is a lovely 1 litre bottle. One thing that shits me with fucking Lefroy, what they've been doing with the friends of Lefroy, this shit, fucking useless. That was a bit miserable. I need a fucking tip, I think. Let's try that again. No, that was lame. No. Don't mind this. It's pretty chuffed with a mate of mine who fucking works on the mines. He had a friend who travels a lot before COVID, and he was able to hook me up with this bottle. It's travel only. Oh yeah. Oh. That was almost as good as the missus, but I need more practice. Oh, now I got the hiccup. Not enough alcohol, that's what it is. Wrong hole. Fuck, that's delicious. Mmm. You like these glasses, Willem? Yeah, these are the Luigi Baramelli Vintelec glasses. Swedish whiskey girl. This is a favourite glass as well. I don't mind it. I mean, I always used to drink out of the Glencairn, and then Simon pretty much got me onto trying a stem glass. I mean, I've had them in the past, but I've always gone back to the default of the Glencairn. But he got me to try this glass one night, and I went, I don't mind this. This works quite well. So I've been hooked ever since. So I've got 4 of them. So if I break this parcel, I've got some replacements. But they are pretty sturdy glasses. I've knocked this a couple of times and it's stood up to abuse. It's meant to have 10,000 cycles in industrial glass cleaners and all that jazz. Titanium reinforced, crystal clear, blah blah blah. They're a good glass. To the point that I like their glassware that much. We bought the Luigi Baramelli and the missus. We went and bought a whole bunch of bloody glassware. So I got some eyeball tall glasses, like Collins style glasses from the Luigi Baramelli. I bought the tumblers from Luigi Baramelli and a couple other glasses. They're really solid glasses, and you can tell that when you flip the sound that they make. They're a decent glass. Like you do that with a Glencairn, it kind of sounds tinny. But these, you can tell it's a good crystal. Ooh. Gunnels just posted something on Discord. It has arrived. Ooh. Got himself a Glenfiddich 19-year-old. Madeira cask finish, bourbon cask reserve, red wine finish. That looks pretty fucking sexy.
Good day.
More cabinets before I indulge on
Daniel
extra
Strachan.
glassware. Yep. Oh, there it is. Yep. We were just talking about that, Daniel. We were just fucking talking about that. I'm like, ooh, that is fucking sexy fucking looking bottle. Nice. I just posted sexy. Sexy as. Yep. That looks pretty fucking good. And I have to agree with you. When I've got a cabinet over there, just on the edge of frame, and that's all full of glassware. Got a whole bunch of glasses. I need to do another episode because I've got quite a few glasses that weren't included in that original one that me and Scotty did. So I need to go back and actually revisit that. There's a few glasses on here I need to actually revisit. You want to see the bowls? Fuck yeah! Jump on here and show us. Fuck yeah. For sure. Yes, please. Show them beauties off. We all like seeing the sexy stuff. Yeah, because you just picked up some nice fucking stuff. Oh, I've got an Insta post from JD. Let's have a squiz. Give me some ideas from this website. They ship to Poland and they have a good price. Oh, the Rare by Nature series. Oh, yes. Alright. I know you're not here, JD. You're off with the missus. But yeah, I will look at that later. And yeah, there's some really nice ones with the RJ releases. Fucking hell, this PX is good. I wish all these bloody bottle shops, well, not only the bottle shops, the manufacturers, distilleries, they've got all this trouble-only exclusive shit that they can't fucking sell. Why don't they push this crap out? I mean, they're sitting on dead stock. Just push it out to us fucking connoisseurs. We'd love to grab this stuff. And it's been so fucking small amount of trickle of the travel onlys that have been coming through. Like if this come up on the shelf by the shop, I'd fucking buy this shit. But being travel only, it's fucking not the easiest thing to get. Well, here we go. Mississippi. So that's on the Glenfiddich. Ooh. I'll have to look at that and read that later. Nice. Oh fuck. Okay. That looks pretty fucking sexy. Obviously, you guys can jump on Discord and have a look at that, but that's what Daniel just put up. That's pretty fucking sexy! Nice. Who doesn't love a bit of fucking whiskey? Oh. Alright, who's gonna pop on? Because I got 5 minutes. If no one pops on, I'm calling it quits. I mean, I could quite happily keep going for the next fucking 5 hours. So I need to prep tomorrow. Work out what I'm going to do. So I'm thinking a fire is a pretty good idea for the 24-hour stream. So Daniel, if you haven't heard earlier, we're going to be doing the 24-hour stream next weekend on the 15th of May, which is Blood Whiskey Day. So I'll kick off my time Saturday midday. And we'll go all the way through to Sunday. Now, Dave, for me, working on some stuff in the background. That's cool. If you got to work, I totally understand. I mean, the old fucking being on the other side of the planet certainly doesn't make it conducive to coming on. Because I'm definitely experiencing that when all you guys are streaming, jumping on other channels, and I'm working my ass off. I only just topped this one up a couple of days ago. It's tasting pretty fucking good right now. I like to mix it up so you don't get adapted. So I think this one's more the strawberry. This one's more the mango. It's fucking foggy vape smoke everywhere. Still pretty fucking humid right now. I don't know if the temperature's dropped. You should have. It feels like it's dropped a little bit. I don't think it's dropped too much. Okay, so we've dropped from 18 degrees down to 17.6. So it was almost 19 degrees. I think the humidity, oh, it's actually gone up. It's up to 92%. So you might as well say 18 degrees at fucking 90 plus humidity. Well, it feels like it's dropped, but it hasn't. Let it cough. There you go. Done. That PX is good. I really want one of those cigars right now. I'm still sitting at 80? Yeah, just below 80%. So today in the mail I should get my new digital hydrometer. So I'll be able to tell exactly what's fucking going on in that bloody humidor. And then I'll be able to stick my sticks in there. I grabbed a few other sticks, some small ones. Also some flavoured ones, and just some cheap fucking flavoured sticks. So that'll be fun to experiment with. But yeah, I've got these two tabernacle fucking broadleafs in here. Oh, they were good fucking smoke. Definitely gonna have one of them on the 15th. Oh, Simon passed out. He was fucking rooted. He was done. I told him to go to bed. He wanted to hang in, but I told him to go to bed. His eyes were hanging over his head. Big time. He's only a young lad, Mike. He hasn't grown up to experienced the world of sleep deprivation, you know, being single, no kids, all that. Doesn't know what sleep deprivation is about. Simon had the most fun. He always had the most fun. I think I can test that though. I always had the very fun fucking doing these streams. I love this shit hanging out with you guys all around the world. It's fucking awesome. When you stop and think about it, it's pretty fucking sick. No, I never dreamt of this shit when I was a kid. Fucking hell. Closest I got was listen to, you know, shortwave radio. That was it. You know, you'd have a shortwave radio and you'd be able to listen to channels from all over the world. That was the closest you get to this kind of stuff. Always figured you were blinking when you sleep. I mean, always figured you were sleeping when you blink. So doing the micro sleep thing. Yeah, I'm not to that point. I've been there, done that. I've been so freaking completely just so sleep deprived that you literally a blink, and it's a scientific thing. They actually have recorded people that have been so sleep deprived that when they blink, they're actually doing micro sleep. And that's what happens when you're driving the car and you feel sleepy, you do the micro sleep thing. And then it turns into a little bit longer and then bang. Next minute you know you're up on a fucking tree. Yeah. Don't drive when you're tired. Don't do that shit. You're fucking tired. Pull over, have a power nap, keep on going. No, I'm an animal. I keep on going. I'm extra blinking tonight because the last couple of days my eyes have been all messed up. I don't know what it is. I haven't contemplated it yesterday. I was thinking maybe it's pollen or some shit, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, eyes are all fucked up. All dry and shit. Dry and sore and it was before because it was the fan. I had the fan going. It was drying my eyeballs out, but the humidity is up through the fucking roof. There's plenty of moisture in the fucking air. Maybe it's the opposite. It's drying my eyes out. I don't fucking know. Nom 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 nom. So here's a question for you guys. What's the bottle that you're looking forward to getting? As in the sense that you're preparing yourself to get that bottle, or you've bought it, or it's on your radar and it's your next bottle you're going to buy. What's the next bottle that you're looking to get? And you're excited to get? For me, I would say and I've got so many in the shopping cart that I want to get. Well, actually, one that I've just acquired would be that Glencairn 15-year-old. They haven't opened yet. So I'm really excited to crack that sucker open. I think that would be the most exciting one that I'm ready to pop. Excuse me. But actually, that Edredor Belgian. Oh, hiccups. I'm pretty excited to crack that sucker open because I've always wanted to try one of those. Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof? Yes, definitely. Actually, I need to look because the Whisk Club has a Jack Daniel's special release. I think it might be a barrel proof. I need to look at that. I haven't looked into what that actual bottle is. It's a pretty specky bottle. I know that much. I need to look at that. It might be a fucking barrel proof. So Elijah Craig barrel proof, yep. Yep. So yeah, the one I have that I haven't popped would be that Glencoe 15, and the one that's coming maybe tomorrow or the next day would be that that Edgerton Belgian. Pretty keen to crack that sucker open and have a go with it. In the horizon, like I've got a few bottles that I want to get. Like that Tamdu 15 cask strength. It's definitely on there. Fucking hell, there's a shitload. I think the one that yeah, I've got a massive list. And it's always like, okay, I've got this amount of money. Where can I slot that fucking money into the list? That right? Ah, fuck. I need to look at that fucking email now. Trying to remember which whiskey club it actually is. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. Actually, I saw it on Facebook, I think. Let's have a look. It might be the barrel proof rye. It might be. Let's have a look. No, it's not the single malt whiskey club, so it must be just the whiskey club. Dronic, the Blood Knock, special release Blood Knock. Scrollings. Oh, here we go. It's a Jack Daniels. No, that's a Win. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, here we go. Yes, it is a Jack Daniels single barrel. 64.5%. Is that the one? Sailboat Rockstar add in Jack Daniel's single barrel anniversary 150. Oh, here we go. Here's the blah blah blah. Here's the specs of it. So 64.5. I'd do it. Is it the bourbon? Yeah, yeah. It's a Jack Daniels. It's a Jack Daniels single barrel. It's 64.5. So it's not the rye. It's this sucker here. That's their add-in bottle for this month. So I should look at that. So the rye was so good, sucks they didn't make enough. Yeah, so it was only a small amount of. So obviously they're giving away some awesome prizes as well. Like somebody managed to get the whole fucking Flora and Fauna collection for this month. I can't remember who got it. Actually, it was somebody by the name of Ken something or other. He got the whole fucking Flora and Fauna fucking collection, and then somebody last night got the whole Glendronach collection. Okay, so they're doing a virtual fire and sharing a dram with Master Distiller Chris Fletcher on May the 31st. That's cool. I'll definitely tune into that. So the Bladnock, it's a one-off. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So yeah, you can win the Jack Daniel's 150 anniversary edition. So this is the bottle you can win just by tuning in if you're a member of the Whisky Club here in Australia. You can win that sucker. Focus, you piece of shit. Come on. Fucking focus. There you go. There you go. So you can win that. The JD 150 anniversary. Which I have absolutely fuck knows knowledge of about. Okay, so originally launched in 2016, it's since become highly sought after amongst collectors. About $350. Doesn't stop there, we'll also give 6 super swanky Jack Daniels decanters up for grabs, blah blah blah. Nice. Still awake, Simon? You're supposed to be sleeping. Actually, Simon, are you a member of the Whisky Club? You need to get onto that, if you're not. As I was saying someone just won the whole Flora and Fauna collection, and someone won the whole Glendronach collection. It was like the 12, 15, 18, 21. And I think there was another one on top of that. Which is pretty fucking awesome. Oh, fucking hell. So I might see how much that that JD Barrel Proof is. Grab a bottle of that along with the Blood Knock. So the Blood Knock is a 10-year-old exclusive made for the Whiskey Club. And it's only going to be 130 bucks Australian, which is pretty fucking good for a Blood Knock. It's cart strength as well. So 10-year-old exclusive cast strength Blood Knock. Definitely grabbing a bottle of that. I'll see how much that JD's is worth as well. And if I've got the funds, boom boom. One of each, thank you. Sleepers for the dead. Well, you are dead. You need to go to sleep. And I was going to kill it at 3 o'clock, but it's now 3:15. Nah, I suppose I should go to bed. Don't wanna. I want one more sippy sip of something else. So I'm on the peak train. What am I gonna have? So it was the Lefroy PX. Pete. What do I want in Pete? Shit, I might just go back to good old bog standard Lefroy 10. Alright, I'll have a little bit of this, then I'll call it quits. Unless someone pops in on stream. Then I'll hang out for a bit more longer. No pressure. Just a wee bit. Nom nom nom. It's been a while since I had some of this actually. Had the miserable 40% ABV. I do have that quarter pass in there. Bit more kick on the nose on this than that PX does. Which is a high ABV, but obviously that sherry has smoothed it out a bit. Mmm. Oh. Lovely earthy peanut almost flavour. With that bourbon cask. Oh, fuck, that is good. When are you going to crack that, Daniel? Oh, that is good. Just wish I could get the cask strength fucking Lefroy. God damn. Mike, if you're still watching, you definitely need to grab that for that stupid cheap price that you fucking listed. What was it? 85? 75? 85 or something? On the weekend? Oh, nice. Well, I'll be streaming on the weekend. Touch wood. Make that happen. That'd be awesome. Yeah, pop on and crack that ball. Yeah, fuck you. Let's do that. So next weekend is going to be the 24-hour stream, if you didn't see it earlier.
Good day. Floyd Ian 06.
Listening to this without seeing it is a strange experience. Well, you're not missing much. It's only my fucking ugly face. G'day, Jim. So you're logged in at a different account. Still at work, I presume. Maybe lunch break? Nah, man. It's fucking 3:20 in the afternoon. In the Eastern Standard Time. What the fuck time is it for you? I can't remember where the fuck you are now. "24-hour stream, so I can get on, pass out drunk, and then get back on for the end." Yes, you certainly can, Dustin. Exactamundo. And a lot of people have done that on my non-24-hour streams. Literally. I've been on here in the morning when I'm awake. Or, sorry, the other way around. When they're completely inebriated, they pass out, go to sleep, and I'm still fucking going. When they wake up. Switched on the phone and forgot, and no, already had lunch. Oh, nice. This is weird. I have your stream on the left monitor, and my laptop is on my right. Yeah, that's gonna mess with your brain. And I have to agree with him. Yep. I like your style, Dustin. Come on the stream, pass out, come back. Fucking A. This account is strictly reserved for Bourbon Jug. I can't say that you've been strictly limiting that to Bourbon Junkies, because you've been on quite a few fucking streams back in the day with the Floyd in 06. Or you're just restricting it now to Bourbon Junkies. No good reason, just cause. Another Lagavulin 16 foil. Fuck, I have no idea how many of these fucking popped open. A fucking shitload. A fucking shitload, Captain. You meant now, okay. You might need to wash it out after seeing those degenerates. It blew my mind when I looked on their fucking Patreon and I saw that I'm getting $13,000 a month. Like, holy shit. Almost 1,000 Patreons. How the fuck do you fucking look after that? Fuck me. When I was working, I just had this stream fucking going today. But bunch of loose cunts. Like, is Dan that fucking stupid? The shit that he says? Fucking crazy. He did know what NFTs though were, which is pretty fucking cool. NFTs, I should say. Flipping expensive whiskey and pouring it on the floor. Yeah. Still. I mean, if you could fucking do it, oh, hats off to them. You know? I certainly fucking ain't doing it. Yeah, hats off to them that can fucking do it, but Jesus Christ. I can't imagine those 60,000 fucking subscribers. I mean, normally their streams are around 600 fucking people watching all at the same time. Oh, damn. No offense to you American folks, but yeah, you watch any fucking shit. I feel bad for saying that, but I'm still laughing. Well, that didn't last too long. Whiskey circus, yeah, pretty much. But hey, get your fucking views. What the heck? There you go. There's something I haven't had for a while. I've said that a few times tonight. Elsa Bay. The whiskey of nerdy science. That's why you want to move to Europe? Yep. I'd certainly love to fucking live in Europe. I could so live in fucking Germany. I'd move there in a heartbeat. If my missus said, "Oh, let's move out of Australia," like, really? Well, anywhere in fucking Germany. Fuck yeah. I'm like, fuck, let's just go. I'd burn this place to the ground and just fucking leave. They're entertaining. That's true. They are entertaining. I don't mind watching them when I'm fucking doing shit. They are entertaining. And I think that's what it is, you know. They're entertaining. That's why they get so many fucking views and shit. That's the thing. I mean, I watched Whiskey in the Six and yeah, Whiskey in the Six and Jeremy. So Rob and Jeremy were both talking about, you know, like I said earlier today, they were both talking about gimmicky whiskies, but they also talked about the two different types of whiskey channels that are out there now. So originally it was just guys straight and narrow talking about a whiskey, you know. There was just nothing else but the whiskey. But now you've got into the realm of it's entertainment. So they're not actually talking about the whiskey and they're not giving notes and not giving their opinions. It's just entertainment, and they might throw tidbits about a certain whiskey that they're actually having. But it's more about the entertainment. And there's a lot of channels out there like that. And hey, I do both. I do reviews and I do the just hang out kind of thing. But I'm not up for the entertainment kind of thing. I mean, I get the appeal, but it's not for me. I want to watch something. If I want to be entertained, I'll watch something that's entertaining. If I want to learn about whiskey, I want to know, you know, that person's profile is similar to mine. I want to know what they think about a certain whiskey. Like if I'm contemplating buying a bottle, I'll research that bottle and I'll find someone that's on my profile, and if they've reviewed it, I'll watch that review. I don't want to be entertained by that review. I want to know about that whiskey. So, but then again, you might just want to be entertained while you're talking about whiskey. Yeah, each to their own. But the whole backwash and pouring whiskey out is stupid. Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, I can understand. It's for that shock factor, but I'm not for that. I mean, people have spent a lot of time and effort to make this shit, and just to diss it like it's nothing, that's kind of disrespectful. I mean, you gotta be... What's that fucking word? It's just left my brain. You gotta be, humble. You gotta be humble. Even if you've got 100,000 fucking subscribers and you're raking in all the cash. If I was that kind of person, I'd still be fucking humble, because, you know, I wanna experience the whiskey, the heritage, the work and effort that's gone into making this liquid that we're drinking, that's put us all together. That's what I'm about. Not about just fucking being an idiot. You can be an idiot, but still respect the fucking liquid. Yes, I agree with you, William. Yeah, the entertainment value, it's short-lived. It's not something you want to pay attention to the whole time. It's just running in the background. You pop in every now and have a look. You want to know about this stuff. That's what you came here in the first time. Most of the people on Whiskey Tube aren't that entertaining. True. True. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks, but yeah. Nah, fuck no. I'm no fucking comic at all. No way. I'm not sitting here doing fucking stand-up, that's for sure. I just want to hang out with people that appreciate fucking a good dram. That's what I find appealing. You know? All people from all different works... people from all over the place, all over the world, from all different walks of life, that appreciate this liquid gold that gets put into the glass and we get to experience it and share it with each other. That's what I'm about. These are the finer things in life. Not being a fucking hooligan. Fair enough, you can be a bit stupid, but still pay respect to this shit. Cheers, Simon. That's what it's about. Whiskey community. And that's what's really sad about these massive channels, because, you know, they've got a community, but it's not this little tight-knit community like we have on here. You know, I'm only a small little insignificant little channel, but every single person I respect to the nth degree that's on here. You know, spending your time listening to me dribbling shit and typing the words in the chat. I respect every single character that comes out on that chat. And that's what it's about, you know. If we were in person hanging out in the pub, it'd be the same thing. You know, you're my pal. I only go to the strip club once in a blue moon, not every week. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. So it could be that I've been drinking for almost actually, I was going to say almost 7 hours. Over 7 hours.
Top shelf, Dustin.
So I was going to call it quits at 3 o'clock.
Just said RESPCT find
I did
out
say I
what
was
it
going to
means
call it
me.
quits at 7 hours. It's now 7.5 hours. No, that's not what I said. 3 o'clock in the morning. Fucking hell. Wake up, brain. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? I haven't drunk that much. Okay, start that again. I did say I was going to call it quits at 3 a.m. It's now 30 minutes past that, and now I've gone over the 7 hour point. It was 6.5 hours when I said I was going to call it quits. But I'm finding on this, which is the Ulcer Bay 1.2, there's not much of this bottle taken out. This is a lot sweeter from what I'm getting out of this glass, but I remember. Scusi. Speak, respect, find out what it means to me. RAPCEST. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Yep. And this is stuff that brought us together. You've got to respect this stuff. And the people behind it. I mean, fair enough if you want to make an entertainment show, but yeah. It's a lot different from a nice community that actually respects each other and then drinks to their drinking. Yep. Whether it's a, you know, level entry blended scotch or fucking bourbon all the way up to the high end stuff. Yeah. I don't care what you're drinking, as long as you're a good person. That's what it's about. it gets to much like my free cam. The more you spend on someone, the more they think they own the creator. Not a big fan of big channels since the family vibe disappears. Yeah, exactly. And I never want to get to that stage. I'm totally massive. I'm happy. If I get to 1,000, I'll be happy as Larry. I don't want to get to a big fucking massive channel because it's just not this. It's not this. This is what I'm here for. This is what I started this channel for. This is what I'm about. Hanging out with you guys, sitting back, chatting about whatever we want to chat about, over a few drams. This is what it means to me. I don't want to be a massive, oversized channel. Mash and Drums seems to do me well. Exactly. And I got total, massive respect for Jason because, you know, he's gone to high levels, but it still feels like a community. It still feels like a family. You know, it's an awesome little channel. And that's the thing. You know, there's quite a few channels like that. They're pretty big, but they're still trying to keep that family feel, which I respect. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly. Yep. Mash the Drums is the only channel you really need when it comes down to it. Yep. And like it would constantly, you know, it would acknowledge the people in the chat. He's always talking to people and acknowledging it in before the stream starts and after the stream. And I tell you, and he pumps on, you know, jumps onto everyone else's streams and stuff. No. Mad respect for Jason. And Matt for Whiskey Crusaders, the same thing. You know, you'll acknowledge everybody when they're popping on there. That's the kind of channel I like. Goddamn, Matt's got a massive collection. If you want to know anything about alcohol, just go talk to Matt. Goddamn. I'm not getting much of that sweetness. It's there, but not from what I remember. And it could be because I'm completely inebriated, but it's beside the point. No, they haven't. But they're still keeping it real. They get 50 to 75 in their streams. Jason's got 300 to 500. Yeah, exactly. But they're still keeping it real. When I grow up, I want to have Matt's collection. You and me both, man. You and me both. Exactly. Like, I love what he does. You know, sending these awesome fucking flights to people. And having them on his stream. And then getting to explore all these different stuff. He's like a fucking encyclopedia of knowledge when it comes to all those bottles. You know, I see all the bottles he pops out. And you're like, I've never fucking even heard of that shit. And he's got a little bit of a story about each one. I'm like, yeah, I respect that. That's fucking awesome. I agree, Jim. I wouldn't want to see them get so massive that they can't actually keep that cool little group that they got together. Ken Kurasa Public, you got to check them out. I think you really like them. Yeah, I've subscribed to them. And I need to actually find some time to actually go back and look at some of their stuff. Just because of how hard and how much Matt wants it. Yeah, yeah. I just don't want it to get too fucking massive though. Just a nice, manageable amount. He's doing a fucking good job as they are. It's all fun. I mean, there's so many different channels out there now. Everyone's jumping on the bandwagon. It's good to have these small channels that you can just hang out with. And there's a little bit for everyone, you know? Which is good. It's just a little bit sucky that now it's getting a little bit saturated, that it's a bit hard not to step on someone else's toes. Which is kind of a bummer. Like I'm in a pretty unique situation that I don't pretty much step on anyone's toes unless I go, you know, if I keep going for the next 5 hours, then someone else is going to be popping on in the early hours of my time. But you know, early, late, depending on where you are in the east or the west. Yeah, HBR. Yeah, another prime example. Good bunch of guys. I don't mind if Whiskey Crusaders become popular because they still review whiskey when they do a live stream, just not maybe reading super chats. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I had to give up Bourbon Chuckers because they go live against Telex. Yeah, exactly. I like Telex. Telex is more entertaining for me and he doesn't backwash. Exactly. And you know, when you get, I can see his face right now. I just need, like, Telex needs to get a microphone instead of using the headset. That sound is just grating. I love Telex. I mean, I love watching his stuff because, you know, they spend 90% of the time fucking talking about the whiskey, which is what they actually want. From the States, a Whiskey Quest and Malt Muser. Yeah, sorry, so Malt Muser, that's what I was thinking of. So when Telex and Malt Muser are on together, that's a great show. It's a really good show. I just wish Malt Muser would get a camera that isn't fucking curved on the edges, because that just drives me up the wall, me personally, because, you know, I do photography and videography. That just, it's so easy to fix that. I just wish he'd fix that. It just drives me up the wall. I love the guy and I love his stuff, but that curved screen just, drives me up the same. And then Telex with his microphone. Just do some post-processing on it. Just bring the high-pitchy screechiness down a little bit and it'll be fucking awesome. But that's just nitty-gritty fucking shit. Overall, I love those guys. From the States, Whiskey Quest and Malt Muser are my favourites since they don't focus on just one type of whiskey and they feel like they're really great people. And then we can let them help get to 1,000 subs. Yep. Fuck that. I'm fucking reading that, didn't I? All of the good channels want you to jump onto the stream already. Exactly. Yep. And given Telex this is a whiskey tech, you know he has a... You'd think he'd have a mic. Yes. But he can still use the headset, but just do a bit of post-processing on it, just to drop it down a little bit, because it's very scratchy. Yeah, man. That camera just drives me up the wall. Every time I watched him today and he was in a different view than he normally has. But I'm just seeing those fucking curves all the way around. I'm like, it's so annoying. And for both Telex and Whiskey Muser, it's so easy to fix that in post. You don't have to buy new equipment or anything. It's literally a one-click button just to fuck that distortion off and to fix that fucking screechy mic. And Eric watched their show last morning. Yep. Muser's colours are off on his camera too. Yeah. I mean, that's all basic stuff. You don't have to worry about... I don't care really about the camera, colours and all that kind of stuff. Just as long as it isn't super fucking curved. As long as we can hear you and see you, that's fine. Just fix that curvature. It just drives me up the wall. I can't stop looking at it. That's just me nitpicking though, because I love their content. They're good guys. And they get into the nitty gritty of the stuff, which I appreciate. Yep. When they're both doing the same thing, and there's two different types of cameras and sound and colors, and yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I get that. Maybe I should help them out. I'll send out the fucking... What's that fucking saying? branch, olive branch. I'll send out the olive branch and see if I can help them out and get their fucking audio and picture going. Because Telex is fine. He just needs to fix that mic sound. And fucking Malt Music just needs to fix that fucking distortion. And it's really easy to fix, it really is. That said, wait till Top Shelf does a live with my laptop sounding like a bull. Yeah, but if you put your headset on, it's perfectly fine. It's all good. You can hear a little bit in the background. That's just like my laptop now is literally screaming its fucking head off. But because I've got the mic up here and I'm using a little bit of filtration on it, but you can fix that. You can fix that in post with free fucking software. It doesn't cost you a fucking single dime. Put it on there and it's literally one click and it just fucks that shit off. It's really not that hard. And that's the thing, you just need to let these people know that this stuff is out there and to fix that shit. I mean, there's free audio plugins, no matter what software you're using or whatever, you can just plug that shit in, fix that distortion and sound effects crap. Just fix it. Being a non-English speaker doing reviews in English is fun but hard from time to time. I can totally understand it. Like, if I tried to do a review in fucking German, Jesus Christ, I'd be fucked. Like, and I can have a conversation with a native German speaker, but if I did try and do a review in German, Jesus Christ, there's so many words I don't fucking know to describe the nose and palate I'm getting out of a dram. Yeah, I'd be fucked. So yeah, I totally understand that, Frederick. But you got fucking good English, man. All you guys in fucking Europe, because you learn it from fucking school. That's the stupid thing about us Americans and Australians and even the English. We don't learn a language from a young age and consistently all the way through. Which I think is a huge detriment. We should be learning that shit. And it pissed me off when it wasn't even available. When I was a young lad, I always wanted to learn German. And even at school, they didn't have it. So I learned a bit of Italian, and I was like, yeah, this is great, but I really want to learn German. I don't know why, I just want to learn it, because it's cool. But it wasn't until I left school that I had the chance to fucking learn it. That's too fucking late. You want it when you're fucking young. But it comes down to education. There should be more fucking availability to learn a language of your choice. Not forced. Like here in Australia, it's pretty much, because we're so close to Indonesia, you pretty much you have to learn Indonesian. Well, not have to, but it's kind of it. Unless you pay for extra tuition and you learn French or Italian or whatever. 10 million strong, but with the help of IKEA, we will rise for the world domination. Poor bears across the world. Actually, that's not a bad idea, because the poor bugs are bloody getting fucked over with global warming and all that bullshit that, we won't get onto that. I try to watch Telex and Malt Music, but Tuesday's usually my day off from Whiskey Tube and I forget. Yeah, I mean, it's it's early in the morning for me, so it's a bit hard. So I try and catch them when I can. And it's cool now that because Malt Music usually goes on, and then he goes on with Telex, and then Telex continues on, which is pretty cool. But the problem is, they conflict with other people as well, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But nah, they're good. They're good guys. For sure. I'm not getting the super sweetness out of this, but I'm fucking enjoying it. Have you guys tried this? Elsa Bay 1.2? It's good stuff. Awesome stopper. Awesome bottle. This is my second bottle. This one, I killed the first one real quick. Alright, need a buy a break. Back in a second. Entertain yourselves. Let us know if you've drunk that. Nobody? Nobody said this? Whoop. I'm gonna have some more. Oh, you've had it, Jim? What do you think of it? I know Scotty and myself, we're big fans of this thing. And it's been interesting because a few people have reviewed this, they get massive headaches from this stuff. I've never got a headache from it. Yeah. I think it was about a year ago, actually more than a year. A few people reviewed this and they were talking about how they were getting massive headaches from it, which is kind of weird and strange. I mean, if you got headaches from it, you'd be like, man, that's not good, but yeah, kind of weird. Sampling the advent calendar? Cannot drink whiskey when watching those two all that whiskey talk. Who's that? So half the sample, I don't remember much about it, but I don't think it was bad. I know that much, yeah. Also, no, I can't find it. Yeah, I found that. Like, I've asked a few people on different streams within the last couple of years. Have you tried the Elsa Bay 1.2? Have you tried the Elsa Bay 1.2? And I haven't been able to find it. Which is interesting. I feel bad for saying this, but I need my 8 hours booty sleep. Been a great stream, as always, Ken. And skull, everyone. Cheers, Frederick. Have a good one, mate. Catch you next time. Skull. Yes, I'll be trying to get my 7+ hours sleep soon. I don't have to get up early in the morning, so hopefully, actually, I should be able to punch out 8 hours worth of Z's, so that would be fucking awesome. Might help one of my fucking eyeballs as well. Oh god, it's so itchy. Ah, so annoying. Actually, might go buy some firewood and have a fire this weekend. Do a fireside stream. Preemptive for the weekend after. That sounds like a good idea. Let's preemptively strike that for Saturday night. Do a fire stream. Get Q-Ball over after he finishes work. I'll see if Scotty's available. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a plan. Lock it in, Ed. And I might try and stream it with just the phone. See how that goes. Oh, I could do it with a tablet. Powered up. Or just take a camera out. Oh, I don't know. I'll think about that. I'll work that out on my own time. Work out the logistics how to make that happen. We can make that happen. I have the means. I think I pretty much just do the existing same setup. I just need to get the feed into it. My phone might be the easiest way to go. I mean, I've got lapel mics and stuff, but you know, no, everyone on the talent. Nah, that's I don't remember that shit. I've done it before with that Osmo action camera, and that worked pretty well. Yeah, I'll test it out. We'll see how we go. Speaking of mics, I was looking at the new Rode not video mic pros, the Rode, which is an Australian company, Go Mics 2. I got the second edition, which you buy and you get 2 receivers. Which is bullshit because I just bought the original one. It's so fucking annoying. You get that. That shit happens all the time. Yeah, the new version is pretty fucking slick. So you get 2 receivers, and you can have it as mixed or single. If you have it as mixed, you can do a safe channel. Yeah, so if it's mixed, it'll mix in A channel, and then it'll be a safe channel in B, so if someone spikes, boom, that's all good. It's a shame you can't do it with both channels and single, and then have the safe channel. That's a bit more technical to make that happen. But if you had one mic, you can have the safe channel and the normal channel, which is fucking awesome. Oh, and the coolest thing, you don't need to plug it into anything. Each one of those receivers can record audio straight to it. So you can literally have a mic attached to you and it will record the audio straight to the fucking mic. Like 7 hours worth if it's high quality. I think it's 20 hours or some shit if it's low quality. That's fucking awesome. So yeah, I'm looking at upgrading my other one. I'll still get my other one because it's still a fucking good bit of kit, but yeah, the new one looks fucking amazing. So I could do that. So with the main talent myself, HQ Ball's there, my missus, have that as the main talent, and then everyone else. Yeah, that could work. Because I don't really want to have to dismantle all this bullshit. But saying that, the Yeah, that was my action camera. It worked pretty well. It's just a pain in the ass because you have to sync it to your phone and then stream through the YouTube app on the phone. Ugh. But if I use OBS Ninja, I can just punch in the link on here and then I'm up and running. So we could just do it that way, and if there's a shitload of people, like I could have one feed, and the missus could have one feed, and Cuba could have one feed. That could work. Just need to set it up so that mount it somewhere. That's about the only thing I need. I don't have a holder for a phone. I've got some ad hoc fucking things that I can clamp onto it, but I don't have an actual holder for a phone that I can put on a tripod. That's what I need. So maybe I should just buy that. There's a shitload of them out there. I need to find one that I can just mount onto a fucking light stand tripod slash fucking doovalaki thingamajigamy, what's I call it? And that'll work. Plug in the power pack. All good to go. Sounds fucking good to me. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just use the phone for the fucking feed, audio and video. Have the tablet there for the chat. And not only the chat, if someone else comes in on the stream, I can see the feed. Yeah, that'll work. Yes. Sounds like a fucking plan. Alright, I'll make that happen this weekend. I know the boy will be happy to sit out by the fire. Actually, he's got soccer at 9 o'clock in the morning, but that's alright. He'll go to bed early anyway. I'll crank up the fire pretty early. Yeah, let's get the fire going. Alright, I'll finish rambling about that. Someone else post something in the chat that we can talk about. Let's talk about this fucking bottle cork. So if you guys haven't seen this fucking ulcer button, check out this fucking cork. How sick is that? Look at that beast. And that's solid. Like an original one. This is the 1.2, but the one, this actually I had granite into it. It's just fucking awesome. But this is a weapon. You throw this at someone and knock them in the head. They're fucking not getting back up. This will fuck their shit up. This fucker is literally a solid chunk of whatever it is. Yeah, it's fucking huge. Tequila. Let's talk about tequila. Oh, I like some mezcal fucking tequila. I don't have any at the moment because that shit's fucking expensive. My mate of mine who used to run a bar here, he fucking loves his tequila. Damn, that shit's fucking expensive. For the good stuff. I like the good stuff. That's what she said. She liked the good stuff and it's fucking huge. Well, if she says that, that's a fucking win, isn't it? If she says that's fucking huge. Yeah, it is pretty fucking huge. And not only that, this bottle itself is fucking... And the base of it, get it in fucking right position. That's the base part, so that's fucking thick as fuck. But the glass itself, like, this is solid as. You can crack this over someone's skull and they're not getting up. So you've got the pommel, like in a sword. You pull it out, whack them in the head with that, knock them down to the ground, then smack them over the skull with this. And they're not getting up ever again. This is a really solid bottle. So I'm going to turn one of these into my Infinity bottle. I've got an empty bottle sitting right over there. Actually, I need to check that because the cork dried out and it fucking shrunk. So yeah, this is going to be my infinity bottle, and then the Hibiki Harmony will be another infinity bottle. Affinity / decanter type bottles, because these are fucking awesome. It's more than a dog killing cork. It's a fucking elephant killing cork. So here's the empty bottle, which I nuked a long time ago. But yeah, this cork was completely fucking shrunk. I added water to the bottle. Actually, I need to add a bit more water to that. So with the heat, it fucking dried out completely, and that cork shrunk like a motherfucker. It was literally loose as I could just flick it with my finger and it popped. But now they've had some moisture in there. And done that a few times. It's actually swelled up a little bit now. It's actually tight like a tiger. Not as tight as this, but 90% there. But yeah, sexy fucking bottle. So I need to just soak this and get it all off, and it'll be a fucking awesome little bottle. I like it. Yeah, this is solid as fuck. That's literally like fucking 2.5 inches of just solid fucking glass right down the bottom there. That's a murder weapon, if I ever did see one. You crack someone over the head with that. It's gonna look at you and go, is that it? So I think the Alcibe 1.2, the Ardella, no, that fucking Bladnock, that's a sexy bottle, and then the Hibiki Harmony. Those three, they're fucking epic decanter fucking bottles. I mean, they've all got great corks. I mean, that Bladnock, that's got a massive fucking cork on it. The same with the Hibiki, that's got a massive, nice little cork on it. So all three of them, great bottles, great corks. Very good decanters. So that's my review on bottles of whiskey that you can have, that you can turn into a really good decanter that no one will know what they are, and they look amazing. Hibiki Harmony, Alcibe 1.2, and Bladnock 15 Ardella. Really, really good. It's pretty good fucking juicy stuff. Why is it that Bladnock, a really good Australian distillery, the most southern distillery in Scotland, they produce really good stuff, but then they bring out that fucking, oh, what's it fucking called? It's some blended shitty stuff. Oh, what the fuck is it called? And it's fucking crap. It's so bad. What is it? What's it fucking called? It's really bad stuff. Blah 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 blah. No. Ben Rick, Ben Brennis, Ben Romac, Bladnock. Samsara, blah 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 blah. Damn sure what this says it in here. They bring it out. Where is it? Oh, that says Whiskies, blah blah. McMillan left. Nick Savage, awesome bloke. Nope. Somebody please tell me what the fuck it is. It's something from Bladnock. Well, not this. Bladnock produces a blended whiskey from the Bladnock distillery. It's not the normal single malt expressions, and it's fucking shit. I'm trying to remember the fucking name of it. It's a squarish bottle, greenish label on it. It's not in that book. I'll try the next one. Fuck's it called? It's really bad. It's like 2 words. It's real fucking short words. Hank McMillan, Nick Savage. Yeah, we know all that. Nope. Nothing in there. No, it's not Haig. No, Haig is pure Scotch. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, that's it. Pure Scotch. And it's pure shit. It's a square bottle with fucking green on it. It's fucking horrendous. They need to rename it to pure shit because it is fucking bad. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Jim. I knew it was 2 short fucking words. I can see the bottle. It's real bottom end fucking... Yeah, the bottle's ugly. It's bottom fucking shelf. Way down the fucking bottom shelf. And they're just fucking horse shit. Pure shit. Jim's onto it. Awesome. Thank you. No, the Haig Club is actually alright. I mean, the story about Haig and Jameson and fucking the starts with S. Oh fuck. Brain fart again. Haig, Jameson, and Jesus Christ. And then Jameson took over from them. Starts with S. It's almost a Germanic sounding name. Steins. Yeah, it is a German name. Yeah, the Haigs, Jameson, and Stein fucking story is amazing. Fucking awesome. If you haven't watched that episode where me and Q-Ball talk about the history about those guys, holy shit. Go back and watch that. They revolutionized whiskey throughout the fucking world. Those 3. Like Jameson is, you know, everyone knows Jameson, but he was Scottish. Stein pretty much owned all of the fucking lowlands in Scotland. Owned the original, what was to become the Jameson distillery, and Jameson married into the Stein family, took over running of Jameson in Ireland. Then he bought it out, called it Jameson and Son, and then obviously Jameson whiskey. The Haig and Son, and then they've been around. They revolutionised actually exporting to the American market. Massive during the 60s with Haig and Dimple and all that shit. Yeah, awesome history. Oh, that's right. The first to use a column still. The first to have a fucking electric something or other. Can't remember what it was now. A bunch of all these things. They were the first. Yeah, very, very cool history. Now, they all went on to build the biggest fucking things in all the world, like Jameson. They were the first one. Yeah, Jameson was the big stakeholder in making. Wasn't Jameson the biggest? Yeah, the biggest fucking still ever. Anyway, yeah, awesome. Go back and look at that episode. It's fascinating. sore elbow. Yeah, don't buy that pure Scott. Do not buy that shit. It's pure fucking horse shit. It's a real shame because Blood Knot make amazing stuff and then it just produces fucking crap. It's worse than... Like, I've never had a bottle of it, but I've tasted it. Yeah. And Scotty, he had a bottle of it and tried to give it to his flatmate, and he was drinking it, and he was like, nah, this stuff is really bad. It's fucking red label bad. White label. Fucking White Walker. Bad. This boy is fucking epic. That's pretty much gone an hour over what I said I was gonna call it quits on at 3 AM. It's now 4:15. So there you go. Almost 90 minutes over the time I said I was gonna call it quits. But I did say quite a few hours ago I was raring to go, you know? Wasn't feeling tired. Other than my eyeballs fucking me around, but I'm feeling pretty fucking chipper. Did you review the review? Did you reread the review for the Pure Scotland page? What page? I didn't look at any page. I was just trying to remember the name. You looked at it, so you might have seen the review. I bet it wasn't fucking flattering. I can pretty much guarantee it wasn't fucking flattering. The one that linked. Oh, you linked something. Oh, House of Malt? Okay, let's have a look. House of Malt. Let's have a look at the review. Waiting for it to load. It's taking a sweet ass fucking time. All those bytes of data coming from the UK. Swinging around the internet half a dozen fucking times. And then it says my web browser has crashed, so I'll close that and not fucking look at it, and you can tell me what it says, because I don't want my shit to fall over and die. Bring back my first salmon. A fine whiskey for sharing with friends. Really? Were they drunk? My first salmon. Jesus, I was about 5 years old when I fucking hooked my first salmon. I didn't pull the bastard in because I was 5 years old. But I hooked the bastard. Who the hell wants a whiskey to taste like that? Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. Memories of my first salmon. As in fish scales and fucking fish bait. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. No one talks so good about it. And it's amazing on the Blood Nut campaigns of advertising the Blood Nut, but the Pure Scott, they're always like, oh, it's good, it's good. No. It's really fucking huge shame, because Blood Nut make really good stuff. Who the hell, you know, make a good fucking blend. Mmm. Nom 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 nom. Yep, I could happily sit on this for the rest of the night. Go quite way through this bowl. Yeah, so if you can find this stuff, highly recommend it. And it's really unique, and they actually state the sweetness by ppm. who knows what the hell you value that judgment against? Because so they state the ppm value as 22 ppm, and then SPPM, sweetness parts per million, as 0.19 sweetness parts per million. I don't know of anything else in the whole fucking universe that is able to judge that against, so that is kind of a very ubiquitous statement, but it's on there. And I think it's the same guys that do... What's the little fucking bottle? Hudson. Baby Hudson, or Hudson Baby, or whatever the fuck it's called. Which I don't mind. It's overpriced. Tiny little fucking bottle. Where they use the fucking heavy metal against their maturation and all that bullshit. These guys are real science fucking nerds. And they're using micro maturation and all this bullshit. We talk about it in our fucking episode. Anyway, it's pretty cool what they're doing. It's actually been a while since I brought this out. I'm super curious to see what they come out next. Here we go. Creativity of science. Like if you say a statement like that, I'm going to be intrigued. Based on one of the world's most advanced distilleries in the world, yeah, pulled out of the league. We're in an inquisitive team of scientists. Okay, scientists are inquisitive. Yeah, I get that. Engineers and whiskey makers, inspired by the creativity of science. We micro-mature our SPPM, so sweet parts per million, and ppm, phenol parts per million, levels to push whiskey boundaries and invent new flavours of modern whiskey for the inquisitive. Distilled with craft, refined by code. There you go. Lots of awesome marketing right there. But it is 48.9% ABV. It's pretty fucking cool. Welcome to the Ulster Bay 1.2, scientifically distilled at 0.22 parts per million, 0.19 parts sweet, and then micro-matured for a precise balance of sweet, smoky flavours. It gives you a fucking headache if you're susceptible to that. Which I did find kind of weird when people were talking about it and they were getting headaches out of it. Really? I never got a fucking headache out of it. Not, you know, other than the normal post-hangover type headache if you had too much of it. But yeah, a lot of people were getting fucking massive headaches out of it. I'm just thankful that I'm not one of those people. Maybe they were fucking around with this cork too much. You know, trying to see how hard it was and just bang bang. I mean, it's a fucking weapon. And it always sounds good when you pop it. Like, doesn't matter how many times you do that. It just sounds fucking good. So yeah. Cheers to Ulster Bay. Let's see what they come up with next. It's a fucking good drink. And not expensive either. It's only around the $100 mark. Between 90 and 110, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think the couple of bottles I bought it was around 90, 99, 90-ish. Around that. It's a good one. I always say to people, you know, if they don't like peat and they like the sweetie stuff, and vice versa, this has got both. Okay, gotta go for about an hour. If you're still on, I'll see you then and join in with your dram. If not, cheers. Yeah, old man Joe, I doubt it. I'm gonna be here for another hour.
Good
Yes,
day.
Jim. 1.2.
60
Sweet, mate.
hertz.
That's exactly it. Cheers, Joe. Catch you next time, mate. Six hertz. I think they have a stainless steel condenser in one of their stores. That doesn't surprise me. They probably do. More than likely. They're pretty inventive in what they do. I like it. It's good stuff. It's not your typical bottle of whiskey, that's for sure. Yeah, I totally agree. The stainless would definitely give you a meaty, sulfury thing, but this doesn't. This has that lovely sweetness with the peat and the smoke, all wrapped around, and it's well integrated. But yeah, the stainless stuff, I'm not a big fan of stainless, but this doesn't come across as stainless infused kind of whiskey, because yeah, that's kind of nasty, that kind of shit. Give me water any day. Not sure what my sample is, but I assume that it is. I'll break it out during the 24-hour mega stream and drink it with you. It's a deal. Let's do that. Yeah, for sure. So blend it well so you can get some interesting flavors in there. Yeah, I don't think it's actually blended. I think it's just their process, because they're right into the science. They nerd out. They use the technology they can get left, right, and center. They'll pull it in. These guys are real nerdy scientist types. So yeah, they're doing it real nerdy. It's unlike, you know, just most distillers when they're playing by ear, well, not these days, but as they used to, you get someone who worked up to the ranks and got to experience and know and understand how the whiskey works. These guys are using technology and science to do their stuff. It's a good dram. I mean, I smashed my first bottle of this really quick. I mean, me and Scotty, we both love this stuff. We're always talking about it. It's one of those ones, like if you get a slightly sweeter peated whiskey, we compare it against this one, because this is kind of like a benchmark. But the peat heart, the Anok peat heart, we both compared this against it. And for the money, like I love Anok, but this is kind of better than the peat heart. For the money, that's for sure. And this is only their second expression. They never got the first expression here in Australia. It's got a good reputation. It's starting to get well known in the world, and you know, a lot of people talking about it also though. Fuck, it was awesome, but it would never came to New Zealand. But that's the thing, you know. You poor buggers over there and us buggers down here. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get some of this stuff. We certainly didn't get the first release of this. It's fucking good though. After 7 hours of drinking fucking whiskey, it's still fucking. It's really good. It stands up. So 60 in the north or the south? I think you're in the north, when I remember correctly. Maybe Auckland-ish. Trying to remember my drunken state. You got the Pete Hart, and what was the other one? This one. Dalsa Bay. Oh, you went off. Yeah, there you go. There you go. My memory isn't completely fried. I've never been to Auckland. I've only been to the South Island. I need to go back and visit. So yeah, this is the Dalsa Bay 1.2, but this is comparable to the Pete Hart. Actually, I need to revisit that Pete Hart. It's been a long time since we'd actually done that review, and I've actually had a dram of that. Yeah, so the Anarch Pete Hart. That was the only one I mentioned. I didn't mention another Anarch. I will not mention that 2007 release because that's fucking shit! But for the money, comparing the Anarch Pete Hart to this, I would grab this. Ruskin. Nope, never heard of that one. What the fuck is going on my feed? It's all gone gooply goop. There we go. Let's fix it. Done. I hit the rainbow puke fix button. That's the actual name of it. Ruskin was duty free. That's why I never fucking heard of it. Any good? Alright, let's try some of that Pete Hart. I've had that for a while. Long fucking while. Not going to be the best experience because I'm fucking slamming, but it smells good. Cool. I mean, sexy presentation, but oh, that does smell good. What's the ABV on this? I've completely fucking forgotten. 46. Okay. And the Elsa Bay is 58.9. But on the nose, this is a much more palatable nose. A lot more going on. It smells pretty fucking good. Yeah, a lot more bacon, meaty. Oh, lovely sweet smoke. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. That's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, that's not bad. I do remember in our review, I did like this. But it's a little overpriced from what you get. But it is still a fucking tasty dram. I can't remember what the rating I gave it, but it was pretty high. Flector was the best, but Ruta was very good too. Buy it if you like the Pete Hart. I do like the Pete Hart. I mean, what's the price on those two though, compared against this? Because this is way overpriced. I do want to try the Anarch peated range. Because I'm a big fan of Anarch. I like their stuff. Other than that fucking shitty 2007. And the Anarch 18, everyone talks about that. $90. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I could definitely do that. That's probably about $120 Australian. Pronounced Anarch. They even write it on there. It's like, spell that shit properly. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm the other way around. Yeah, so that's probably about $75. That's right, because when I was in the army, we got New Zealand money and we went over there and we were like, hey, this shit's worth more than our stuff. Hey, win-win. Kind of messes with my head because everything's normally the other way around. The dollar's worth more than our shit, but yeah. Our shit's worth more than Aussies. And I did say you guys, well, us, we're having the, a new bubble. The second bubble. I didn't read the actual details of what's happening. So what's happening with, do you know 60 Hertz? What's happening with the new bubble? The second bubble? We can travel. Oh, here comes the rain. We can have the new travel bubble between the two of us. Maybe I should pop over to New Zealand. Explore the North Island. I should fucking do that. It's always been on the wish list. Changes by the day. Yeah, it does. That is true. I actually still got some New Zealand money when I was in the army. I'm fucking 25 years old now. Only a few bucks.
Good day.
A couple of notes and a few coins.
Lord Shane Long.
Lord Shane Long, where the fuck you been? What the fuck's going on here is I'm drunk and you're not. Only been streaming for 8 hours. Hit over the 8 hours. I'm soloing it at the moment. But my co-host, Mr. Simon Delvecchia, he was completely munted, so I told him to go pass out and go to sleep. Mr. Mike Storr popped in. And Mr. Anthony, Bourbon New Fight, popped in. It's been a bloody great day. Been working my ass off. Yeah, doesn't that suck? That fucking 4-letter word starts with W. No one wants to know about that word. It's a shitty fucking word. Well, hopefully you've come to a close of your day so far. It's a nice cruisy day for the rest. That's what we hope. Shane has stumbled upon into Ken's drunk opium den. Yes. Come on in. You will never leave. Just picked up a Bass Strength Scarabus. Young 57 ABV Isla. Have you popped that for 60 Hertz? Because if you haven't, are you going to pop it right now? Because I have that bottle sitting over there. I actually don't mind it. It's Carlita. From what I understand. Is this the one you're talking about? The Scarabus? Oh, no, you've got a 57 ABV. Holy shit, I don't have that one. Mine's only fucking 46. What? I got ripped off. I want your version. I don't mind this, but I want your version. Got 57%? Oh, it just dropped. That's the new one. Is it still the same sexy packaging? Because I love the packaging of this stuff. Man, it's an awesome bottle, man. Look at that. It's so fucking sexy. And I love how they got this texture in the paper that they put around the tube. God damn. No, this is NAS. Doesn't say 10 years. So, okay, so yours is the new one. So 10A, 57%. Okay, I got it ripped off. This is the old one. This is only 47. Oh, sorry, 46. Bummer. I can imagine. Your label's gold. Ooh, bling bling. I mean, this has got a little bit of gold on it, but yeah. I need to get that one. Because I don't mind this. This is actually pretty good. The packaging for the bass strength is better. Okay, I'm having a look right now. So to squeeze it, hope it doesn't crash my fucking browser. Trying to load, trying to load, trying to load, trying to load. It's not working too well. Let's fuck that off. Yeah, doesn't want to load. Bugger. Okay, I need to get the new version. $88. That's fucking pretty cheap. Alright. I'll add that to the old memory bank and add that to the list of goodies I need to get. Because yeah, this is from what I can delve into and what I get on the palette, this is Kalila. And it's almost like it's a Kalila finished in Lefroy cast. That's what I always describe this as. But I don't mind it. Jeez, Ken. Still going strong. Well, this is only 8 hours in. This is nothing. Step away for a bit and check back in. Thanks, William. Can't pin the distillery down. Definitely a lot of Kalila in there, but I suspect a bit of blending. Yeah, that's what I suspect as well, even on this one. So I suspect on my palette, I get Kalila, but it's like it's been finished in Lefroy casks. So it's not actually Lefroy in the bottling. It's like it's finished in Lefroy casks. It's got that little bit of iodine kind of characteristic to it. It's definitely Kalila Ford. I think most of the distillate is Kalila, but yeah, they've done a little bit of tinkering in there and coming up with something, but yeah. I do like it though, it's not bad. But I'm definitely keen to try that new 58%, 10-year-old. That sounds fucking amazing. If it's anything like this one, win-win. But I thought we had the same bottle then. Sounds about right? Yep. There might be the same profile there they're going for with the 10-year-old. Yeah, that's what I got when I first tried it. I was like, yep, this is Kalila-ish, but Lefroy cast finish-ish. Oh, it's not a 10-year-old. Didn't you say it was a 10? I'm pretty sure you just said it was fucking 10-year-old. Unless I'm fucking completely drunk. Didn't you just say it was 10? Oh, is yours the 10-year-old? Okay, so I was assuming yours was a 10. No, mine's an NAS. Yeah, so mine's the original bottle. It's only 46%. So you've got the new one, which has only just dropped. It's 57%. Now I need to source that. And that's a fucking good ABV. 57%. It's not too fucking shabby at all. Fuck yes. Alright, I shall source. Three Scarborough. Yep. There's a new 10, but it's 46. Yeah, bugger. And it's 10-year-old and batch strength. Okay. So 6 years has got the batch strength. This is an NAS. I've got the original NAS, and there's a 10-year-old. Okay. I know Scotch test dummies, but I fucking liked it. On a blind tasting, he picked up the Scabrous and he fucking liked it. I'm enjoying this Peter. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I have to say it'd been a couple of months since I've tried this. At least. Not bad. Hot tasty. That is a burp of satisfaction. Gotta go to work. Fucking 4-letter word. Cheers, 6 minutes. Cheers, mate. Slice it. Num 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 num. Alright. 8.5 hours in. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. In 15 minutes. 8 hours, 18 minutes. I should probably go get some fucking sleep, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Before the sun fucking comes up. I've got 3 quarters left. That's almost full. Just probably go on this one. That one's full because I did charge it up. About time to call it? Yeah, I'm thinking so. Well, I've gone a couple of hours over the original I'm about to call it. So, Jim, I was thinking about it yesterday. Like, I know we tentatively thought about doing the next whiskey trek as in the worst episodes. I think we should do best episodes, like TNG. What do you reckon? Should we do that one first and then do the worst episodes? Because I think it'd be a lot easier for people to think of the best episodes. Obviously, like In a Light, for example, and then we go pair a whiskey with that. I think there would be a more gentle slide into that kind of discussion. And then the next one, you know, whatever that was going to be, and then later down the track we can do the worst episodes. Thinking about it, what the fuck would you pair with In a Light? I mean, that's such an epic fucking story. Fuck. Oh shit, is it? Oh, fuck. That's true, it's going to be, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. Shit. Okay, so you're in agreement? Okay, that's cool. I just need to work out what the fucking date to do with that then. Oh, shit. Shit. Do we have to pair a whiskey with episodes? Could we just discuss them? No, we can definitely discuss them. Push it out a week? Oh, I don't really want to push it out a week. Maybe we could just push it out a day or two. Oh, I'll have to think about it when I'm sober. Or... oh, wait a minute. We can incorporate it in. It's only a 2-hour stream. We can incorporate that in. Because if I start, like my time, if I start midday Saturday, That's fuck all to go to 11 o'clock. My time. We could do the whiskey track and then just keep going fucking drinking. Until Sunday midday. It'll still work. Yeah, I can do that. It's not a problem. I don't have to change anything. I can switch the streams up ready to go. Bang, bang, bang. Done. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. I'll just be slightly inebriated, that's all. I'll try not to be slightly inebriated. No, that'll work. Let's do it. Nah, I don't want to miss the whiskey trick. That's fucking awesome. I love that stuff. No, we can do that. I think we need to have some kind of alcohol content with those episodes. So it'll really make everyone's brain think, you know, like, what whiskey would you pair with Inner Light? You know? That's kind of interesting thought. Yeah. Because if we just talk about the episodes, then that's just Star Trek. Which is fine, I'm all for that, but because it's whiskey Trek, we need to incorporate whiskey into it somehow. So I think and because the character comparisons with whiskey was absolute a blast, that was a big fun thing. I think you need to pair a whiskey with it. So while we're discussing that episode, even if we just lock it into, like we just do the top 5, for example, top 5 TNG episodes. Yeah, and then what whiskey would you be, you know, while we're talking about those episodes, what whiskey would you want to reach for while we're talking about those episodes? You know, something like that. I have to think about that, but yeah. Okay. Right. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jim, for reminding me on that, because that would have fucking jumped on me and I would have gone, oh, fuck. Here we go. Because I'd pushed out the idea of doing the 24-hour stream on the 15th because the missus had to work, and then she doesn't have to work. I was like, well, that's the perfect time to do it. It's World Whiskey Day. But we can tie that in with the track. We'll do it. We'll make it happen. Yep, not a problem. Yep, we'll do that. Because I can still tie it in. I'll schedule the stream from 8:30 till 11 of normal World Whiskey 24-hour stream. Bang. We'll do the whiskey track, and then we'll do the next stream or the next track. Yep, we'll do that. Not a problem. Peace. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on that. I can do that. Actually, Lord Shane Long should have the ship ready. He said it was going to be ready on the 4th. I'm not pushing it. When he's got time to do it. Kicks chat round. Anyone here? What? What? Am I awake? That's fucking funny. Fuck, I'm out of water. More water. In the background, lurking. Good man. Alright, I'm gonna go for a pee break. I'll be back in a second. Need some more water. Can it have to be a cyborg? Nah, I don't think so. Turning over some mulch. Nice. What are you planting? He's Kano. I must admit, I did... Like, he was a complete fucking arsehole in Mortal Kombat. But I did have a really good smile on my face when watching that fucking movie. It was like, they got the Aussie... Like, he's an Aussie, and he played the Aussie mannerisms and characteristics really fucking well. Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool. Definitely not Kano though. It says William Jim. They're still live in the chat. And we've got 8 people viewing, so they're all dead. Except for you guys. Which is awesome. I'm looking at my stream and it's all fucking kind of delayed a little bit. It's like, oh no, there we go. Let's come back alive. Must have used some smart technology in the background there to reduce the frame count because I'm looking at it and it was real laggy, but now it's actually okay. It stepped up to like 30 frames a second. It was like 5 frames a second 5 minutes ago. That's pretty cool. But on the YouTubes, it's pretty good. I have to agree, William. I think he pretty much saves the whole movie. I agree. Because that, like, Liu Ching was shit. And watching Aussie Man review. Was it Aussie Man reviews? No, it was the Scottish Man. Critical Drinker. I just watched his review of it. He pretty much said the same thing. English. Said the same thing. Kano was fucking awesome. Yeah, he was pretty entertaining. A total fucking dick, but very entertaining. Have you guys seen Nobody? Like, I watched Mortal Kombat one night, and then the next night I watched Nobody. Nobody was pretty fucking good. If you like the John Wick kind of genre, Nobody's pretty good. Thanks, Jim, for reminding me that I need to do fucking Star Trek next week. Because I completely dismissed that out of my brain, but now it's going in my brain. It's like, okay, I need to lock that in. 11 to 1. Okay, let's do that. Let's make that happen. We can do that. We can tie that in. That's not a problem. Woo! Did you see that? A bloody laser beam on my eye. You pansies don't have shit! Yeah, good old fucking Kano. Chop suey fucking chop fucker over here. Yeah, that dinner scene was pretty classic. Life story? Yeah, I can relate. Me too. It's pretty bloody good though. It's not bad. It's well done. It's a little slow at the beginning, but it builds up the character, and then yeah, it steps off, and it's a good little ride. Didn't mind it at all. It's worth a punt, that's for sure. Alright, it's 5 o'clock. I kept saying for the last 2 hours I need to kill this train, but I'm just enjoying myself too much. I'll chat with a few more minutes. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, we can tie that 24-hour streaming with the Star Trek. That's not a problem. We can do that. It's still going to be 24 hours I'm sitting in this seat, so that's what matters. My ass planted in this seat. That's what matters. I'll just split it up with the streams. It'll be fine. But I think, yeah, I think the best way to do it is to do the best TNG episodes. I mean, I can think of 3 off the top of my head without even fucking really diving into it. In Light, of course. Best Worlds, Part 1 and 2. And then Yesterday's Enterprise. There's a bunch of others. They're the 3 that come to my top of my head. Am I drunk and stupid right now? Yeah. That's our Best of Both Worlds, Part 1 and 2, Inner Light, and Yesterday's Enterprise. What's that one with Geordie? I'm trying to think of that one. It's not much of a go on by, is it? Just saying Geordie, but I'm trying to think. What the fuck was that one? You got that one with his miniature episode?
G'day. Cheech Ardolino.
It's about to be the g'day all over again. Always. It's always g'day, Cheech. G'day, mate. Cheers. I feel like I'm the old man on the crew sometimes. I grew up with TNG, but Tia's stuck with me more. Hey! Don't, Jim. I mean, seriously. Have you seen my shit? I'm a TNG. I grew up with TNG, but TOS is my shit. I mean, fucking all Star Trek. Come on. Man, I fucking love this thing.
Helm, give us warp speed. Phaser crew, stand ready. We can take only a few more seconds of this. Lock phasers on target. Fire main phasers.
How cool is that shit? And his chair lights up. I fucking love it. Original series, come on. You don't get that from the next gen. It's all good, Chich. When you gotta cook, man. It's all good. But, did you notice up the top left, the name will be scrolling up with the big thanks to our supporters on the channel. So for the last 8.5 hours, your name has been scrolling up through there. For infinity, you will be there forever. Trying to think of that word. In something like that. My brain's gone to sleep. We saw that thing. Morning, me and Jen. Cheers. Infinity scrolling thingy. Yes. Yes, I was dabbling yesterday afternoon. Because now it's 5 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. So yesterday afternoon I was tinkering around with a few things in OBS. And I wanted a little scrolling acknowledgement thing, and I'm like, that works pretty fucking good. Even to the point where Cooler Running added a donation, and I was able to go in live and add his name, and it popped up. Which is pretty fucking sick. Near real time. That's my last little sip of Pete Hart. Alright. Everyone in chat, vote what I'm gonna have for the last dram of the night. What's gonna be my nightcap? Just got back from a 200-mile drive hunting bottles, pretty much struck out. Oh, bugger, I was gonna say, what did you get? That's fucking sucks. Next time, Cheech. Next time. Scarbus! Alright, let's do it. Oh, Scarbus and Redwood Empire. Okay. Alright, we'll have a little sip of Redwood Empire after the Scarbus. Let's do that. Done. Well, since I've just come off the Pete Hart, this is a pretty good one to fucking go onto. And then, yeah, you don't have to twist my arm to fucking go for that Redwood Empire. I'm really enjoying that shit. Lime burners? Lime burners is definitely one I need to dive into a bit more. I think I'll save that for the next stream. So William, remind me on the next stream to get into some lime burners. Ooh. Sweetness right off the fucking go. Ooh yeah. He was beaten to the punch. You certainly were. They were pretty fucking quick. They were like boom boom. Simultaneous. But yes. You don't have to convince me to fucking have lime burners, that's for sure. Saw some things that were way overpriced. I got an old elk store pick. Might again being an anti-error. Nice. Excuse me. Actually, Cheese, here's a question for you, because we were discussing Lagavulin 16, the pricing of it. And Dustin was saying between 85 and 135 USD. What do you find for your Lagavulin 16? What do you find it on the shelf? I'm intrigued to know, because fucking 135 USD is way fucking overpriced. Because we pay 140 normally on the shelf here, and it's Australian dollars. So in USD, that's $200. That's fucking way overpriced. Because I'm not willing to pay $140 for Lagavulin 16. That's why I buy it when it's like 95, 99. I mean, old elk store pick. There's nothing fucking to sneeze at that. Haven't checked it in a while, but I believe it's 119. Okay. So that's fucking not too bad, but 119 in Australian dollars is good. 119 in USD, that's insane. Fucking hell. And the availability is still fucking good.
Good day. Random.
G'day, Random. How you going, mate? Didn't make it to the pub last night. Flaked out before it started. How was everyone? I'm completely fucking drunk. How are you doing, mate? Nah, it's all good. It's all good, mate. So I'm having some Scarbus, and then we're going on to Rebel Empire for the last round. It's definitely cow leader. And there's a little bit of that peanut flavour in there, what I'd almost associate with the Ardbeg Beastie, but not enough. Woo! I'm good. Time to make school lunches and get ready for work. Yep. It's definitely early out in the morning for you. Like it's almost 5:15 in the morning for us, so yeah. It's definitely daylight hours. So I don't have daddy duties in a couple of hours, so I'm good. So you're on daddy duties. Yep, I'm definitely drunk. Been a bloody good stream. Well overdue. And random, we're going to be doing the 24-hour stream next weekend. So not this weekend coming up. We're going to be doing a couple of streams this weekend. By the fire, hopefully. But next weekend, we're going to be doing the 24-hour stream. Including Whiskey Trek. Right in the middle of there. So I'm going to be starting on the 15th. The 15th of May, which is World Whiskey Day. So at midday, I'll start the stream. At 11 o'clock. We'll do the Whiskey Trek till 1 AM. My time. And then we'll kick on till midday at least on Sunday 12 PM. We're gonna make it happen. Well overdue. Nice. I really enjoyed the whiskey. Have you tried the rye? I haven't. Oh yeah, Cheech. You gotta be on that one. Yep, 24-hour stream. The well anticipated, overdue, all important, massive, epic 24-hour Scotchdownunder, Dinkum, Munted pub 24-hour stream. We'll be coming to you on the 15th of May. That sounds good. I'll be working the weekend. I'll have to find my Bluetooth headphones. That's that fucking 4-letter word. God damn. It's kicking a lot of people in the fucking nuts, that 4-letter word. Including myself. That's the worst. Yep. Find yourself your Bluetooth headphones and you can listen on there. For sure. Is this a test run? No. This is definitely not a test run, Anthony. I mean, well, I've been going for 8.5 hours. Yeah, 8 hours, 46 minutes. This is definitely not a test run. I've done 17 hours, 16 hours, 15 hours, 120 hour. We're passing out. Yeah, this is definitely not the 20-hour stream. Yeah, 24-hour stream is definitely in Jesus' blood. Yeah, and not only that, because I'll finish at lunchtime on Sunday, and then bang, right on for your stream. Because Hotberry Rolls will be kicking on. Well, I'm still going towards the end, so I'll jump on there and be like, yeah, I'll be going for 24 hours. And then jump on your stream, Cheech. I'm like, yeah, I've just done 24-hour stream. Woohoo! Have that weekend off from gigging, so I'm in for the long haul. Oh, here we go. How long did Simon last? He lasted until probably 2 hours ago, and I told him to go to bed, but then he popped up in fucking chat, so he was still kicking. So he's been going really fucking well. Yeah, he's been building up to this for quite some time. He's doing a lot better. I don't expect him to hang in for the full 24 hours. That's a bit too much for the old Simon, but I reckon he'll be in there for a fucking massive chunk of it. That's for sure. Yeah, he's been gone for 2 hours, that's for sure. One of the stores has an old elk rye store pick, but I've heard nothing from anywhere about their rye. Yeah, I certainly haven't had any idea on what their fucking rye is like. I certainly wouldn't mind trying it, that's for sure. Mmm. I really want to try that fucking cut strength of this Scarabus. Because if it's anything like this, at least, woo, that's a kicker. And this is tasty. And fucking sexy presentation. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna lock it in. 24-hour strain. I know, right? It's a sexy fucking bottle. Right, let's go to the old Red Wine Empire, which is certainly getting down in the bottle. So I can't stop drinking this shit. Good cork pop too. Every time. Oh, a little bit more than that. Come on. Yeah, that's a bit better. There we go. Num 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 num. Day duties random. Cheers, mate. Take it easy. Don't work too hard. Cheers, mate. Hopefully kids don't give you too much shit. Cheers. Oh, fuck yeah. I love that coconut fucking... That word? Word? Cherry. I haven't had my Scarabus yet, but I'm all about that cast strength Calita. Fuck yes. Yep, I mean, Calita's always a good bloody dram, no matter what expression it is. But getting a cast strength? Sign me up. This Red Wine Empire. What a way to finish a fucking 8-hour stream, eh? Oh, yum 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 yum. This first bourbon of the evening. It's fucking one of the good ones. Yeah. I can't stop drinking this shit. I fucking love it so much. It's fucking tasty. Your face on that priceless. It's fucking good, eh? It made me sit back, you know? And there's not too many whiskies that actually fucking do that. Paul John. Yes. The Paul John Lanes Long, whatever it is. It's meant to be pretty fucking good. Keep the didgeridoo under the table. Well, it's actually over there. It'll stay over there. Hands above the table. It's all good. Nah, this fucking Red Wine Empire. God damn. I like this shit. And I need to crack this fucker too. This little fucker's been nibbling at the back of my brain. Looking forward to popping this. I'm not going to do it now. I just noticed that, Adam. I just noticed we were over the thing. Yeah. I'm keen to try all these Red Bull Empire expressions. I want them all. Give me them all. Give me. Give me. Yeah, I was so fucking excited to find out Russell's fucking store pick. Well, it's not a store pick, it's private select. It's close to a store pick. But yeah, I was so excited when I saw it and I went, oh! And the missus was with me because we were bottle hunting. I went, holy fuck, oh my god, I'm having that. And I went, grab. It was the last one on the shelf. It was the only one by itself. Right next to fucking like 7 bottles of bloody Eagle Rare. And I just grabbed that fucker and I'm like, yep, that's coming home with me. Finished cleaning that the barrel. Well, it's cleaned out. I've dumped it. It's ready to go. I just need to re-soak it. So I don't need to clean it out. I just need to re-soak it to make sure it fully seals up. So it doesn't leak. Now we're into winter. It should be pretty good in that sense. So I just need to re-soak it for, 24 hours kind of deal. And then stick some whiskey in it. I've got some fucking Johnny Walker double black and black label horse shit. And that fucking Anok 2007 fucking disappointment horse crap. Whack all that in there, let it sit there for a few months, and yeah, it should be nicely fucking port matured and taste fucking amazing. That's the plan. Should do that in 24 hours straight, man. Have it prepped before, ready to go. So it'll be done. Pop it out, pour the bottles into it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make that happen. Alright, lock that in the brain box. Make sure I remember that. Yeah, it's cleaned out, ready to go. I just need to re-soak it. It's probably dried out a bit. It's been sitting there month and a half? Yeah, month and a half. Around that. Without any liquid in it, so it's probably dried out a bit. Oh, put this Red Bull Empire down. God damn it. It smells so good. Canada's colour with Talladega Nights. If you try to take this from me, I'll sock you right in the face for sure. Fucking home. Yes, of course I'm live, Dustin. Jesus, you should know better than that. It's only been an 8-hour stream. This is nothing. 5 minutes away from 9 hours. Even that's fucking piss ball. My average is 6 hours. Yeah, average is 6 hours. I'm looking at my channel. It's like, average stream is about 6 hours long. Fucking step up, you whiskey YouTubers. Come on, beat that shit. Weren't you still going off 2 hours ago? Yes, I was. I was going to call it quits fucking 2.5 hours ago. Yes. Tell him, Ken. Yep, I'll tell him. I mean, Food Quick, he had a good run there for a while. He was doing some pretty long streams, but inconsistently. And he hasn't done some for a long time, long streams. I don't mean to brag. Oh, I'm a humble little guy, but I must admit, in the whiskey YouTube realm, I'm pretty fucking epic on the length of my streams. Means I'm just a fucking crazy bastard. Fucking pissed now, run again. Someone has twisted his arm to drink a few more grams. Yeah, it's probably this guy here. I reckon he did it. Probably this guy. More than likely. Nah. Or shenanigans aside. I just get a fucking blast out of hanging out with you guys and having a few drinks. Oh, Anthony's on to camp. Have a good trip, Anthony. I'm fucking jealous of the amount of fucking camping you've been getting in. I'd love to be able to do that shit. I think the closest thing I'll be able to get to, because, you know, it's pissing down rain right now, so I can't go anywhere to fucking camp. Excuse me. But yeah, I'll set up the fire this weekend. That's definitely a plan. Sit out there in the fire, have a few drams, a couple of cigars. Fuck yeah. Spend a few months every year camping. Yeah, I love that shit. Since having a child, it's a bit fucking hard. I've been saying to a mate of mine who, you know, is a fellow astronomer. And we've been itching to fucking get out. And just, him and me, just head out to the middle of bumfuck nowhere, do some fucking astronomy. The logistics of it, you know, he's working, I'm working, we've got a family, blah, 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 all that bullshit. Pain in the ass. Good on camping or staying in the city? Yeah, nah. I like the bush. Get me out of the scrub. Disconnect. It's fucking great. Ugh, fuck. I'm in love with this Red World Empire. I really am. I wish I could buy it. Because I just buy fucking all of it I could find. So fucking good. It's a perfect, if you're gonna have bourbon, this is the perfect way to start a night or a flight. Kick off with this, and then bang, go straight into, you know, whatever you're gonna B-tack or fucking, if you get it. Yeah, starter, fucking Boston, whatever. This is a great way to fucking start a flight. Oh, there you go, fucking Anthony. You're not camping, you're glamping. You're doing the old glamping thing, eh? 30 foot fucking long with all the comforts home, yeah. So that's glamping. Which, hey, nothing wrong with that. I like a bit of fucking glamping as well. Also like just humping it with a fucking pack on my back, heading out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. A bit fucking old for that shit. Still got some work to get done, but going to pour one. What are you gonna pour? Yeah, what should you pour? Lefroy 25. Lefroy 25. Pour some of that. Because I've been looking at that fucking bottle sitting on there. And it's been driving me nuts because I want some. Yep. Lefroy 25. Pour that fucker. It's always a good time when you're at the Dinkum Munted pub. Cheers to that, Anthony. Fucking A. And I'm well and truly munted. Like it's 5:30 in the morning. The sun should be rising, but since it's pissing down rain, you can't see the fucking sun. Plans. Well, I would say that's actually quite a reasonable expression to buy, but at the moment, it's all disappeared off the fucking shelf. Literally. Like 2 months ago, I could walk into any fucking bottle shop around here and buy Blanton's till the cows come home.
Mike Hunt.
And now,
Just said I'm so itchy.
Gone.
I shaved the day before
Completely
yesterday,
disappeared.
and
Can't
now
find
I'm
it.
all rough.
I shaved the day before, yeah, now I'm all rough. G'day, Mike. Sounds like you need to get some of that manscaping stuff. You know, that subscription service? That might fix you up right up. Yeah, don't fucking shave, man. The next couple of days after you fucking shave, Jesus, that's nasty. And I'm talking about here, not there. Mmm, yum, 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 yum. That's a bad thing JD put me onto this dream.
Good day. Tim
Can't get enough
Evans.
of it. I just can't get enough of it. Tim, how you going, mate?
Hunt. Just said I should just let it grow out like a bearded clam.
This is the worst time of day, because it's just when I'm fucking completely munted and need to pass out. Everyone's popping up, because they're all waking up. I should just let it grow. I like a bearded clam. Yep. Let it grow, let it grow. Still, running the old lawnmower over it every now and then is it's not too shabby. Glad you cleared that up. Yeah. I'm here to help.
Top shelf Dustin. Just said OMG,
it's been a
this
great fucking
25
stream,
is so epic.
How the fuck?
2018 edition.
2018. Okay. You need to tell me what year. I did ask you this ages ago. I don't know what fucking Scotty's bottle is. Alright, I'm gonna go around the fucking table and grab that fucking 25 and find out what fucking bottle in that is so you can tell me whether it's one of the good ones or not. You listen. And you gotta go by the AD, yeah? It's not shit. Boxes of crap. Alright, so this one is Stumble. Alright, so this one is 48.9. Oh, it smells so good just on the wood. Oh yeah. I should have bought every dang bottle of the Freud 25 when we were under 400. Oh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah! Like, if you can find this in Australia, it's around $7.50. Minimum. Minimum. If you're fucking lucky to find it. But yeah, it's normally around $8.50. So this one's 2017, so you got the 2018. Okay. And this is a good one? From what I recall of it, it's fucking delicious. Oh, I'd love to have some right now, but I can't do it. It's not mine. So fucking good. I just love the box. Just love this.
Top
So
shelf
fucking
Dustin. Just said that is the Lafroig 2017
2017 bourbon and second fill
fill
Oloroso Sherry. 2018 is 52.8.
2018 is 52.0 and
Nice.
all ex-bourbon.
So this is the bourbon Oloroso. It's fucking delicious. That's all I know. Oh, so 2018 is the only one to be expert. Okay, so all the others are Oloroso Sherry? Oloroso / PX.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Okay. There you go.
Just
Didn't know
said
that.
fine, can I'll pour the 2017 to have side by side the 2018.
Fine, Ken. I'll pour the 2017s and have side by side. I just need to ignore that you're doing that because I really fucking want some. Have I got some fucking pixelation happening? Here we go. Yeah. Oh, I fucked it off. There you go. Look at that. Magic. Swooping hand. Let's hit the puke button. Just get rid of that bullshit. Good that you put that away. I never hear recording it NV every time I do it. Yeah. Well, it's not my bottle, so, you know, can't have it. It just sits up there. I mean, Scotty probably wouldn't mind if I had some, but nope, can't do it. Can't do it. That's not me. I need to get my own bottling of it. I've been looking. Bragging, but bragging to them. It's pretty cool to know that the 2019 is all expert. That's pretty cool. It kind of makes me want to have the 2017, 2018 so I can have all ex-bourbon and one with sherry. So now my one bottle has turned into two. Wah. It's fucking good drain, mate. That's 2017. It's the only one that I've had of the 25s, but fuck, it's good. I'm with you, Dustin. I'm with you. It is fucking delicious. I've had it a couple times now, and fuck me, it's good shit. Yep. Cheers to that. Yep. It's definitely, if you guys can grab some of that, fucking recommend it. Very, very much recommend that shit. It's fucking amazing. Like, not just amazing, but fucking amazing. Yep. It's good shit. So I'm hoping that this fucking bottle, fuck's sake, lives up to it. This one. I'm hoping that lives up to it. Mike and I disagree, but I always go 2018 over the 2017 to the 2019. Okay. So you like the just pure ex-bourbon over the 2017? More than the 2019. Yeah, I get that. That's the same with a lot of that stuff. You know, the 2019, 20, 2020. Yeah. Not as good. Which makes sense. You know, the casks are getting all fucked up. They can't get new ones. Creamy and oily. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that cherry influence is definitely going to be a bit on the nose. Yeah, that's for sure. Yep, they're very good fucking drams. That is for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget the first time, you know, when Scotty first got it. Just picked it up and bang, he just cracked it. And we just had, the three of us, we just had some. Yeah, that was good shit. And we all just were pretty much silent. We were like, wow, this is good shit. You know, it's still Lafroig, with just so much complexity and nuance. Fucking delicious. So I was looking the other day and I found a bottle. It didn't say what year it was, what they would be. Oh, no, I just don't recall what it was. It was 750. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. You can grab that. Hopefully it was in 2017 or 2018. I have to go back and have a look. Because I want me one. I want me one of them. One of those ones that won't last very long, that's for sure. It's fucking good stuff. A lot cheaper than a fucking Lagavulin 25, that's for sure. Alright, we're 5:45. We'll give it 15 minutes and then I'll finally, officially, without fucking postponing it any further, call it quits. So we got 15 minutes. In the meantime, I need to take a bio break, so I'll be back in 20 seconds. Chat within yourselves. Just thinking, in a couple of hours, I should have a few deliveries arriving. Everyone having a margarita, raise your hand. Nope, sorry, can't raise my hand. No margaritas within sight. But if you are having one, raise your hand. I don't want a margarita. I want that fucking book for 25. That's what I want. Possible secret silent maneuver. Undercover silent maneuver. Nope. No silent maneuvers around here. Once I get out of work. When do you finish work, Jim? Probably in the next 10 minutes. That one I'm calling quits. Stupid time zones. I suck balls. That's right. I'll get a few hours sleep and I'll be up, and when anyone else is streaming, I'll jump in on the chats. I'll be in there, bright all and ready to go. In about 15 minutes. There you go. Yep. Just like I said. As soon as I'm about to call it quits, you'll be finishing work and you'll be able to hang out. God damn it. Nah, I need to put the hard fast. Okay, 0600. Call it quits. It's only 3 hours over what I said originally.
Cameron Murrell. Thanks for subscribing.
Probably should go buy a bottle of that bloody Jack Daniels apple for the missus. Thanks, Cameron. Cheers, mate. That's the end of that. Oh, we'll just have to rectify that situation, won't we? It's almost a Diageo style bottle on this. It always sounds nice and squeaky. I like it. Nice squeaky with a good pop. Good cork seal is always a winner. Like that fucking Glen Scotch Victoriana. Oh my god, those corks suck. I'm hoping my second bottle isn't as bad, but that first bottle, I've had to decant that into fucking another bottle because the cork's just fucking shit. Let's see what the ABV on my fucking humidor says. Yep, still at 80%. So in about 3 or 4 hours I should be getting my digital fucking sensor along with a few cigars. And I'll be able to see what that actually fucking says in there, but it's definitely well seasoned. It's been sitting there for a fucking week. So we've got 2 minutes. So Jim's finished his work. Ready to wrap up for the day. Itching to kick back for a dram. I'm ready to pass out. He's a total fucking bummer. So Dustin, how's that fucking 2017 and 2018 comparison going? Just winning. Just winning. Nice. So, if I put a gun to your head, which would you pick? Would you go the 2018 all ex-bourbon cask, or would you go the 2017 finishing Oloroso cask? Finish is better on the 2018. Upfront flavour is better on the 2017. Okay, so all ex-bourbon, all day. I get that. I totally understand that. Fuck, I really want the 2018 and 17 now. I can't compare them. I can imagine, yeah, if it's all ex-bourbon for 25 fucking years, LaFroy, I mean, that's gonna be fucking delicious. Yep. Now I'm fucking salivating just thinking about that. I need to get a bottle. I need to get a bottle. That ABV kicks it over. Yeah, I mean that 4%, well, 3-ish. It's not too big of a fucking difference, but I think it's, yeah, just ex-bourbon cask. Just pure ex-bourbon. It's definitely gonna bring that spirit forward. Fuck. I want one of each now. Okay, so we've got... Well, Scotty's got the 2017, so I need to grab the 2018 so we can do it side by side. It's just gonna have to be done, isn't it? It's a good fucking thing to do, actually. Say, okay, this is pure ex-bourbon with finishing. How are they gonna compare? Much better mouth coating? Yep. I would have to guess that it's actually more to do with the actual ex-bourbon cask than the ABV. Because if you think about it, like if it's done in full, nothing else but bourbon cask, those talons, or tannins I should say, not talons, fucking hell, they're not birds. The tannins coming out of that cask, they're going to be lovely, thick, creamy goodness. As well as the ABV on top. Completely and fully munted. No, not yet. Very much well on the way, but not completely fully munted yet. I would only say 0.5% completely fully munted. Like 60%? Yeah, 60 ABV. Yeah. 60 ABV munted. There you go. I'll give you that. It's 120 proof munted. We're not at full 200% munted yet. 5 more hours. Yeah, 5 more hours. I think I'm fucking munted. That's 200%. Yep. I've only had dry bourbon, cask finished whiskey, and creamy sherry matured. So not as common. I mean, the alcoholic beverages did influence me a little bit more than average tonight. It's always an interesting experiment to see how the alcohol does influence you. Like sometimes I can be drinking for 17 hours straight and still feel completely sober, but tonight, within only 9.5 hours, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking maggoted. We got 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, the alcohol's definitely influenced me. I can't even fucking speak. Jesus Christ. Blech! Get the words out. The alcohol has definitely influenced me a little bit more than average tonight. It's finally stopped raining. Creamy sherry. The 24-hour Munted marathon. Cheers, Cheech. It's going to be an epic fucking stream. I've had some good practice. And also we'll be doing the whiskey track right in the middle of it as well. Plus the fire. You can have the fire going, have some cigars, do the whiskey track. Yeah, the 24-hour stream is going to be fucking epic. Epic fucking stream. Hashtag EFS. I like it. Cheers. It's well overdue. I know you guys have been itching for it for quite some time. Yeah, g'day Jay. How you going, mate? Yep, still going. Once I get buzzing, I start drinking too much to do 9 hours. 9 hours is pretty fucking ordinary. I mean, I must admit, of all the 9-hour streams I've done, this one, I'm definitely inebriated more than normal. No, Ben, this is definitely not the 24-hour stream yet. Yet. This time next week, and with addition of a couple of days, yes, this will be the 24-hour stream. It will be coming to your YouTube channel to you very soon. Not yet. Soon. Very soon. 15th of May. World Whiskey Day. I just won't be eating any fucking pizza. I ain't gonna be fucking passing out and having a gut ache on the 20-hour fucking point, that's for sure. I've learnt that lesson. Me waits for them to eat and vape wiggle. Nope, that will not be happening. Definitely not happening. Yeah. I fucking remember it clear to this day. I really do. I stepped up and went, oh, my guts is not too good, and I went, just collapsed. Right fucking there. I know exactly what happened. And then my son was standing out the fucking step. Dad, are you alright? Yeah, son. Yeah. I remember every fucking minute of it. Gaining viewers, keep going. No, I put the fucking foot down. 0 to 600. Okay, I'm gonna pour a little E.H. Taylor. Small batch. Bottle and bond. Fucking nice work. Cheers, Joe. If I had some of that, I'd be fucking pouring that right now. I'll just stick with my fucking lost my nut. Of this shit. Nom 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 nom. Oh, we've officially hit 0600. All right. I should kick it in the guts. Go get some Z's. Saying that, I could quite happily keep fucking going. Rearrange the old fucking brain spine. Oh, there you go. There's fucking $80 in cryo fees just saved. Sun's rising, yeah, it probably is. It's fucking been raining and overcast, so probably can't see the sun. But it's definitely popping above the horizon, that's for sure. Fuck, I love this shit. That's why that fucking bottle's half dying. I'll stop drinking. Alright. Let's call it quits. Oddly enough, the sun just came up here. Dude breaks his own neck on YouTube because what's horrifying, I want to help. Yeah, we did. We definitely did, Cheech. We definitely watched the sun come up in your fucking stream. G'day, James. How you going, mate? Thanks for lurking in the background, mate. Always appreciated. Stupid fucking clouds. Yep. Fuck the clouds. Fuck the moon. Can't go out and have a look at the fucking night sky. God damn it. Now the stupid fucking sun's gonna come back. No one wants the fucking sun. Giant ball of fucking death. Take up a few. I can do a few steps. Not a problem at all. Look at this. No passing out to be witness on this stream. Look at this. I can even go forwards and I can go backwards. Look at this. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at this shit. Yeah, see this. See that? There's your entertainment for the evening. No passing out. Alright, guys. I'll kick this in the guts, otherwise I'll be going for another fucking 10 hours. And the missus will stab in the neck. Alright, I'm going to enjoy this last little sip. Little sippy sip of Lost Monarch. Mmm, tasty shit. Alright, guys. Thank you everyone for dropping in and joining us on this Fair Dinkum Munted Pub Whiskey Wednesday. Fucking Ken. Hopefully your rest of the Wednesday is a good day. Get through that hump day. And I'll catch you, hopefully, fingers crossed, on Friday and or Saturday night. I'm going to crank up the fire and have a few cigars and have a few drams. And we'll catch you then. Until next time, have a good one. Cheers, everyone. Thanks.